Wow.
Alrighty then. What's good, everybody? It is myself and Black Doom on the mic for Refrag versus Broby, our second winners quarters match of the tournament. Should be very exciting. This decides another one of our top 8 competitors. The winner will be going up against Flub. But how you doing, Black Doom? Are you excited for this?
Oh, I'm super excited. Like, this is, you can't ask for a better match. I think, like, it's both competitors are super, super strong. So it's gonna be very exciting.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Especially like Broby is interesting because Broby just like doesn't play the game as like Broby like has come back for like Sonic Story, hasn't really played much, but just very very solid. Like, comes back, gets, finally like breaks like the 32 barrier, gets like a 31.52 during like the BTRL format. It's just like really really good in other games as well. Broby is also known to play other games, but the thing is that we're gonna talk Broby up all we want. He's going up against Refrag, and Refrag just doesn't need the introduction. We know what Refrag does, we know what he's going to do. He's just very good, and
he also got a PB during the BTRL portion of the tournament. So yeah, it's gonna be very, very, very epic.
Oh yeah, no, it'll be crazy. Like, Broby is in a position where his time is good enough to where if Refrag is not playing hot, Broby can come in and swipe it. Like, it was like Broby can win this match, but the thing is he is going to be on the back foot for this. Refrag is just so strong and also very consistent.
Absolutely. And what's interesting is that Broby is probably better known for his DC runs. He held world record in Sonic Story for over a year, I believe, until Witherman came and just obliterated it, but that's besides the point. So yeah, it's he has a kind of a different background compared to Refrag. So I wonder how much of his DC knowledge will come into play here.
Yeah, honestly, probably not too much because DC's a very different game. It's like we know that, but I mean, just in general, yeah. Like, I think what comes into play is like the experience of being very good in a different area. Again, he was Sonic Story world record holder.
Yeah.
And also, like Jet Set Radio, I believe, as well.
Yeah, world record holder for that game too.
Yeah, just again, very good in many different other facets, not just Sonic Story. So that kind of there are two people here with championship mentalities going up against each other in winners quarters here. Oh, Broby? Don't just let the RNG happen right now. Okay, yeah, you didn't make it.
He's still going for it.
Ooh, okay, you know what though? I kind of like this. What if we see it happen? So if Broby gets the RNG and goes for it, that is certainly not the RNG. Thank you, Fibering. But I was about to say, like, that shows me that, like, if we get the RNG, Broby might go for it. Like, this is one of those, like, I feel like some people might think it's like a go big, go home scenario where it's like, when you're going up against somebody like Refrag or Nixer, where they're just actually just titans, just that massive titans, you're just like, hey, I need everything I can get. If it happens, then it happens,
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I would just, if I were in his position, I would absolutely go wild, like, trying to implement every batshit crazy trick I can possibly think of.
Yeah, and that's probably the pinnacle of that as well.
Alright, there is not much time left. We should be starting very soon.
From what I'm aware of in the chat, for all of our people, from what I'm looking at in the chat, there may be issues with Refrag's either internet or computer. So we will start momentarily. Refrag is not ditching all of us. He does not have that intention. So you know, we should be there relatively soonish.
Let me open.
Well, actually, Refrag's in queue. So yeah, no, Refrag will be here.
Let me open the Save Start chat. Meanwhile, oh, there is a prediction going on for this match, and if you look at the bets, it's 60% for Refrag and 40% for Broby, which is really, really, like, you know, it goes to show how good both runners are. You know, and there is not much difference in bets.
Well, yeah, I was about to say, honestly, I'm a bit surprised it was that close. I'm gonna, like, you know, in terms of like runner to runner matchup, Broby is insane. Broby is so good. But like Refrag has a 29.08. Like, I don't know. Refrag also in his earlier race he currently holds the best time within like the double elim. So I'm surprised it was that close. But again, like, Broby can win. It's such a tall mountain to climb. I don't know if I'd give it 60-40 odds.
Well, we shall see. I hope we shall see very soon.
I would love to see like a really close race that's like close throughout the entire thing, as opposed to something happening like something very unfortunate happening to make it close at the end, or like maybe to Refrag at the beginning and have him that would be exciting to have him like catch up if something happened at the beginning. But yeah, no, like I hope this race is like pretty close for the most part the whole time, but we will see. Refrag is now ready. He's going to be on the start screen, and so that means that Broby will also be getting ready.
Broby is just unstoppable.
Oh yeah, no, we are definitely trying. Like, this is a stage that you want to like have solid. Like, Twinkle Park is just the worst stage ever to exist. Like, you just have to. You have to make sure that you're on it for this game.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a terrible stage, but it's, you know, the fact that it's got so many unique gimmicks going on, makes it very, very interesting. And like in the middle of the run, you know.
Yeah, I would call it a terrible stage. I would. Yes, that's where our opinions differ there. That's fine. There's not really any problem with it, but it sucks.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely understandable. So many runs die there.
Dude, Emerald Coast doesn't even come close to how bad Twinkle Park is with her. I'm sorry. Emerald Coast doesn't come close. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a bit of a hot take, honestly.
Ooh. Oh my god. Like, you could say Emerald Coast is bad. I will accept that. I 100% will accept if you think Emerald Coast is bad. But Twinkle Park is like, dude, Twinkle Park is, man. That's the stage. But all right, we do have, the countdown is going on in the chat. So that means we are going to go. It's time. We will soon see them press the A button on the game to get started. Okay, Chaos Zero, not going to be very much going on here. We already know how it is. We have all been here before. We've seen this very much so. The big chungy-wungy of the race will get started when we get into Emerald Coast, is these runners just aren't going to mess it up.
Ooh, bro, with a bit of swag there.
Yeah, having a bit of fun. 1598 for Refrag, 1621 for Broby. Again, very quick Chaos Zeros. None to scoff at, but yeah, no. Now we hop in. Oh yeah, clean little island hop for both. They are moving. Refrag moving a lot though. The 7 check into the 9 check. Yeah, it's, you know, it's just kind of going. The whale skip, not getting it though.
All right, let's see if Broby. Oh, going for it, and ooh, that was a little close.
Got it,
Getting
yeah.
it.
That's certainly gonna help him save a little bit of time, as his beginning was a little slower. So that'll help him save a bit of time over Refrag there.
Yeah, had a bit of trouble jumping on the ledge for the island hop, so. Ooh, having a bit of trouble there.
Yeah, so very nice situational awareness to understand that his that Broby certainly had like a little bit of a messed up jump to get to the other island, so he went back to try it again. That's very, very nice. Yeah, no. 108 from Broby. Still pretty solid despite all the mistakes. So yeah, no, very much is looking good.
Oh, going for
right. We do grab Crystal Ring early for Broby. That is correct.
Unfortunately, the sound defense will probably not be able to tell the difference clearly until Refrag grabs it too. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, he doesn't grab. Does he grab it actually? I don't.
We have to say, Refrag may not grab it at all. I believe Refrag will also be doing no Crystal Ring into Captain's Quarters clip after Sky Deck.
Well, that's definitely making this race a little more interesting, because, you know, you just can't tell right off the bat who is actually ahead.
It'll be a little interesting. I guess it'll just kind of have to eat that time loss until then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Refrag jumping right into this Windy Valley so fast on this opening.
This is insane, like... Wow, 17 tornado, oh my god.
Uh-oh! He's smiling a little bit. Refrag, pressing A1 too many times, maybe? Don't know what happened there, but no trampoline skip for Refrag.
Went a little too fast.
Also, very nice and quick opening of this Windy Valley 1 for Broby. Looking quite good.
Oh no!
Ooh, yeah, that is a mistake on the Windy Valley 3 skip from Refrag. Oh no, again!
No.
He's so high! Oh no! What's that? Okay, yeah, this one looks good. I'm not super familiar with the auto cam variant of this in terms of how it looks in comparison to free cam when where all the kill planes are, but that is very, very huge for Broby. As you guys can see through the IGT timers, it does look like Refrag is on 63 FPS versus Broby, who is on 60. So there's a big chance that Broby may actually be in the lead due to those 2 Windy Valley 3 deaths. And as a matter of fact, he most certainly is, because that is a 444 versus a 437 on the clock. So yeah, that is great. Also, shout out to that new movement that Refrag did to get into the train. That's a really cool movement that Refrag found very recently. It's only slightly harder than what we do now, and it is faster. So, you know, for those who haven't seen it, maybe check it out.
And it just looks so much better, which is also very important in the race, I think. Just adding that bit of style to your run.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Super quick. Is this still going to be a 4? Yep. 491 Casino. So fast. Again, this is like, this is the person who is like right there with Nixer. Like, this Refrag is so good at this game, and you can just tell.
Yeah, he makes those things look like it's nothing. Oh no, Broby.
Oh, Broby, no. All right, yeah, so still looking good. 7 flat, but second try. So, he is going to lose a bit of time here compared to Refrag. Refrag with the ice key skip. Getting it, I believe that was the second attempt at it. He messed it up the first time. Maybe the first attempt at it. But yeah, either way, he got it. He is going to save time over Broby if his exit is good. The exit is also can mess you up as well. So yeah, we will see coming up. Nice spin dash clip out from Refrag. Broby carrying the ice key over to the ice key gate.
Ooh, very unfortunate key throw for Broby. Oh, that's...
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate key throw, my goodness. Oh, does Broby switch to auto cam here? That was a weird camera angle.
Oh yeah, that's definitely auto cam.
Yeah, he switches to auto cam quite early in comparison. Oh no, misses this jump.
But as a DC player, I feel like he should have not as much problem playing in auto cam.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not. I'm not sure about the auto cam. I might need a confirmation in the chat, but I believe the DX and Dreamcast auto cams are actually quite different. But I may need a confirmation for that. Oh, and here's the Refrag ice key exit, and it's looking good. He's got it. So let's see. Yeah, I'll say this out of bounds for Broby is looking pretty good. So Broby should be fine on the rest of this ice cap, while Refrag heads into Chaos 4. Oh yeah, looking quite good. We'll see Refrag's RNG. We'll see if RNG will be looking kindly on either Refrag or Broby or both. Of course, we want to see waves. Hits 2 and 3 are the ones that are random. Seems like those are the ones that we're looking for. All right, that looks like wave for both. Looking good for Refrag. Okay, yeah, Witherman with a confirmation. Yeah, DX and DC autocams are different, but Ice Cap autocam is pretty similar. Okay, okay. All right.
Just one more hit left for Refrag. Let's see if Broby gets good RNG here. Zero blue balls for Refrag. So let's hope that Broby will get the same. Oh, commentator's curse, man.
Extra 9 seconds. Ooh, man. Unfortunate. That's going to add another 10. And as Sound Defense just said in the chat, 37.37 seconds apart. Blue balls on Broby's end is not what you want to see. Refrag definitely has the advantage execution-wise. It's crazy. Is that the double? Oh
no, that's so sad.
Can't believe it. I just can't believe it, man. Why would it happen? Twinkle Park is still a thing? Twinkle Park is still a thing. If Refrag decides that he wants to just, like, slam his head into TPSSS, you know, that's great. I mean, even if he doesn't, Twinkle Park sucks. Twinkle Park can still meme him. So, I mean, we'll see.
I think Refrag must be aware of his lead somehow. So I would not make much sense to go for such a insane trick, you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure how aware of his lead Refrag might be. Honestly, Refrag might be sweating a little bit because of the Windy Valley.
True.
So I mean, like, Broby had a bit of complications with like Casino and Ice Cap, but like up to Windy, his pace was good. So I mean, like, yeah, Refrag could be sweating. I don't know though. I don't know if Refrag knows pace or not. I don't know what kind of runner he is, whether or not he like wants to know or doesn't. So. Oh, well, both Broby and Refrag typing in chat. Broby asking, can Refrag play speedrunners things? And Refrag does not have the game installed. Unfortunate. Some may say, what's the point?
What's the point?
Oh, man. Yeah. Probably trying to find something to do during Sky Chase. It's just like, man, just sitting here. So it's been fun. A bunch of runners have had things prepared for Sky Chase, you know. So it's been kind of fun in that sense. But yeah, no. Seems like nothing really prepared between these runners. We'll just have to try to find a way to fill the time.
Well, Refrag is actually done with Sky Chase, so we've got more gameplay coming up really soon.
That means we get more Twinkle Park. We get to see our first Twinkle Park of the day. Can't believe it. It's like the best part of Twinkle Park is when it ends. Yeah, so also everybody give both of these runners, I guess, since both of these runners may actually attempt TPSSS, give both of them your luck. Put the hands in the air for both of these runners. To see if there may be some luck.
When to collect? Oh, he goes to collect the rings.
He didn't get 10, but yeah, no, he's collecting extra rings to see if he can get a bit of the RNG to. Oh, he got 15.
He's going for it.
Let's see. Don't know how good that bump looked. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, so he exited out
again.
He may actually try a few times. Yeah, he exited out for it. Because just know, when you restart or die, capsules don't respawn. So if you see Refrag,
40
rings! Yeah, so when you exit the stage and re-enter, then it comes back. Ooh, this angle is really weird for TPS, but yeah, he gets it!
Go!
There it is! Oh, man. I'll say that's a TPSSS. Second try. Well, we got it.
This is so epic. Now the question is Broby gonna go for it?
Yeah, I'll say it seems like Broby is, if Broby gets a 20 or a 40, which is generally the RNG you look for, those random capsules can be like 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, or 40. 20 or 40 is generally what these runners look for to make them want to attempt it. 15, if you grab those rings that you saw Refrag grab, also may make you want to attempt it as well. The more speed you have, the better off you are. But we will see. Looking at Broby's RNG while Refrag exits.
Oh, unfortunately.
Not. Track skip time. Broby was hitting it throughout the entire time. He hits it there, but he gets hit.
Oh no!
He's not gonna have much speed, but he does
God.
make it. Good. He accelerated enough to make sure that he makes it through there. That there is a chance, depending on your speed and how you go at it, that you cannot make it. Refrag hitting the fence, but you know he knows his backups. Right, I'll say no. Refrag, a little bit of trouble in the speed highway, but other than that, speed, being pretty speedy through it. Broby finishing up the track section of Twinkle Park, going to see if we can get a roller coaster skip going.
I'm pretty sure we will. Yep, no problem.
Yup, looking pretty good. Ooh, missing the capsule though. 124, not too bad though. Refrag with a 113 speed highway. Probably, yeah, thumbs down. He is not happy. Not happy at all. That is not what Refrag wants to see. Yeah, I was saying, but now as Refrag leaves, Broby will enter. Refrag is gonna be on his way to Red Mountain. As we, for both of these runners entering the second half of the game, starting to hit the gauntlet of stages. Like these second half stages are like so much less in terms of like the skips and stuff, and like more about just like the really tough platforming and just like really like moving fast and kind of like optimizing your movements and your setups for particular strats. So like this ending portion and stuff can be really difficult.
Oh yeah, I've always been of the opinion that putting SkyDeck and Lost World back to back is actually a war crime. Both stages are insanely hard.
It's actually like one of the reasons to run the category. Sometimes it's just too powerful.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I just not a fan of both of those stages.
That is fair. They are very hard and tough, and they kill your runs a lot. But they are also very fun and rewarding and are good. They make you feel good when you run it to when you actually get them right.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I
love Skydeck and Lost World. Like that back to like Skydeck to Egg Viper is one of like the most stressful things, but it's also like one of the reasons I would continue to run the category is I think just the ending portion of the run is too fun.
Oh, yeah, especially like when you're in a good pace and like you execute everything perfectly. Yeah, that's absolutely understandable.
Oh my God, what a right side station. Hello? Okay, Broby. Oh my goodness. Oh, but doesn't get the little big jump. Doesn't get the big boy jump. Yeah, I'll say Refrag done with Red Mountain. Just, we didn't even get much of a chance to say anything about it. But yeah, no, Broby will be entering Red Mountain as Refrag is in Sky Chase 2. These runners don't seem to have anything prepared for Sky Chase, so all eyes will be on Broby for now.
Yeah, it's actually crazy how they're already a stage apart. Like they had some mistakes, but they weren't that big.
Yeah, no, they weren't. Both of these runners are great. But like, Refrag outside of the Windy Valley has been playing great. And I guess actually also the Speed Highway. But the Speed Highway wasn't 20 seconds worth of mistakes. It was like 8.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's a little bit different in terms of the like how big you would consider those mistakes against each other.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely true. We shouldn't forget about second try TP SSS.
Oh my goodness, I did forget about second try TP SSS. He got it the second time. It was so hype, I just forgot.
Yeah, that's fair.
I would say Broby attempting to get the strat where you like spin dash like almost immediately off like I think it's like the left side of that little platform as it's like going down, but wasn't able to get it. That's actually really hard. But yeah, it just ends up just waiting to make it so that you have the to have it slanted so that you can get a good spin dash jump off the ramp and get the height to get up there.
But yeah, now they both in Sky Chase too, so not much going on. So I'll guess, which Sky Chase actually do you prefer superior?
Definitely Sky Chase 1.
Really?
Yes, because the thing is I don't want to have to like just like press buttons when it's done. I just want to like hold the button for when it's over. For me, like Sky Chase is like the water and like hands break. I stretch my hands, I get a drink of water, and then I see the camera pan out and I'm like, okay, I can hold the A button and I can think about my life as I head into Twinkle Park. But for this one, I have to like, oh wait, I have to like sit there. I have to like put the reticle back on the middle of the ship, and then I have to like press the A button a few times real quick before I can hold it. It's like, man. And then also, again, it's like, contemplating your life before like the end of the run in terms of like, you know, you go through Skydeck, you have to think about Skydeck, Lost World, like Egg Viper at the end, and you're just like, man, I'm stressed as fuck right now when I'm on pace.
Oh yeah, that's very fair. I always feel that way when I'm in Sky Chase 2 and on a good pace. That's fair, yeah. I kind of like
the feelings are a little better in Sky Chase 1 versus Sky Chase 2. The only thing wrong with Sky Chase 1 is that it precedes Twinkle Park.
And I believe it's also a bit shorter, so that may be, you know, a factor.
Yes, it is also shorter, yeah.
I also just like Sky Chase 2 a little more aesthetically, I guess. I don't know, I just kind of like the darker palette and like the clouds look nicer. I don't know, it's like kind of...
Oh yeah, no, 100%. In that sense, Sky Chase 2 is so much better in terms of like the like aesthetic and like story-wise, because you know, it's like you're kind of like getting up until like the climax and like the end. You're like infiltrating Eggman's ship, you know, is like, you know, obviously not necessarily like the final battle as Refrag heads up in the sky deck, but you have like that, like, you know, it's like supposed to kind of be the climactic thing, and it's way better than just kind of like chasing down the egg carrier because it exists, and then, you know, getting shot down because it has a big laser that destroys your plane.
Yeah, that's fair. Meanwhile, Refrag is almost done with Act 1. Very, very clean, you know, as expected.
Oh yeah, of course. Kind of surprised Refrag did not opt to like try to like spin dash through the enemies, but either way, it was like still very fast. Maybe just like didn't want to set it up, just going to do the spin dash jump. Look at these spin dashes, so quick, and also okay. Oh my goodness, I'm freaking out a little bit. Refrag's kind of good. We all knew that though.
Yep, blink it and you miss it.
Yeah, let's say, anybody else mesmerized by that movement? Shoutouts to the jump cancel. Oh, the backup?
Oh, that backup! I've never seen that.
Hold on, I'm taking notes. Wait, I'm taking notes on commentary. Wait. Excuse me? I've never seen that before. Refrag, thank you. If you can hear me, thank you. Writing that down. Oh, yes. And as Refrag, and once again, as Refrag exits, Broby enters out of sound defense. Once again, as always, thank you. Giving us the updates. It was around 56 seconds. 56.89 seconds out of Red Mountain. Considering no early capsule, Broby could save time here, depending on how good the Sky deck was. We are heading to Capture Score and Scope right now for Refrag. Gets it on the first attempt. Nice, but yeah, no. So this gauntlet, this endgame gauntlet, again, I said it earlier, it's super hard. Tons of time to save. Lost World coming up, obviously one of the hardest stages. And then of course, Egg Viper, generally not something you mess up on, but you can. You can mess up. You will mess up at some point, and you will die, and you will lose 30 seconds, a minute, minute and a half, depending on where you die, and it hurts. It always hurts every time, and Broby, of course, because of how good he's playing, is keeping it close enough to where if Refrag messes up to like an extreme degree, he can win.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Until, like, you know, this is not over. This can be anyone's match. So yeah, we're looking forward to Egg Viper, of course.
Little bit of mess up. I hate getting on those fences. Thankfully, he didn't get the thing that normally happens to me. What'll happen to me is I'll try to spin dash jump, but I'm a little bit too far to the left or right. I'll hit the fence, and then my spin dash jump just goes away and I fall. But for him, he kind of got messed up a bit on the spin dash, which is unfortunate. And that also meant no early cannon. That was also sucked. But again, still, due to Refrag's no early cannon, can still not lose a ton of time if he hits early cannon here. Spin dash jump looked good. Holy check cancel looked good, but his angle actually was a little bit too far to the right. He probably could have made it if he was like holding a bit more left on his angle. Kind of messed him up a little bit. Refrag going through this Lost World. I didn't even see the Lost World Act 1. We were talking about the Broby, but looking at the time, it looks very good. There was 37 on the clock when he attempted that waterfall skip. Refrag doing the scariest waterfall skip you will ever see, where he, like, the camera does not go with him. It, like, he just, like, leaves the camera there. Doesn't even try to, like, mess with the camera trigger. And here we are, lull skip attempt.
Lull skip.
No! That was such a clean Lost World up to that point. It was crazy. And also, that death is not very costly compared to a mirror room death. So, you know, he gets another try here. Ooh, he has basically like one more attempt here before game over, where he may choose to opt out of it. He will probably give it one more attempt, knowing refrag. Oh no. Okay, yeah. So we probably, it's likely that we'll stop here. We definitely don't want a game over here. Yeah, he's gonna hug the right.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, all things considered, that was a really great Lost World. I mean,
you know, with the exception of the lull skip attempts, like, you know, say if you took the lull skip attempts out, which were about 3 attempts, which is, you know, like probably about 18 to 21. Well, I'm not sure how long each lull skip attempt would be. Like, you can assume that it's probably about like 7 to 10 seconds, like 21 to 30 seconds, which is a ton of time to be losing. But yeah, so outside of those, like 1-12 Lost World without lull skip, my goodness, refrag having a bit of trouble getting in there. And yes, we are going to choose to die. We are at 0 lives. Take the game over so that we can have our reset at final like 3.
Oh, that's actually really smart. I thought that he messed up, but you know, there is no way that that can happen to refrag.
Oh yeah, no, that's 100% purposeful because he had no lives. So yeah.
That was actually a really smart play once again, because when I get to this point in the run, I completely lose awareness of how many lives I had sometimes, and you know, things happen.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no, it's happened to the best of us. It's happened to some of these people up here sitting in the winners quarterfinals. It's crazy. But yeah, that is 46 final egg from refrag.
That's insane. That's just I'm speechless.
Yeah, no, it's very, very good. Like, you know, that's obviously refrags are good. Let's give a attempt for Broby.
Broby!
We're on the thing. Spin dash jump? No. Hitting the spin dash jump is not easy. It is definitely a very tight window to get the spin dash jump.
Going again.
So, of course, we go again. Warriors. Warriors they are.
I mean, when you're going against refrag, there is like no other option other than do everything you can.
Yeah, no, you gotta go for it. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna... Oh, no! Okay, we won it. No, we didn't hold the camera triggers, so the camera was behind us now. Yeah, no, we want the lull skip. Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah.
Probably won't go for it, as he has 0 lives left.
Yeah, okay, of course, the 0 lives. But yeah, so we get hit by the boulder, it's fine though. It's not the worst. Having issues getting the door to open. Refrag with his last quick hit on Egg Viper. So Refrag will obviously push the Egg Viper fight, but the scariest parts of the fight where you think that you will die are over. You can still die here though. We saw Nixer die in his race on those little spinning platforms. It's really unfortunate, but yeah, no. So refrag, it's looking good though. Getting on those little Beyblade platforms early. Can refrag still 29? Yes.
Possibly.
As a matter of fact, Pasta, I'm looking at refrag's timer. And if I pass the use my eyes challenge, I might be able to discern that refrag can still 29. As refrag is done with his last hit on Egg Viper. Of course, we have the desperation attack, which is not so much of a desperation attack that we have to be scared of. Boom, refrag finishing with a time of 31:10. GG's to refrag. So yeah, Broby going through this final leg. Very good movement throughout the dishwasher. So nice getting up on the slope for final leg act 2. Not hitting the spike ball. So nice homing attack cancel. Run off. Not get hit. Oh no, but we paused too early. No pause advance. And we do take a death. Oh, we're attempting. Oh, and we are just attempting this clip. Oh, and there we go. We got it that time. No, but a death. Oh my goodness. Please.
Okay.
Yeah, say another life.
Oh my god, Broby, please.
Yeah, I was about to say, I am terrified. Whew! My goodness. Yeah, no, I know it's more like a washing machine. Like, it's just it's habit because everybody else keeps saying dishwasher. But yeah, it's most certainly a washing machine. As it like dishwasher doesn't like spin in the same way that a dishwasher does.
I wouldn't want a dishwasher that spins like that, honestly.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, imagine you have a dishwasher and you put your and you just all of the dishes are just spinning around like that in the dishwasher, and you just hear all of the metal pots and pans and stuff just it's every time you turn on the dishwasher. But all right, Broby going through the Egg Viper, of course. That hit 2 completed. First quick hit done. Just getting hit. Scary a little bit, but not that scary. Tethys, have fun with that, Tethys. Oh my goodness. Alpha Dolphin on refrag screen. Can't believe it. Okay, Broby getting hit by that side to make that attack last shorter. Last quick hit done. We are now less scared in the Egg Viper, or at least I would be. They're probably not scared at all. But all right, we got Beyblade platforms for Broby now. First hit of those looking very good. I find it interesting the way that Broby does those hits. Where what he does with it is he spin dashes kind of in a circle. Okay, Broby, please. Okay, GG to Broby. Everybody put the GGs in the chat. But yeah, real quick as they get into as they go and before we get into the interviews, I thought it was interesting the way that Broby was doing those Beyblade hits because he spins around in a circle to give himself momentum essentially to get him onto the Beyblade platform a little easier. And then so I think that's interesting, and that's something I may honestly try myself. I think that's a good way to do that if you don't feel super comfortable just jumping from a standstill or taking the little walk forward up on those Beyblade platforms to get the jump up to Eggman. So yeah, but yeah, no, GG's to both runners, very good. Refrag in on the interview, refrag. GG's.
Hello there. Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for Broby, but
yeah.
I mean, TBH is kind of Broby that won because look at the splits. I'm 2 minutes behind my PB and Broby is 146.
You know, if that's how it works,
yeah.
That there might be a few different outcomes of this race. That Venom may have beat Nixer considering Venom PB and Nixer died in Egg Viper.
You could also say that we both lost because none of us got the funny skip. That could also
actually, yeah, neither of you guys got lol skip. Very unfortunate.
We both lost. I'm sorry, Broby. But yes, hi.
Yeah, welcome, Broby. GG to you too as well.
Yeah, bro, we both missed it.
I'm very disappointed. Oh my god, bro.
Okay, I will say in my defense, I had people fucking screaming and playing the kazoo in my ears while playing. So that
Was that not encouraging? Like, you could have got it that way, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, I think in a way that might be encouraging.
Yeah, everyone's coming together like, Mina, oh my god.
And refrag, you got it! No! Maybe blowing the kazoo in the background. Like, I don't know. Like,
yeah.
Would that not hype you up? Like, on some anime shit? Like, I don't know. Alrighty though, Broby, I mean, obviously, neither of you were probably like, you know, obviously you guys didn't, maybe not think that you played super well, but how do you feel about the race, like, overall, though? Like, how do you feel about how you played?
The race, the run, you know, I feel like I played just fine. There wasn't really anything that was, like, going horrible until maybe the ending, you know, but...
My internet is going to shit. I am back.
Welcome back, Refrag.
Sorry, Broby. Sorry, Broby.
It's all good. Nah, but I don't know. I don't have much to say. It was just a run. It was the run of all time.
Yeah, no, most certainly. Shout outs to your double blue balls, the attempts at goal skip, and final like Act 3. You know.
Bro, you got double blue balls.
God.
Yeah,
yeah. That's cringe.
Don't make me remember.
Sorry.
I was about to say, you forgot about it. I just had to bring it back. I just had to let you know that I was crying in the club for you, you know?
Thank you. I appreciate it. Bro, you uninstalled speedrunners? I'm kind of disappointed in that too.
No, okay. Look.
It's your profile picture.
I have an explanation. First of all, yes, it is my profile picture, but that is like multiple years old. And I am on a new PC, and I haven't bothered to just reinstall the game because I'm not really playing it anymore.
So sad, man. So sad.
I know it's sad, but I mean, one day it will happen. I will play it again, maybe, and it will.
Oh my god!
I don't know.
Yeah, that game's awesome.
Yeah, I agree. It is pretty cool, but there's nobody playing it anymore. It's so sad.
Yeah.
That's very unfortunate. Is there anything else that anybody wanted to mention? I know Refrag, the second try TPSSS.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, like, during this run, I was kind of just... Okay, first of all, yes, I did come a little late. I'm very sorry about that. I was eating and I did not manage my time well. But, yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I was just kind of playing the game. It was pretty damn mid-run for me, but I don't really mind, don't really care. It was funny.
Yeah, no, you know, of course, obviously, some of that movement was really good. That Sky deck, I was like, oh my god. Like, especially the Act 2, like the Sky deck Act 2, I was like, oh my god. It was really good. It was super clean. And also the backup for early capsule, I'm writing that one down. You taught me something new.
Is this something that wasn't known? See, I mean, I did that.
Well, at least not known by me. It wasn't known by me.
I was not expecting to get it, but I did think that was something that people knew about.
Was it like hitting the slope on like the tunnel?
Yeah, exactly. That's
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't know about that. You know, so I was like, oh, well, that's that's something new for me that I'm gonna write down in the notebook just in case. It was like, all right, but yeah, no, I mean, if there's nothing else, again, GG's Refrag, you'll be fighting Flub on the winner semis, and Broby will be. I do not actually have the bracket up.
Wow, that's so professional.
Yeah. Oh, it just kind of be like that when it be like that. I got home like 5 minutes before it was time to commentate.
No, yeah. I mean, I say that, but I was late.
You're all the way. Yeah, so Broby will be playing the winner
Broth or
of Broth or Scoob, which actually will happen a little later on. Before that, we have some other winners quarters matches to get through. So look forward to some of those matches later on in the week. But we have, I believe, Drag versus Dre coming. It's Nixer Poussin next. And then Drag versus Dre minus as our next two winners quarters matches. So please look forward to those. Again, GG's to both of you guys. And we will see you guys later when those matches are up. Peace out.
Yep. GG's. Bye-bye.
and freak knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gon' let it get to me. I'm just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. To me, I'm just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me.
Salut la gang, c'est ton mec, le Mimic.
Bonjour tout le monde, comment allez-vous? Mon nom est Alpha Dolphin et ceci est mon ami Mimic. Donc aujourd'hui on se retrouve pour un nouveau tutoriel sur Sonic Story, une race avec Nixur contre Poussin. Ça va être une très très belle race, il y a beaucoup de performances, beaucoup d'appoints, beaucoup d'enthousiasme et d'excitement pour cette fameuse race. Mimic, comment tu te sens aujourd'hui?
Je me sens très bien, je connais les deux, Nixur et Poussin, et ils sont de très bons runners.
Très très bons runners, des deux côtés, hein, c'est vraiment des bonnes personnes. Nixur semble avoir un bonnet, tandis que Poussin nous réserve une bonne surprise. Il fait très bon en France apparemment. Ce qu'on peut voir, on va switcher de scène juste pour vous montrer. C'est ce que nos runners veulent nous montrer aujourd'hui. C'est quand même assez très bien. On peut voir que c'est très spécial. Donc on a un lapin crétin d'un côté et de l'autre côté, on dirait que quelqu'un est sur la tour Eiffel. Donc c'est vraiment
il est pas
bien.
Sur la tour Eiffel, il est devant la tour Eiffel.
Oh, ben là, fallait que tu le mentionnes. Moi, je peux pas savoir, hein. On voit la tour Eiffel en arrière. Donc, je vais aller faire un countdown pour les runners, pour qu'ils soient prêts et tout. Donc, je vais taguer Nixur et Poussin. Mario. Donc, ce qu'on va faire, c'est... je vais les taguer, je vais dire... Prêt? Hein? Prêt pour que le timer il commence et tout, et puis pour qu'on ait un très bon match. Mais c'est ça, hein? C'est vraiment comme tout ce qu'il peut, hein?
Oui, on aurait besoin de changer le tag. Faudrait que ça soit écrit français en place d'anglais.
Oh, my bad, guys. Talk French right now. We are.
Oui, on y speak de français.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what's the most French song we have. Je me demande c'est quoi la chanson la plus française que l'on a dans le Foubar. Mm-hmm.
Le Foubar.
Dans le Foubar. Bah oui.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I did. Fuck, you guys are making me cheat. It's not okay.
Oui, il faut que le chat soit en français.
Bonne chance, coureur! Poussin israélien. Ok, let's go. Nous comptons
10.
juste de 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, et c'est parti!
T'es même pas. Ah, maintenant que le countdown.
Bon, ça y est, hein, c'est les critiques et tout. Bah, il faut qu'il démarre. Ah, bon, là, ils sont bien démarrés. Hein. Donc, très bien. La course est démarrée. Euh, Quelles sont tes expectations, Mimic?
Mes expectations. Je pense que Nexor va avoir un 28. Genre flat, genre 28 minutes.
28 minutes pile. Pile à
Pile.
l'heure. Pile sur
Oui.
sur l'horloge.
Oui,
Sur le horloge. Pile.
oui.
Donc, nous nous demandions aujourd'hui qui dans SAISR aime manger de la pizza.
C'est pas très français de la pizza.
Non, mais c'est italien.
Ok, je vais me mettre à parler italien maintenant.
Non.
Guten Tag.
Ok, ce n'est pas italien. Donc, Nixur semble spin dash très rapidement pour aller sur l'autre côté du bridge, ce que je veux dire le pont. Dans le fond, tandis que Poussin de l'autre bord, je crois même pas qu'il va faire le wheel skip, très important. Oh, un nice spot slide là, très très beau, hein. C'est vraiment très très beau.
Oui.
Je me demande à quel point c'est bien de runner en avant de la Tour Eiffel à Paris.
En vrai, faut faire attention pour pas marcher sur de la merde.
Oh,
Qu'on est à Paris.
Donc, un très bon temps pour Nixur. Malheureusement, je ne peux pas voir son temps dû au fait qu'il y a trop de carrés dans mon écran. Et on a un 1-0-1 du côté de Poussin. Très très bon temps, hein, c'est très solide. Poussin s'en va pour la route linéaire, tandis que Nixur opte pour la route TAS. Nixur avec un très bon temps sur Casino. Très bien expecté. Et on va voir que Poussin s'en va directement à Gornette pour aller battre le frelon.
Follow.
Donc, pour battre le frelon, ce qu'il faut que tu fasses, c'est il faut que tu pèses sur le bouton A beaucoup de fois. Et après, tu peux t'en sortir comme ça. Hein, tu peux vraiment. C'est ce que le point du masque est. Faut que tu-
Penses-tu que les spectateurs nous comprennent?
Absolument pas. Merci pour la comparaison. Y a pas de quoi, Annick. Ok, donc qui dans la salle, ici, peut comprendre certains mots que nous disons? C'est ce que je pensais. Windy Valley. Donc, Poussin est dans la tornade alors que Nixur s'approche de la tornade après avoir fait Casino. Donc, tu vois que le mouvement de Nixur et Poussin tombe dans la tornade. Ça pourrait donner à Nixur l'avantage, même en utilisant la route TAS. Poussin tombe une deuxième fois. Troisième fois.
Rifrac
Nixur
le
semble-
menteur.
Hmm?
Rifrac le menteur.
Je ne sais parler, j'aime le basketball.
Il n'y a pas plus français que toi, Rifrag.
Il n'y a pas plus français que toi. Donc, oui. Effectivement, oui. Effectivement. Parfois, je me lève le matin et je rentre dans un WC avec Scoob et Scoob me répond comme ci, comme ça. Et c'est pour ça que des fois je me lève le matin et que je me dis ah ben je pourrais prendre une tasse de café. Donc Nexur finit Windy Valley et Poussin est là donc pour prendre la Chaos Emerald aussi back to back. Et donc Nexur saute dans le train pour aller à Casino, mais spoiler alert, il a déjà pris Casino, donc il va aller dans les sewers et après, lorsqu'il va retourner dans la section de Casino, la trigger va déjà apparaître pour aller à Ice Cap. Qu'est-ce que t'en penses, Mimic?
C'est bizarre l'entendre en français quand tu es en anglais.
C'est vrai qu'après l'avoir dit en anglais 1250 fois dans ma vie, le dire pour la première fois en français me semble très étrange.
Mhm. Parce que c'est difficile de suivre quand c'est en français quand on est habitué en anglais. Nexur qui fait Ice Cap Skip. Est-ce qu'il skip? Ah, j'aurais dû dire la clé de glace évitée.
Oh, l'évitation de la clé de glace. Donc je me demande vraiment si on va avoir un Twinkle Park évité aujourd'hui.
J'aurais dû dire Parc Saint-Ian.
Le parc scintillant évité. Trop rapide, waouh, trop bien.
Oui.
Saut de la clé de glace.
Sort de la clé de glace.
Oh. Donc Nexur lui il tombe comme une boule canon, hein. On peut voir très bien qu'il roule sur lui-même avec les graphiques même pas encore loadés dans le background. Et tandis que Poussin lui il hop pour la clé direct, hein. Il va faire des 720 comme Tony Hawk sur le 900 et après bah il va aller directement dans Ice Cap. On
Qu'est-ce
prend
que ça
la
veut dire?
ligne de ring. Quoi?
Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire ton 720 360 Tony Hawk
Tony
1900?
Hawk ça a été le premier à faire un 900 sur une rampe. Donc Poussin tourné en 720, c'est une référence à Tony Hawk à mon avis. Mais ça pourrait non plus ne pas être une référence à Tony Hawk, mais moi je le dis, oh, ça c'était vraiment un très beau saut de l'évitation de la clé de glace de Nixur. Mais c'est le deuxième, pas le premier. Je ne comprends pas ce que vous essayez de me dire, monsieur Pat Nouvelle Délicieuse. Je n'ai pas un pipe, dit la défense son.
Pourquoi on parle avec un accent français quand on pourrait parler avec un accent québécois?
C'est vrai ça. Bon, on va commencer à parler en québécois.
Ouais.
Donc, salut tout le monde, comment ça va? Est-ce que quelqu'un ici qui a une top?
euh...
Mais mec, si t'as mangé du dîner, moi je me suis pogné un roteux pis une bière.
Ah, un roteux? Moi, je me suis pas pris un pâté à viande
Oh si,
avec du
ouais.
ketchup.
Hey, Cara, ça devait être bon ça.
Mhm.
Cara, ce que ça devait être bon ça. Ouais.
Je me demande si les gens savent faire la différence entre notre québécois et notre
Il me semble que
français.
Rifrag n'a aucun problème à le savoir. Nixur semble un peu couetté dans la caméra, mais ne laissez pas ça vous sauter au visage parce que la performance de ce gamer est ultime et inévitable dans le futur. Nixur mène de 1 minute 12 60 millisecondes centisecondes après la Ice Cap, après la coupe glacée.
La coupe glacée.
Est-ce qu'il y a des balles bleues pour Nixur? Je ne sais pas.
Je devrais dire des boules.
Des boules. À toutes les fois que j'ai des boules bleues, ça me tombe sur les nerfs. Hein. Ça m'énerve.
Mhm.
Totale, la totale.
La totale.
Mhm.
Ouais.
Donc Nixur s'en va planer avec son avion, ou devrais-je dire le Tornado 1, la tornade numéro 1. Boule de Paris, dit Scube.
Ici, je ferais l'hymne national de France au cas où.
Vas-y, on t'écoute. La compression du micro de Mimic semble très horrible, donc nous n'avons presque rien entendu du kazoo.
Ok, je vais recommencer.
Wow, très belle mélodie accompagnée du kazoo.
Oui, c'était une très belle mélodie que j'ai fait au kazoo.
Aïe, mes oreilles, dit Annick. Bravo, belle performance.
Deep Black Doom.
Donc, nous pouvons voir que Poussant présentement mange une baguette directement dans le sac de baguette. Il mange une baguette sur le stream tout en jouant en français à Sonic Adventure DX, tandis que Nixur, de son côté, porte le masque de lapin crétin. Pourquoi est-ce que je parle comme un reporter de nouvelles français?
Parce que c'est actuellement un reportage sur le speedrunning de Sonic Adventure DX sur SAICSR.
SAICSR que nous allons présenter sur RDS par la suite. L'aventure de Sonic, le directeur coupé, est probablement le meilleur jeu speedrun que j'ai connu à vie. Nixur est maintenant un gangster alors que Poussant continue de manger sa baguette. Nous allons interviewer Poussant lorsqu'il est dans Sky Chase, je crois. Mais nous ne pouvons pas vraiment faire grand chose puisqu'il est dans un autre WC. Donc nous n'allons pas faire ce que je voulais faire au fond. Quand même très triste.
Oui. C'est quoi l'hymne national belge?
Je crois pas l'avoir déjà entendu. Maybe, peut-être. Dragvalas dit Jean Poussant en manganise de l'énergie et nous pouvons très bien voir qu'il a vraiment besoin de se rassasier avec la nourriture puisqu'il a un opponent ou devrais-je dire un adversaire de taille à la grandeur de la Tour Eiffel. C'est quoi que t'allais dire?
J'allais rien dire.
Ah d'accord, parfait.
Ouh! Le lancer de l'espace!
Le lancer espace. Waouh, trop bien exécuté. Oh my god. Attends, il faut que j'aille trouver comment dire ce mot-là en français.
Le...
Attends, je l'ai. Wow, très belle évitation des montagnes russes par Nixur. Wesh, la vache, trop bien. Nixur mène de 1 minute 3, 02 après la chasse au ciel, acte 1. La chasse au ciel.
La chasse au ciel.
Oh.
L'autoroute vitesse.
Oh. Donc Donc, Nixur s'est présenté d'avance à l'autoroute vitesse pour sauver du temps sur son speedrun, ou devrais-je dire course rapide. Alors que Poussin est dans les tournicotons pour se rendre à Montagne Russe évitée. Nous allons voir que Nixur va passer sur le mur pour aller à la deuxième section de l'autoroute rapide. Donc, je vais demander au chat, comment allez-vous tout le monde? Comment allez-vous?
Comment allez-vous?
C'est un grand amateur d'attractions en tout genre décidant de voyager en montagne russe. Quel est le point?
Ouais.
Quel est le point? Donc, Nixur dans le train pour aller aux ruines mystiques. Va dans le tunnel pour se rendre à la montagne rouge. Alors qu'il mène de 1 minute 40 secondes, 260 millisecondes après le parc Saint-Tien.
La parc Saint-Tien.
La parc Saint-Tien, c'est très vrai. Hein? C'est bonne conjugaison de mots.
Oui.
Donc, Nixur sur la montagne rouge, je crois qu'il va glisser sur la roche. Oh, très belle exécutation.
J'ai oublié le mot pour le zipline.
Euh...
Oh! Ah!
Non...
Nixur qui allait avec la technique super cool.
Mhm. Donc, Nixur a pris la tyrolienne et se lance vers la deuxième partie de Red Montagne, ou devrais-je dire, la montagne rouge.
Il a fait la course sur le mur.
À partir de la tyrolienne, Nixur a été pour un skip qui est plutôt difficile à partir de la montagne rouge. Hein. Sur le côté, tu peux avoir un glissement sur le côté avec Sonic horizontalement pour te rendre à la deuxième partie beaucoup plus rapidement. Avec un 56, Nixur ne semble pas trop aisé, mais avec les lunettes, il a quand même le style. Il gère quoi. Ces commentateurs nous régalent en tout cas. Oui, très bon repas.
Miam!
Oh bien. Donc Nixur reprend le masque de lapin crétin après avoir porté des lunettes et les met les lunettes sur le lapin crétin.
Il semble avoir de la difficulté à mettre les lunettes de soleil sans qu'il tombe.
Je ne blâme pas Nixur. Mettre des lunettes sur un masque déjà monté probablement en plastique ne semble pas comme la chose la plus facile à exécuter.
On dirait vraiment un vrai lapin crétin quand il y a autant de lag.
Exactement. Puisque son chandail est gris, il y a tellement de lag qu'on dirait qu'il est blanc. Donc le fur, ou devrais-je dire,
La fourrure.
la fourrure de lapin. La baguette ne semble pas avoir permis à Poussin de rattraper le retard. Il n'avait pas prévu les lunettes de malandrin de Nixur.
Malandrin.
Je crois que le béret de Poussin garde Poussin dans la compétition et dans la course. Il ne semble pas très habitués à runner devant la tour Eiffel, mais il va quand même boire un bon Coca-Cola après avoir mangé une baguette complète.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe avec Nick Dur? Ouh, la casquette!
Oh! Mais Poussin, il a du plaisir, hein, il mange sa baguette avec joie.
Enfin, pourriez-vous nous dire c'est quoi la planification aux personnes sur les prochaines courses rapides?
D'accord, donc sur la planification d'aujourd'hui, nous avons comme prochain match, nous avons Drag Vralas versus Dre Minus. En suivant, vers 4h PM EST. Par la suite, nous avons Venom contre Tetis à 5h PM EST. Les commentaires pour cette fameuse course rapide ou ces fameuses courses rapides sont encore ouvertes et vides. Donc si quelqu'un veut postuler pour aller les commenter, vous pouvez, c'est très bien. Beaucoup de plaisir s'offre à vous avec une fameuse extrême bonne race. Et c'est tout ce que j'avais à dire.
Je me demande si Nick Dur mettait ses lunettes de soleil et cette casquette pendant qu'il faisait du PVP sur Minecraft.
Je me demande s'il a mis son intro de YouTube de 2007 avec ses lunettes et cette casquette. Alors que Poussin semble comme un bon artisan de France, Nixur a l'air d'un yo.
Oui. Nick Dur sur la passion du ciel.
Nixur entre dans le patio du ciel et saute par-dessus les barricades. Par la suite, skip les piliers rouges et donc par la suite touche au point vérifié.
C'est
Donc,
difficile.
Hmm?
C'est difficile de commentater quand que c'est en français.
C'est vrai. Il nous est plutôt difficile de commenter en français puisque nous parlons en anglais 24/7, peu importe dans quel WC nous nous trouvons.
VC.
oui.
WC.
WC.
Flush.
La route basse pour Nixur fork le respect. Force le respect.
Porc.
Fork et le respect. Alpha aime beaucoup les toilettes. Flush emoji. Drag Bralas dit Nixur, mais quel est cet accoutrement de voyou?
De la sieste.
Après la l'heure de la sieste. Someone Venmo $5 to Sound Defense right now. He deserves it with those names. Oh my god. Donc, Nixur finit le patio du ciel et va se retrouver contre le KO6.
10.
Donc, Nixur va aller attendre l'œuf personne, l'œuf, et va tirer l'œuf que l'œuf fait tomber sur le sol. Par la suite, attendre et charger un spin dash, ou devrais-je dire un tourne avance. Wow, très bien exécuté. Nous avons un 25-48 pour Nixur sur la 6ème Chaos. Et comme si de rien n'était, nous sommes maintenant dans le monde perdu.
Oh, j'allais faire la blague avant toi. C'est très dommage.
C'est correct, je te laisse le dernier stage pour pouvoir rire des noms.
Ok. Ou sinon, je pourrais parler du œuf porteur que Poussin est dessus.
Hmm. Donc nous pouvons voir que c'est une très belle partie pour Nixur avec la chambre des miroirs.
La chambre des miroirs.
Alors Nixur va maintenant exécuter le laughing out loud skip ou éviter.
Ou comme pouvons bien le dire en français, rire à haute voix.
Éviter.
Le MDR ski.
Le mort de rire évité. La cérémonie des pumelles. Donc, Mimic, je vais te laisser commenter la dernière partie avec le dernier stage et aussi le dernier boss. Bonne
Oui,
chance.
avec l'œuf final, où est-ce que Nixur va spin dasher en étant sur pause, et Poussin qui est dans le monde perdu. Il a l'air d'avoir de la difficulté dans le tunnel de feu. Mhm.
Absolument.
Ouh. C'était un bon serpent évité.
Non, mais il est pas sérieux. Le mec, il vient d'essayer la tastrate de l'IL. Du niveau individuel.
Du NI. Oh. Lévite demande à la chute. Waouh.
Wow.
Où? Le MDR évité? On est dans le quartier des gagnants?
Oui, nous sommes à cette phase du tournoi, dans le quartier des gagnants.
J'aimerais bien vivre dans ce quartier.
Yo, Poussin, aussi avec le mort de rire évité. Très belle exécutation.
Mhm.
Si vous pensez apprendre à parler en français avec deux Québécois qui essaient de parler avec un accent français, vous vous trompez très mal. 50% des mots utilisés sur ce stream ne sont même pas du vrai français.
Nous sommes que des faux français.
Donc, Mimic, voudrais-tu s'il vous plaît expliquer l'œuf vipère?
Vipé?
Oui, comme tu veux.
Ok. En ce moment, Nixur va sauter sur des toupies sur le dessus de l'œuf homme. Ou l'homme œuf, ce qui est plus français.
Nixur mène de 2 minutes 18 après la Terre des dinosaures.
Ouh. L'ascenseur évité, à ce que je vois.
Quand même très complexe, et comme nous pouvons voir, la dernière attaque pour sceller le contrat.
Le contrat.
Un 30-06 pour notre ami lunetté. Il semble très content de la performance de cette race. Je crois que nous allons avoir une entrevue. Et l'entrevue va être plutôt épicée, je crois.
C'est- Je pense que ça va être la fiesta de notre entrevue.
Ah, il se pourrait très bien. Space Barty, comment allez-vous? Nixur mène de 2 minutes 34-60 après la œuf solitaire.
Ouh! C'était très classe de la part de Poussin. Le homing attaque sur un des boutons pendant que l'aigle vipé bougeait.
Je vais aller chercher Nixur et Poussin. Je reviens.
Attaque téléguidée?
Donc, nous avons la banane avec nous si présente, la gagnante du quartier des gagnants. Nixur, comment vous sentez-vous aujourd'hui?
Eh bien, je peux vous dire que j'ai fait une plutôt bonne run, je suis plutôt content.
Mhm.
Ma performance était plutôt pas mal. J'ai bien apprécié mon masque qui m'a bien aidé à bien focaliser ma vision sur le jeu.
C'est ce que je me
Je
disais
tiens à
aussi.
remercier mes lunettes 3D qui m'ont servi à voir le jeu en 3 dimensions,
Oh,
puis voilà.
le mentionnement des 3D, hein. Bah oui.
bien sûr.
Donc, Nixur, quelle strat est-ce que tu comptes t'habituer avec pour ta prochaine partie de la run après le quartier des gagnants? Je crois qu'on s'en va dans la moitié des gagnants.
Cette run, j'ai utilisé que 10% de ma puissance. À la prochaine run, vous allez voir des tas strats qui n'existent pas encore.
Ouh.
Ouh.
Non, ceci est une blague.
Ah, d'accord.
Euh,
Impossible
pardon.
de savoir.
Non, pourquoi on parle en français ici?
GG Poussin.
GG Poussin pour cette fabuleuse race. Nixur mène de 2 minutes 40 après la anguille maléfique. Très bien joué. Donc,
Je dis
nous
pas que vous
allons
avez parlé
changer.
Je dis pas que vous avez parlé français toute la run.
Hmm. Bien. Non, bien sûr que non.
Bien.
Oh,
Euh, Oh,
Vas-y.
je crois qu'il veut être move, mais je ne peux pas le bouger s'il est encore dans le French Hog. Pour ce-
I lost to refract rules. Fuck.
Bonjour, Poussin! Bonjour!
Oh
Donc,
Bonjour.
Poussin, comment avez-vous aimé votre performance d'aujourd'hui contre Nixur dans le parti pour le quartier des gagnants?
Ça pue la merde. Oh, j'ai joué comme de la merde là. C'est pas Skydeck. Waouh, comme par hasard.
Ouais, c'est toujours ce qui arrive, hein. Il y a des choses
Ah, mais
qui
tu me
se passent.
casses du couille là.
Non, mais je comprends.
Non, je fais un
That
vieux
was
32 de
the-
merde là.
It was the best run in my life.
Ah,
ouais,
moi, je vais bien jouer.
100%.
Moi, c'est pas du tout la meilleure run de ma vie, ça c'est sûr.
Oh,
Ah, c'est pas si mal, hein. Je veux dire, un 32, c'est quand même pas si mal, hein. Si tu
Oui,
te
non,
retrouves
c'est
en
vrai
loser
que-
et tout.
c'est
hein.
vrai que- Non, mais c'est vrai que c'est pas. Voilà. Bon, je t'avouerai que tu retires toutes les conneries que j'ai fait. J'aurais pu pibi, mais. C'est un peu logique en même temps.
Ouais.
Waouh!
Donc, Nixur, tu vas te
Yes.
retrouver dans les sémis, probablement contre le gagnant de Dre ou de Drag Vralas. Sur
Waouh!
qui mettrais-tu une prédiction?
Moi, je le sais. Je connais très bien le
Ouais.
profil de Drake Valas.
Moi, je dis Drake Wallace va gagner.
Ouh.
On fasse une fight de France là.
Moi, je pense que Nîmes a ses chances.
Ouh.
Moi,
c'est
je pense
vrai,
que
hein.
Nîmes a ses chances pour une raison qui est très simple, c'est que Drag a le même profil que moi, c'est qu'il est, enfin, pardon, c'est qu'elle est très inconstante.
Sauf que lui, il a un sub 30.
Ou elle. Enfin, bon, c'est pas grave, ça arrive. Même moi, hein, c'est pas arrivé. Plus sérieusement, non, en fait, moi, je pense qu'elle, comment ça s'appelle Moi, je pense qu'elle peut choke parce qu'en fait, elle a, tu vois, elle a la technique, elle a les compétences, elle a le skill, elle maîtrise bien le run, tu vois. Sauf que, en fait, je la trouve très inconsistante. C'est-à-dire que en race, elle peut fail de fou certains niveaux. Genre, je pense que son pire niveau, c'est sur le Sword. Je pense que quand elle est sur le Sword, c'est là où Nîmes a toutes ses chances.
Absolument, absolument.
Tu vas voir demain, elle va faire un sub 30, tu vas rien comprendre.
C'est pas demain, c'est aujourd'hui.
Ah, c'est aujourd'hui?
Oui, c'est aujourd'hui.
Let's
Donc,
go.
ce qu'on a sur notre profil pour l'horaire et tout, nous avons dans moins de 25 minutes, nous avons Drag Valas contre Dre. Nous avons à 5h PM EST Venom contre Tetis. Après, à 6h PM, Brove contre Scube. À 7h PM, Nimputs contre Labris. Et à 8h PM, Squiffy contre Spacebar. Donc, ne bougez pas, les amis. Nous allons nous retrouver très bientôt pour un match très superbe.
Attendez. Je suis contre qui, moi, du coup, là?
Je crois que tu vas te retrouver contre le gagnant de... il faudrait que je regarde encore. Je crois que c'est Nimput ou Labris. Ou Labris que tu vas jouer contre.
Waouh! Waouh! Moi, j'aimerais trop affronter Nimput. Je l'ai jamais combattu.
Donc, Nimput, si t'as entendu, Poussin aimerait très bien te combattre dans la partie des hérissons bleus très rapides de les aventures directeur coupé. Donc, nous allons aller à la pause animée par la musique très très bonne des aventures de Sonic Era. Et nous allons nous retrouver très bientôt pour un autre speedrun du quartier des gagnants. À toutes!
Quartier des gagnants.
Looks like you came back for more. Yeah. Feel time slipping down your spine. Ooh, you're trying to ignore. Yeah. But you can hardly swallow your fears and pain. When you can't help but follow and put you right
Hello everyone! It's me again, Nim, and also again, Nacho.
It's like I believe we already both commentated one runner this tournament.
Yeah. Very excited for this race. Drag, of course, one of the strongest runners of this game, and Dre, I believe, might be the oldest active Sonic runner in this tournament. I'm not sure. I haven't actually double checked this, but I realized this the other day. I think Dre has been around running Sonic for like the longest out of any players in this tournament. I believe not constantly. Dre's been on hiatus for a little while in between, but Dre's been kind of around pretty much as long as I can remember back, so definitely a very, very established runner. 2014, 2016. Yeah, that is earlier than when I got on the scene then.
Yeah, that's pretty much even before me. That I just started on 17.
Dre is really an old boy
Yeah,
in every sense of the word.
yeah, a lot of experience. Maybe this is going to carry all over the run.
And it's also awesome. Like he just said in chat, hiatus until 2022. Coming back in 2022 after not not having been super active for such a long time, and then just improving and learning new strats and PBing is awesome to see.
Yeah, according to SRC, the last submitted PB is a 31, a low 31, and that's insane.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it seems both runners are getting ready to start the race. Both running on Japanese, and I love that. Junichi Kanemaru was always my favorite Sonic voice actor. And there you go. They just started. Maybe with a little bit of delay, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. That's what we have in-game time for, or the individual timers rather. It's all good.
So yeah, Chaos Zero, not anything but
16 seconds flat though. That is incredibly good.
yeah. And this thing, you go attack, go back, attack, take damage, and go to Son of the Side.
Yeah, pretty standard fight. Can usually expect runners to get it more or less the same every time, with a few tenth plus minus variation on the time, but the procedure is pretty much always the same. Island hop from both runners. I thought for a moment Dre was stuck in the invisible wall, but he made it past. Drag, I think, went for whale skip but didn't get it. Let's see if Dre does.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I believe Drag fired the umbrella, that tiny jump with the umbrella. So I need to do it again. So I just got that funny bump that sent you a little bit further than normal. I don't know why that happened.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. I'm not. Oh no, Drag takes. That is a very bad spot to die. And also,
Yeah.
she didn't get this checkpoint after the springs. How does it even work? How did she miss it again? The checkpoint. I didn't even know you could miss that checkpoint.
I mean, you can miss some checkpoints because you're going so fast. Maybe it was because that.
It looked like she sort of like turned to the right and purposely dodged it almost. I was like, I always went through that checkpoint pretty much automatically. I'm surprised to see that this is even possible. That is a pretty costly death for Drag.
Yeah, and this puts Dre on the lead currently. To that unfortunate death. So, but it's just the start of the run. We don't know who can win because there's a lot of game.
Yeah. There's just the early game, you know. It doesn't matter that much in the grand scheme of things. They're both taking the same route, both linear route, and no early crystal ring. So sound defense stocks on the rise.
Sounds defense needs to go with the time difference.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Okay, you know this thing going for delayed hit and got it. Kinda. I can't decide pretty much. Is 27? Okay, 27.
27, very good time.
27 is the delayed hit to
Yeah.
finish the die animation quickly.
I don't know, like I'm always like so scared to go for that delayed hit because I don't want to mess up this boss. Messing up a Cornet as Sonic is like really embarrassing, so I'm always super scared to go for that.
Yeah, it's only saved 2 seconds at last, but too much risk for a low time save.
Yeah. Good Act 1 and 2 from Dre, it looks like. Let's see if Drag gets the trampoline skip. Of course she does.
Yeah, of course, that's insane. Now set it up for the Act 3 skip, this funny gravity manipulation that it's all, anything that is related to gravity manipulation is on my nightmares. And they both got it. Now just need to aim slowly to the goal, that is the emerald.
Yeah, that Drag's angle looked so high at the beginning. I'm surprised she made it past, but it worked, so can't argue with that.
Yeah, go. Okay, 130, 103 against a 104. It's going to.
Yeah, very good time.
Drag is cutting a little bit of time, so Dre is going really consistent right now, and Drag is by having a smoother movement, it's cutting so much the time.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, Dre's been having a really solid run so far, but, you know, Drag is just a little bit behind. Actually, yeah, she is.
Oh, miss that jump. No, that's really unfortunate. That jump, you know, it's really easy to mess up in that jump since the slope is really tiny.
Yeah, that jump is a lot harder than it looks. Sometimes I just get it first try, and sometimes I just lose like 20 seconds to it. It is really annoying.
Yeah. Oh, going for the other side, and again,
5 seconds flat. That is incredible. In a single segment run, 5 flat. Holy shit.
Yeah. 5 is my IL run, and getting that on a single segment is really insane. Pretty solid movement from Drag on the stages, while Drake having really consistent movement on the hub warps.
Yeah, here we see like ice key skip versus no ice key skip. We'll see if it pays off for Drag. Got the oh no, just barely too short. So close.
No, this is going to pay a little bit.
She doesn't get the height.
That was too low. Yeah, it's high risk.
No,
taking a that's really unfortunate. Yeah, this skip is really high risk. If you go for it, you make sure that you need to nail this first or even second try to save a little bit of time.
No, she's got it at least. But that is a brutal time loss. That will be hard to recover from. If Drake can keep up this level of consistency that he's had so far, his chances look pretty good here. It's gonna be definitely very hard for Drake. But you know, she's definitely has the ability to. Drake has so many strats at her disposal. I wouldn't be surprised if we see her come back here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very
uh,
good ice cap. 12 seconds. That is amazing.
Yeah, really good. Again, winning a little bit of time on the stages, not on the hub wars, because the movement in hub wars, it's fair to say that it's really hard to do.
Yeah.
Okay, now Dre just arrived to the thrilling part of the gameplay. The the first RNG instance of this game. You hate to see RNG on games. I mean, on this kind of game, there's another one that you know the funny JRPG games where you battle against stuff that
Yeah,
happens.
it really depends for me. There's instances of RNG where I really enjoy it, like for example Knuckles Story. But RNG in Chaos 4
Okay,
really annoys me
that
because I think the reason I like Knuckles Story and not Chaos 4 is because in Chaos 4 your goal is to get a Chaos 4 without time loss, because that is pretty realistic to get through this boss without, getting the bad RNG. So you assume you're gonna get the good RNG, and when you get the bad RNG, that is, the difference from the norm, and then it's a disappointment. Whereas in Knuckles Story, there is so many different RNG outcomes. You just hope for RNG that is good, but you can't assume that the RNG you're gonna get is perfect. So you get both things. You get both RNG that is better than what you expect, and also RNG that is worse than what you expect. There's a lot
yeah,
more dynamic there. I think that's the difference, for me at least.
and, yeah, that's totally fair. And talking about RNG, Drag got the blue balls, and that's really unfortunate that it's roughly 8 or 9 seconds of
Yeah.
time lost. This game just doesn't give her a break.
Yeah, she's having a really rough time with this run right now. But only about a third through, so there's still a lot to come. But
Yeah.
Dre now has a well-deserved break. He's been playing super well this run so far.
That's some kind of difference that I really like to see. Some kind of mentality during a mindset during the tourney, like having consistency, going safe or going risk, and trying to get all the times possible to absolutely win. But it's really hard, knowing this game has so many strats that require so specific inputs and some really insane skill level.
Yeah, Dre's been showing off his sponsorships.
Yo, sponsor. Do we have a sponsor now?
Yeah, Dre has sponsors on his jacket.
Okay. And Drag also going for Sky Chase. Little break, but that's really. I can understand the frustration to lose a lot of time and then reaching to Sky Chase.
But she's not even taking the break though. She's actually playing Sky Chase.
Yeah, that's because that's a break. Like you want to play a different game sometimes. You remember that where Venom was playing Mingo Highway on
Yeah.
Heroes.
Yeah, I'm so glad I had you on for that, because I know I couldn't have commentated that.
Okay, so still anyone's race because late game it's mid through late game it's really punishing, a really punishing part of the run.
Yeah, definitely. Like even maybe we could even see this lead change in just Twinkle Park. You never know. Just Twinkle Park alone can eat up so much time if it goes badly.
Yeah,
There's a lot that can still happen here.
Yeah, also depending on the strats they're going, it's the another instance of RNG.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Dre finished the auto-scroller, the funny part. I can't believe it. Sonic and Tails are dead. Goodbye forever. Okay, unlocking Amy to progress through the story and go directly to Twinkle. Oh, getting the crystal ring. I see, and got a really good RNG with the particles hitting the switch.
Yeah, that was pretty fast.
Okay, this is the first scary part of run.
Yeah, let's hope this goes well for Dre. RNG not looking too good, so he's not gonna be able to go for skip with that. I'm not sure if he would have if he got better RNG. I'm not sure if Dre is a skip gamer. Would be very understandable if not, because I'm not one either. But very solid track skip, and just taking it. Very good driving here.
Yeah, taking it safe, and that's totally fine. On this car section of the level, and I would say the entire level, but yeah, but basically Twinkle Park is just a card level.
Yeah.
Okay, now the second scary part of the run, the roller coaster skip, and got it.
That looks good.
The castle. No.
Did he not get the spin dash input in? That is brutal. That is, yeah. With the coaster skip already done and then falling off of the roof. Drag with the space launch though. Let's go. Yeah, this is exactly what Drag needs now. She's saving time over Dre in the kart section, and Dre has had a pretty rough act 2 here with dying after getting coaster skip. That is easily like 30 seconds lost for Dre here, and then an additional like I don't know 5, 6, 7 seconds gained from from Drag's space launch.
Yeah, also depending on if she got or not the skip for this, got the first one and hopefully got the second part. That got it.
She gets the spin dash instantly.
Yeah.
Doesn't even do a homing attack first to make it safer. Just instantly spin dash up the roof. Yeah, that was a super good Twinkle Park from Drag here.
Yeah. Again, Drag is really nailing all the strats on the stages.
Very nice corkscrew script from Dre. Solid speed highway act 1.
And let's see which strat is going. Oh, that's fine. Not going for that crazy jump at the middle of the wall.
Yeah, but in any case, that was super fast movement from Drag at the beginning here. Also going for the corkscrew skip. Instantly landing on the blue platform here. It's again slightly faster, slightly tighter execution here. But both with very good speed highways. Wow, Dre with a 104, that is incredibly good.
Yeah, that the movement was so fast at the
I
final part.
think Drag's Act 1 was a little bit faster. Just visually, I didn't actually see the timer. But 104 is incredibly good. That's very hard to beat. Let's see what Drag does.
Yeah, Dre didn't go for the clip to the station.
Wow, incredibly. I can't see the time, unfortunately, right now. But I would assume that this is an incredibly good time. Wait, can I see it on the map? 102. Wow.
She's showing off.
Yeah, that was incredibly good. Right, Dre into Red Mountain now. He did not do any clip on the hub world. Drag with the first try right side, if I saw that correctly. Dre going for rock launch. Let's
And got it
go.
first try. That launch is really hard to do. It's really
Yeah.
precise. You need a really good jump plus angle. Oh no! Oh, I thought she missed
I
the
saw a few
action
stuff.
light. I thought Drag missed the action light there. But
That
no,
is a
that's fine.
pretty spicy Red Mountain from Dre so far. Drag also nailing rock launch. Man,
Oh,
this is such a spicy race. They're both playing incredibly well. Looking like a sub 1 for Dre. Wow, what a good ending. 56, let's go. Very
yeah.
good time.
Even with one fight trying to get in the escape wasn't pretty much wasn't really a big deal that missing the jump once.
Ooh. Drag slipping up on the faster launch setup here. But very quick backup without, without any risk here. Reacted immediately. And I think that is a 55. That is even with that mistake. Still a second faster than Dre. That is incredible.
Yeah, that's yeah. It's really surprised me how drag just it's gotten on a little bit of time on the stages. She's totally gaming.
Yeah. And this time Dre playing Sky Chase and Drag taking a break. Yeah, Dre's consistency has been extremely good. They're both absolutely on fire now. Drag has had a really rough early game, and Dre had that kind of devastating time loss in Twinkle Park. And it's a pretty close race now, and they're like the last couple splits, they've both been playing out of their minds. Very good race.
Yeah, but now we're arriving to late game, and that means lost world.
Oh yeah.
Why we have this thrilling gameplay? 3 minutes and 30 something seconds, I believe, of absolutely nothing more than thrilling gameplay.
Yeah.
Okay, seems that it's going for the high score for the emblem required score.
Yeah, he's got that score attack. Got that got the really good at that. I don't think I can get that score. I'm really bad at these.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, you only need 20k for the ambulance if you are interested on having the
Yeah.
130 ambulance, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I do vaguely recall though having trouble with that emblem when I tried it at some point. But
20.
skill issue probably.
Wow, this is a really insane score. 26k. That's insane. I used to reach here with at least 70k.
And I think the boss gives like 4,000 as well, so he's gonna get like 30k in this. Yeah. Oh wow, 33k. Let's go.
35k.
Wow.
That's a kind of high score.
Yeah, I don't know the score leaderboards for this from the top of my head, but to me that seems like a really good score.
No, it's Skydeck. You know, before this unskippable cutscene, for some reason that you cannot skip because good game.
Yeah. The game thinks this cutscene is a level.
So not going for the quick this thing this setup to join quickly during
Yeah.
that time freeze, and that's totally fair because that's a really high soft lock risk.
Yeah. Taking it safe there, definitely. Skipping the checkpoint. You love this. Oh no!
No,
I
you
was about to
hate
say you love to see it, and then he just walked off the edge. I feel so bad. Ah, this is Drag's chance to catch up. Like, this is gonna close the gap if Drag doesn't make any major mistakes.
Yeah.
I think she's probably already ahead. Actually, no, Drag.
No.
She's stratting too hard. She goes. Could have just taken it safe, and she would have had the lead in the
Yeah.
back. But she went for the super risky, like extra fast strat.
Yeah. Commentator scores, maybe.
Stop talking. That's what I'm here for, though. I gotta talk. If I'm not talking, then why am I even here?
Okay. Now let's see if Dre also dog barking. Haha. Oh, that's an interesting setup for the dust strat.
All right, Dre, very solid early capsule. See if Drag gets a quick cannon here.
Hopefully.
Oh, that was so quick.
Yeah. Oh, failed the one frame.
Yeah. Wow, super quick as well from Drag. 108, that is incredible. Getting a 108 in a run is, absolutely wild. Yeah, we're seeing incredibly high levels of gameplay here from both runners.
Yeah, I don't remember if...
Even with the occasional mistake, but just like the level of execution that they're both operating on is so good.
Yeah, Drag doesn't have the crystal rings, so probably going for the headquarters.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, she got it first try. Absolutely gamey right now. Okay, but not having the crystal ring will make this a little bit scarier because the particles can damage in chaos while it's frozen.
Yeah, but Dre is gonna save a little time here on this boss now, though, because he has the faster light speed attack.
Yeah, that's the main difference with and without crystal rings. I believe it's 4-5 seconds probably difference.
I'm not sure what the exact timings are, but it is pretty close either way.
Okay, now the potential is run killer Lost War with this instance of RNG, this tunnel with the 5 pillars.
Very nice
really good
flame
luck.
tunnel.
And let's see, going for snake escape. Ooh.
Oh, can he save that? Can he save that? Ah, no.
No.
Drag
Okay.
also with a perfect flame tunnel as far as I could tell.
Okay, at least it got a second try. Let's see. Drag didn't reach the snake. Didn't fail this jump and okay.
Right.
Adelaide got the third try. That's fine. But it's going to lose some time compared to Dre. Not going for wildfire ski.
Yeah, honestly, understandable. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if Dre knows how the race is going, but he probably knows that if he plays for his consistency, he can win this.
Okay, it seems like Dre has 0 lives.
Oh no, that is. I'm so sorry. This is so sad. Oh no. Drag goes all out on the strats all the time. Like she went for these super fast mirror rooms, and when it works, it is super impressive. But in this situation, that was just That was just unfortunate. I hope she can
Yeah.
quickly get back through the level. And it looks like
Yeah.
she does. This is a pretty perfect Lost World so far.
Okay, while Dre is on final egg, still egg Viper it's a menace for this stage and not going for waterfall skip too.
Yeah, Drag now making it very cleanly through Mirror Room. Also opting to not go for waterfall skip, understandably. Probably at this point you just want to get the level over with. Very good final act from Dre.
And got the pause at the right frame, that's really good.
Nice.
Yes. Yes. It's okay.
50.
50 flat.
50 flat.
Flat.
Very good time. For a second I thought the level timer glitched out and would just reset to 0, but that was a 1 on there at the beginning.
Yeah. Okay, now final boss. Depending on if Drake commits some mistakes or not, depending
Yeah,
on
any
there is,
mistake
yeah.
on Egg Viper could turn this around.
Yeah, I believe the major mistake is the steer quick hit.
Yeah. Very good washing machines
Very
from
good.
Drag. That was so clean.
Yeah, that was insane. I saw Drake got the one frame thing. I believe it's a one frame, but with a really tight window.
Drag! Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wow, she just barely made it. Also, when you fall down like the elevator shaft like this, you actually have to land in the middle of the elevator shaft, otherwise it doesn't trigger the next act. So it looked like, because she had such a skewed angle, it looked like she was gonna miss the act transition, but luckily that didn't happen. I was very scared there.
Wow, Drake got another frame, another hit. That quick hit that skips all the animation.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was an intense race, really tight from the start to the end.
Speaking of perfect hits, definitely wanna see Drax, Egg Viper. Drac is incredibly good at this boss as well.
Yeah. Now,
I think she has the best time ever achieved in a run on this boss, as far as I know.
okay, Dre already finished it. You can still die at this last hit, but probably it's not going to happen, right?
Oh, he's good.
Okay, didn't happen. Thank you.
3203 taking the race here. GG Dre. Very well played.
Yeah, this was the difference between consistency right now. It's like,
Yeah.
this this mindset of trying to get for safe and also consistent strats.
Yeah. Like I'm always saying, like, to go fast in this game, you don't even necessarily need to do all the hardest strats. If you nail down your movement, and are consistent, can avoid dying, you can get incredibly fast times, and that Dre just showed that. Drag, of course, yeah, drag goes for a lot more risk in the run, and she's definitely like good enough to go for all these strats and movement optimizations, but
Yeah.
sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and this time unfortunately did not work out, but also incredibly well played. Such a high level of I've already said this, but such a high level of execution overall in this run. Like even if they were making mistakes, they both played everything so incredibly fast. That was such a treat to watch. GG's Drag as well. I wonder
Interview?
any of them wanna join us in here for a post-run interview.
Drago. Let's just point that Drago went for all the hardest strat, keyless for ice cap,
Yeah,
really got a really fast mirror rune, no crystal ring. That was absolutely pretty much insane.
yeah. Yo, hello Dre, GG, how are you feeling?
Um, I 1 second. Sorry, I had both the stream and the voice chat on at the same time. Yeah, that was the game would not give me a break. Like after the hub movement stuff after Skydeck, I was just like, give me a break. It was that was a hard. This is a hard speed run.
It is very hard. You played super well though. Like, I don't know if you said you had the stream open, so I assume you saw how the race went.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was super cool to see. Like on both of your ends, like very good execution, and you just had just such an amazing level of execution. Was very hard to keep up with. You did super well. It was so cool to watch.
Yeah, no, I know Drag is an incredible runner as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, well, I don't know. I'm all right, I guess. But, yeah, no, I was like, man, I didn't have any stream open or anything like that. I was like, I probably lost this. I made, I died in Skydeck and Twinkle Park, but yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you actually both had Skydeck death, so that sort of evened out.
Okay.
And
The Skydeck that without the checkpoint, so basically it was a pretty tie at that moment.
yeah, and Drag had a really rough early game, and then that was kind of neutralized by your Twinkle Park death, more or less. So it was a really close race all the way through.
Crazy. Wow.
Yeah. I actually I will point out your absolutely consistent decision and movement for the hoops. That movement on the hoop wars was really good, and I would say it was really fast.
Yeah, I practiced a little bit. I got some really good advice from, I think it was Refrag on hub movement. Basically, just like taking the story saves and loading them up into like the speedrun mod, so you can just reset super quickly.
Oh yeah.
And that's how I got that all done.
Yeah, that is a very good strategy. If you, in case you don't know anyone who's trying to get into the game and trying to get their segments down, we have individual save file segments. If you have the coupon, they're included in there as well. And the speedrun mod, which automatically resets your save file on a new attempt, allows you to load up a custom save file, so you can just select your segment files and then just grind out hub world segments like a level, pretty much. Very useful tool.
Yeah, no, I didn't even think of that either. So that was that was great advice on the hub world. My hub world's still not perfect by any means, though. Like the section after the where can Amy be cutscene before Red Mountain, that camera is terrible, and I tried it in free camera, and it's still weird. That's one I gotta work out.
Yeah, that one's really hard. That one's kind of 50-50 for me as well.
Yeah, and like sometimes the camera just doesn't turn it on. You got to switch back and forth. Yeah, that's a hard one. Both of those deaths were just like I tried so hard to crawl back, but I think my inputs were too late, or they got dropped, or something. Like
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, that Twinkle Park one had me going. I was like, seriously, I tried.
Oh yeah, I just forgot for a moment what even happened. But yeah, you fell off the roof, right?
Yeah, like I made it up
that
there
is-
and everything.
Yeah, you know that I believe it was that tiny momentum you have. You can still move a little bit while spin dashing. So it probably was that.
Yeah.
The Sky Deck one, I think I just was a little bit farther ahead than my brain expected. But yeah.
I feel like I've had similar deaths on that platform before as well. I think when it happened to me, I would usually like rub up against the fence on the side the moment I tried to start my spin dash. So I was holding down B and I was expecting Sonic to stop to charge the spin dash. But because I hit the fence very slightly, the B input was cancelled and Sonic just kept walking. I fell down.
Yeah, no,
It's happened to me a couple times. Maybe something happened for you there.
Yeah, so that's why I go for all three enemies. Whenever I'm doing the homing attack across, because the camera sets up a little better. You have a little bit more time to set up the camera to get that jump without hitting the fence and not being able to get across.
Yeah, that is true.
But it does lose like 2 seconds, maybe. It's like a surprising amount of time, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that skipping that one enemy is very risky to go for in a single segment run.
Yeah.
But yeah, I loved watching that race. You played super well. Well-deserved win, definitely. Drag did have a pretty rough race, but also, you know, always so cool to watch her play. She has just so many cool strats.
Oh yeah, Drag is great to watch.
But yeah, I love being here for it, and GG. And any final words before we move on?
Did you see the jacket?
Oh yeah. Congrats on your sponsorships. That was really cool.
that was a purchase from a long time ago. I may have been a little under the influence when I made it. It was a lot of money. But
I mean, it looks like it was worth it.
Yeah, I got to show it off for the stream. Like, I haven't worn it because it's like not appropriate to wear anywhere. So, but the NASCAR jacket got me all prepared for the race, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that's it for me.
All right.
I'm going to stop the stream here and head off the voice chat. Thank you for
All
commentating and GG's to Drag for the race.
Yep.
Okay, so what is the next match?
Like I have fun commentating, but I wouldn't mind, not taking so many slots.
Okay, wait. Okay, so waiting for the
Oh wait,
match.
we're live on stream again. I think they switched back the.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello again. Hello again. But yeah, next match, and keep watching stuff you need to say for promoting the tourney. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just out of words.
Yeah, Venom versus SADX. Go watch. Anyways, I'm out of here for now.
See ya.
Hello. We are back.
I'm back, not getting rid of me so quickly.
And the Nimputs, let's go. I get the comps with Nim. So, what's up, Nim? How are you doing? How's your day?
It's alright, you know. Yeah, just excited to commentate another match here.
You were on comps for that last match, right?
Yeah, I was.
That was, oh man.
Yeah.
An insanely close race. And...
That was such a good race, yeah. And yeah. I'm sure this one will be no different.
Huh. Well, good thing Tethys got that soft lock out of the way now.
Yeah.
This way it doesn't happen in the run.
Everyone is assigned one soft lock per, I don't know, 30 runs they do. So Tethys is safe now for a couple of attempts.
I hope so. I hope he wasn't practicing the soft lock, because that would be bad. But yeah, Tethys versus Venom. A battle of experience. Venom much more experienced, been playing the game far longer than Tethys, who is one of our newest Sonic runners. The Battle of Tails. Good point.
Yeah, Tethys like had a super strong BTRL, like with a massive PB in there. Now with a low 32. And Venom with a high 32, so not too far apart.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be another good race. Just nothing but bangers today. Very tight races. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Tethys has been playing with a true passion, and Venom just looking very relaxed, very comfortable with pressure. So I don't know who has the edge here. I think Venom probably has a slight edge, a little bit. Just
maybe,
with the
but
game.
hard to say.
And they're off. Or
no, they're not. Almost.
No, they're off to fix their camera.
Just switching camera. Okay.
Every little bit matters. Gentleman's agreement to a Tails race in place of Sonic Story. Gentleman's agreement for Ice Cap snowboarding section. That would be interesting. But yeah, these brackets are really shaping up to be quite interesting. Good luck to both our runners. I think we're about to begin, maybe a few more seconds.
Yeah, we are off.
Start of the run, always super scary. Like, you really get thrown right into the thick of it with Emerald Coast. Like, getting a good Emerald Coast at the start or a sloppy one can really set you off on the right or wrong foot.
That is true. I'm also always like kind of a bit scared of like the first 2 or 3 inputs you do in Chaos Zero. You know, like when you just start a run and you haven't really gotten into the rhythm of doing these runs yet, and you're just getting thrown into Chaos Zero, like screwing up immediately, like the first finish jump into him is scary. It works most of the time, but you know, always something I worry about.
Yeah. To me, it's always important to start off well in Emerald Coast. Like, I notice I'll usually make it through Ice Cap well if I start off Emerald Coast well, but if I just start off making a lot of mistakes in Emerald Coast, things usually don't turn out well for me until the mid-game.
Yeah, that is true.
No whale skippers here. And yeah, but both so far pretty good out of first half of the stage. Some of the scary parts are behind us. Both do very well on the wall ride there.
Yeah, pretty standard Emerald Coast there from both runners. No notable mistakes. All pretty solid going through.
Tethys taking a little safer, and we are on the final section as long as they don't manage to die here. No loop skip from Tethys, and no loop skip from Venom either. That is definitely the safe way to go about it. 106 to a 108. Very tight out of Emerald Coast. They're both probably quite happy with that.
See if we have any route variations here. I don't believe so, but you never know.
Don't think so. Yeah, no,
Oh,
both linear.
No, same thing.
Little bit of slop on the hub movement, but they both had their share of slowdowns there. Looking like a...
Oh no, Tethys!
Oh
you went back in the
no!
train.
Oh my goodness.
That is a very funny mistake to make, but also I can tell from experience, very annoying when it does happen.
I've never seen anybody do that. Definitely wasn't me in my race yesterday.
Right. Okay.
Listen, it's hard to remember where to go in the game.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he messed up knowing where to go. He just accidentally, like, movement mishap.
Yeah.
Whereas I usually just don't know where I'm going.
I was worried that for a second he was gonna miss the first hit to lock him in.
It was scary, but you know, a little bit of a scare, but you know, minor mistakes, definitely very in this race. Hopefully that'll be the little adrenaline rush Tethys needed to finish off the early game cleanly. And Venom with a 12 into the tornado. Pretty good time. I love this movement in Act 1, it's so good. So trampoline skip for Venom, missing the dash pad quite a few times, and Tethys hitting at 11 as well. A little bit faster than Venom.
I love Tethys' on his webcam, his camera angle, because you can see the inputs he's doing. Not Tethys, sorry. Venom's camera angle, because you can see him doing the inputs on the controller.
Yeah, I love seeing that grip switch that all of us do. Switching from claw grip to standard. Very clean Act 3, looking like pretty good from both. Hopefully Tethys can do this right.
Wait.
Looks good.
Yeah, Tethys' timer is
Tethys timer. Huh?
If it's still an IGT and it just reset for some reason, we might be able to, like, fix the time in post, but, yeah,
how did that even happen?
I didn't see it. I just noticed it because, Drum Basher pointed it out in chat. I have no clue.
Must have been somewhere during Egg Hornet.
Yeah. Hey, did you see if that paused on the load?
Sound defense in shambles. Sound defense saying, hold on, I bet I can fix this.
I'm sure he can. Okay, the timer is still an IGT, so as long as it wasn't paused for an extensive amount of time, like in between somewhere,
no.
this should be salvageable. But yeah, I also completely missed when it reset. So not sure what the timer difference is, but based on comparison to Venom's time, we can probably assume like 3 minutes or so. So just add like 3 minutes on top of Tethys' time.
Tethys just having the ever so slightest little mistakes adding up here to Venom, right? I meant Venom if I didn't. Yeah, Venom with the little hub mistakes kind of adding up. Definitely giving Tethys the opportunity to come back. I think it's really close. I mean...
Yeah, but Tethys also making many of the same mistakes. They were both struggling with the jump into Casino. So, I think they're pretty even here.
I know that when the race started, they were about 2 seconds off RTA, and I don't believe they are on different FPS, which means we should be able to use RTA as a good reference here. Tethys has like a 2-second lead from what we're seeing, and that should stay consistent for the rest of the run. So as long as we have that, we can kind of visually tell how close this is. And yeah, it looks like it's extremely close because they both are on the section to put the ice key in right now. Tethys having a 2-second lead, but behind RTA, so it's got to be within 5 seconds here. Doing the old strat from Venom, staying in auto cam. Taking the death, though he wasn't in auto cam, he was actually in free cam the whole time, sorry. Usually people do that method in auto. Getting the first try clip. Oh,
Oh.
Was that on purpose? He didn't freak out. He didn't freak out.
He didn't
Oh,
freak out.
okay, it's a
Okay.
gentleman's. It's a gentleman's.
Alright,
That scared me.
alright.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
I
the
was
fact that
about
he
to
didn't
say,
freak out.
Venom looked way too calm there for that to be an accident.
Yeah. Well, this could be big. I mean, for those who are unfamiliar with Tails Ice Cap, there is a clip coming up when the camera shifts. This clip saves a large amount of time. Oh, Venom not even going for it.
Is that clip even like the same if you play with Sonic? Because I know Sonic has some different like jumping and possibly movement physics as well, right? Like slightly, isn't Sonic like slightly heavier or something?
I think you're right, but as for this clip, I know for a fact we've seen people do it in Sonic races before.
Oh, okay.
And I believe they have the same hitbox regarding this clip. I know that that's not true for all clips, but I think it's a pretty large area to clip out. Well, it's not large, I mean it's small, but as far as some clips go. Misses the super jump. Tethys missing the super jump. Venom hit it though. That is a pretty big time save right there.
Wait, Space, didn't you make the joke at the beginning that they're gonna gentleman's on?
I did. Maybe they heard me and decided to do it on the spot. I don't know. I'm just sad we didn't see anybody go for the clip at the start. I know they're both capable of doing it. Both of their Tails PBs have it. They've both played in Tails mini tourneys before. That is gonna be a missed second super jump from Venom. Tethys could really use that right now. Looks good. Gets it. That is gonna be very, very close now coming at his Ice Cap. Within 3 seconds for sure, right now. Because Tethys has the 2-second RTA lead. Or IGT lead.
I have the feeling Tethys frame rate is ever so slightly faster, but not very notable. I feel like right now the difference between the seconds, like ignoring the minutes on their timer, is like 8 seconds, and I feel like just like a couple minutes ago was like 11 or 12 seconds, but I could be wrong. Either way, it is their RTA is gonna be similar. So this is probably a pretty good reference, just looking at where they are on the run rather than relying on the timer.
Right. Yeah, I know that even two runners on 60 FPS, just by their performance of their computer, can get gradually further apart in their runs just for slightly longer load times. But yeah, actually it'd probably be a good idea to keep an eye on those seconds and see if they're changing. They're about 8 right now, so we'll see if it changes significantly by the end of Sky Chase.
Not even sure if the frame rate that the frame rate mods locks to, if that is an exact frame rate or if that's like also with slight variation, like 60.05 or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure how these mods work internally, if I'm being honest. So I'm not sure if the frame rate is like 100% on the dot every time.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure myself. I just know I've seen races where they're both in the same FPS and it's been perfectly even the whole time, and then other times where they're in the same FPS and there'll be like a 12-second difference by the end, because like it's not as significant as the 63 versus 60 FPS race, but it's like a slight differentiation.
Yeah, 60 versus 63 adds up 2 minutes over the course of a run, but 60 versus 60.05 or something like this is maybe like only a few seconds. So in the grand scheme of things, not that big of a deal.
Yeah, and I don't even think they would lose any of the time when the game's actually running. It's just simply their computer's performance and loading the cutscene transitions. So like, how the IGT pauses slightly for like a millisecond as during loads. It'll just be like slightly longer for each one of those.
Yeah. They both had good Chaos Force, right? I didn't see any blue balls. I was focused talking
did not.
about frame rates, but I didn't notice anything going wrong.
Apparently, Venom is ahead by an entire 16 seconds, which is larger than I thought. But also, maybe there was a blue balls we didn't notice, because I am not gonna lie, I was not paying attention to the blue balls either. But the blue balls would make sense for a 16-second gap.
Sound Defense confirming in chat that Tethys has should have +3 on the timer, +3 minutes. So yeah,
That would make a good amount
what
of
is
sense.
Tethys doing? Wait, why is what?
Wait. Oh, okay. I thought we just like crashed or something, but we're just loading up another. Don't tell me he's gonna go in Sky Chase.
I was it's Alpha's PB.
What is this? What is this? The tutorial? Is this the Tails tutorial from
Oh,
Venom?
so, yeah, that is the Tails tutorial, I believe.
For those who don't know, Venom made an incredibly in-depth guide to every single thing you could possibly need to know about Tails.
And it is not only very helpful; it is also very entertaining.
Yes.
Like even just like for entertainment value, I can recommend watching that video, even if you have no intention of running Tails. Though I would recommend running Tails if you want to.
Also, we have a Hangman game going on Venom's screen. Those letters are quite small, though. Tails is cool. No?
No.
Tails is
Better? Tails is better?
Tails is letter. Tails is getter. Better? Oh, I don't know about that. No.
Yeah, controversial take, but we've got 2 Tails runners on stream, so you gotta shill for your category.
I think Tethys forgot to put himself in the corner, but luckily didn't die during Sky Chase. And yeah, now we're on to the big scary stage. We'll see some crystal rings here. Oh, Venom really, what is going on with the particles there? Amy's story greater than any story, says Nixer. Obviously the biggest truth. Completely factual. We all know this. And Nixer said it himself, so you know it's true.
Yeah, Nixer has the fastest time in this game, so any opinion he has is factually correct.
Yeah, this is Nixer good ending. Oh, Venom dying, and that was super unlucky. Like, he didn't even land on a bad spot on the railing. It just, shoved him off.
Yeah.
At this... Oh, misses it, but does he know the backup? He does not know the backup skip, but that's fine, because he should be good.
Yeah.
Considering that Venom missed it. Venom, second try! Oh my god, dies again, gets the bounce. Doesn't quit out, so there's not going to be any rings now. Oh man, this is not... Oh, and he's in the black card now.
In an unfamiliar card, that's not gonna make it easier. They all have slightly different
properties,
physics, I believe, or stats rather.
Yeah, this is gonna be awkward now if he goes for the track skip again, and he has to. He's got only 20 rings. It's gonna be tough. Oh my goodness, no!
Yeah, I have no idea what the handling of the black card is. Maybe it has worse turning, because that certainly looked like it, or maybe he just went for a really flat angle on purpose because of the low ring count. I'm not sure. Either way, he is in a very uncomfortable position there.
And to not quit out means you don't get any more ring capsules, which means you are doing a very short drag skip, which I find to be more difficult personally. And I think the difference in the cards is they have different top speeds, they have different accelerations to that speed, and they have different handling with their turning.
Yeah, I think so too. But I'm not sure. I very rarely ever play with a different card, because you have your strat where you go into the blue card every time, and that very rarely varies. I'm not sure.
It's definitely not a myth. It is 100% true, because if you get in the pink car, you can feel it. You can feel the turning.
I'm just like wondering how big the difference is. I'm not sure if it's like something you can adjust to on the fly comfortably, or if it's like a complete game changer. You know, I'm not sure, but either way, it's uncomfortable.
It's significant enough when you're talking about something like TPSS, which I actually
Yeah.
theorized possibly getting in a different car to make TPSS more consistent, but I think our dark blue car that we get in has the top acceleration speed, so we are already in the best car possible to do it. I think Nixer would know more about that, though. But yeah, I mean, Tethys really just playing very well. He just got to keep up this level of play. He's got a huge lead now.
Apparently, looking at chat, the different stats are a hotly debated topic. If that's a thing, I'm not sure. I've never really looked into it. If I'm gonna be honest.
I definitely know for factual that the carts have slightly different stats, especially when it comes to turning and their max speed. But I don't know if it's enough to matter for like TPSS or not.
Alright, sound defense correcting Tethys time adjustment is 2:45, not 3 minutes flat. Thank you, sound, for double checking everything.
Yeah, I was not expecting this right now. Venom, very talented, experienced runner. You usually don't see that many missed track skips from him, so it's very unorthodox run from Venom here.
Yeah, but you know, if it's gonna happen, if something like this is gonna happen on any level, like Twinkle Park is the most likely candidate, so you kind of always have to expect something like this as like the worst possible outcome out of that level. It's just bound to happen at some point.
Venom having a clean speed highway here though, which is definitely what he needed. You know, Tethys, I'm not sure if he's watching the stream, knowing he has a little bit of a lead now. You just got to keep it together. You know, he's got to keep it together, finish out the run, no major mistakes. Both taking the spring. I like to see that. No risky Red Mountain deaths here.
Almost slipping off the edge, but catching it in time. That was some sketchy movement.
Oh my goodness, everything that's happening right now. Those nerves for Tethys right now. This is all nerves we're seeing from Tethys.
Yeah, Tethys should have slipped off the platform like 3 or 4 times.
That was unbelievable that he didn't die. Actually unbelievable. Considering the fast jump? No. Just taking it safe. Oh no. A little bit of hiccups on Tethys side now, giving Venom the chance. Oh my, and an awkward position here. Gonna do something he's never done before. Doesn't get it. This is big. This is big for Venom.
Yeah, that mistake can be tricky to back up. Like, getting past that rock, you're in a really weird spot, because just like going over the rock is very hard to not overshoot, because it's got such awkward angles to just not get launched off of.
Okay, so we're going to see a split here at 17:52 from Tethys, and we will try to do our best calculations when Venom touches it here. If he's 2 minutes and 45 seconds at a 17:52, that'll be a 19:52, about a 20:37 for where Tethys would be hitting it, giving Venom about a 30 seconds, I believe, behind right now. Venom?
Possible.
I'm using my best judgment here. All my brain cells are working to do this, so... I'll wait for sound defense's confirmation. I'm guessing around 30 to 32 seconds, Venom being behind.
Another round of
Tethys ahead by
Hangman.
42 seconds of sound defense. Yeah, for those just tuning in the middle of the race, the timer somehow reset or something for Tethys after Egg Hornet. So we have sound defense to try to calculate the time. Tethys just ate something. Not sure what that was, if that was some secret fuel for endgame. Looks like a tricky hangman, Nim. I mean, where are you starting here?
I would like an S.
An S. Let's get an S. I wonder if we have to pay for the S or not. If this is one of those games where you gotta pay for the letters. Venom, not sure. Not sure what's going on here. Our S has yet to be guessed. Oh, there's an S. Let's go. And we're getting from the chat, we want to guess a T from Connor. Let's go with T. Oh, there's a lot of S's in there. That is a lot of S's. Let's go with a T. Good guess, Nim. What the hell?
Yeah, I was thinking about the previous one, Tails is better. And then I saw those two separate letters there, so I thought maybe this is again. It's not, but it turns out there's a lot of S's in there.
Looks like, let's guess an O. I feel safe with an O. We have an A guess as well from Sound Defense. My guess would be an O. We got A's. The Ductanian guessing an M.
Also, while Venom is hosting Hangman, he also somehow took over Tethys stream eating cereal.
Very fast. Speedrunning cereal.
I don't know how he manages to be at two places at once. I suspect foul play here. We'll have to look into that.
Oh, it's subscribe to Say Servette to refrag gets it.
I agree. I agree. That is a good advice.
I would, but I'm already subbed. Would you look at that? Refrag ruining the Hangman by guessing it. How dare you, Refrag? Nixer in shambles after guessing an H, getting completely ignored.
Though the wrong letters listed at the top spelled out KMH, so kilometers per hour, which means we're going fast now. So you can get ready full speed for this remaining part of the run.
For those who didn't notice, Venom just saved time on Sky Chase by timing out when to shoot the cannon so that the doors are already about to be closed. It's like the smallest little thing I think that was found, unless I'm totally lying, but I believe that just saved like milliseconds.
Oh, we actually got a sub to Caesar in chat. Shoutouts to Jazz. For that, Caesar sub. Let's go.
At this in the scariest stage, I think he was going for that checkpoint, but did not get it, unfortunately. Oh my. Does the spin dash jump, which was very scary because he did not reset his hover frames. If he went for a hover there, he would have died, so good thing he did the jump. Venom also having a very nice sky deck. Very clean movement. Tethys gets the early cannon. Venom really just flying.
Very
through.
solid Act 1.
Yeah.
If Tethys gets the early capsule. Nope.
Oh no, misses
But
it. But
good backup position. Very nice. Knows immediately what to do.
129. Pretty decent. Not too unhappy with that, but oh my god, Venom!
Let's go!
Gets the Taz strat. Third Taz strat, I believe, so far of the tournament. And the early capsule would just be so gorgeous if he could get this early capsule. Oh no. That would have been very beautiful, but still gonna finish with a 122, saving 7 seconds on our man Tethys.
But yeah, for those who don't know, because this is a pretty uncommon strat, if you release the spin dash on the specific frame that the game transitions into the next act after hitting the cannon, you just skip to that part of the level and don't have to take the elevator. Very cool strat.
I always go for it. Haven't hit it once ever. So
yeah, I've hit it like in all the runs I've ever done, like 2 or 3 times, I think. But never like in a way that it actually mattered. It was always just like, you know, random freak occurrence that didn't really change anything.
Always great to see, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, this race just got a little bit closer after that Sky deck for sure. Venom saving just a little bit of time on Sky Chase, and then a couple extra seconds on Sky deck. Definitely closing the gap a little bit, and he's got the time to do it. 35 seconds. A lot can happen.
Oh yeah, 35 seconds, like throughout Lost World. That is very quickly lost or gained.
Especially if Tethys, even if Tethys just takes this nice and safe and just has some like slightly slower than normal strats, I think Venom can, just through sheer brute force and playing insanely well, just come back through that alone.
Yes, Yoshi, that quote is correct. I have done test strat in every single run.
Almost
of course.
Fire tunnel.
One hit's nice. Not bad.
That was definitely pretty good fire tunnel. Oh, going for the big snake skip. He gets this. This will be very good. Oh,
nice. Very quick setup. Not getting the instant setup, but immediately, you know, reacted well.
Great job from Tethys there, hitting that, and Venom following it up.
Yeah, same deal
Also
for Venom. Very good.
And a clean mirror room from Tethys, playing insanely well here in Lost World. Venom accidentally touching the mirror. That's going to change the camera a bit.
He had a...
Oh no, he's not happy about that.
He had such a slow jump. He just barely missed that, but then had to make up with like a really aggressive foaming attack, and then just slipped off.
Oh, Tethys hits the button in extra time accidentally. Did you see that first hit on the button though? That was so weird. I can't even believe he got that. Tethys choking a little bit here at the end. Venom coming back with a vengeance. You saw him visibly frustrated after that mirror room death. Such a unorthodox mistake again from Tethys. Not Tethys, Venom. I keep messing them up.
We can just change both names to Tethym. or Venice. Venice is nice.
I know where that is.
Yeah.
Much cleaner finish from Venom here. I don't know what Tethys' time was, but Venom getting a 130. Not terrible after taking the death, though. I think Tethys is going to gain some time in Lost World.
Yeah, I think no, wait, Tethys... Oh, yeah, Tethys, yeah, right, yeah.
He had some hiccups at the end, but he still finished with like a sub 140.
Yeah, that is true. I forgot about the Venom, Venom death.
Tethys, thank God he got the checkpoint, because he just like ran off the edge right there. I don't know what that was. Oh my God, taking another... Oh, okay, he's got like 7 lives though, so he's okay.
Those conveyor belts are so brutal. Like, as soon as you get slowed down there and don't get them like instantly past, like the moment you slow down on there, you just get screwed over so much. Like every cycle in there, like with the obstacles and the conveyor movement, just like screws you over there once you slow down.
Visible frustration from Tethys there as he dies 3 times on that section. Thank God he got the checkpoint, because without the checkpoint, that would have been a monster of a time loss.
I was a bit worried because Tethys went forward there a lot, and he got accidental extra height, like on the exit on the Act 3, like quote-unquote clip out, and you can actually hit a kill plane there if you go too far forward.
Venom is catching up to Tethys RTA-wise here.
Yeah.
Hitting the pause and everything, like just not making these mistakes that Tethys has been, and they are both going to be within 10 seconds of finishing the stage of each other RTA-wise. I think the gap is now got to be about 20 seconds, maybe 25 at most.
I think 15 seconds should be, because the seconds are pretty much synced up right now, and the minutes are 3 minutes apart. And according to sound earlier, the difference in like Tethys' accidental timer reset was 2:45. So that should put Tethys 15 seconds in the lead, if I saw that correctly.
Yeah, yet another race coming down to Egg Viper here, and we've seen everybody have mistakes on this fight. Like, nobody is safe of mistakes here. Even Nixer himself making mistakes during one of his races on Egg Viper and dying.
Sound confirming 23 seconds lead from Tethys.
Yeah, we are in deep now in Egg Viper, so a death will mean the race. So
yeah,
Tethys finishing this up cleanly will mean a victory, and no death. No death means victory. Death means no victory. So let's see if he can pull it off. I believe. Very scary here for Tethys. He's got a lot of nerves to keep in control. He's got one more scary hit left, being the one where Egg Viper shoots at you with a missile like this. Gets the quick hit too. Like, not even the camera didn't even turn. That's the fastest that you can do that hit. Not easy.
Yeah, that was pretty scary to do that.
And now the final hits. These are not as difficult, but with nerves, anything can happen. 2 hits left to go for Tethys to wrap this up. Venom just doing his best right behind him. Very nice Egg Viper as well. Last hit for Tethys. This is the easiest one of the bunch, as long as he knows what to do. And it looks like he's got a nice setup. A, and that should do it. Tethys taking the upset victory against Venom here in the losers round 3.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do retiming on the final time, but that should roughly be 34:25, I think.
We will definitely do some confirmation on the times to make sure that that was a legitimate victory. Tethys thinks he knows he has it, putting his arms up in victory.
Yeah, GG both runners. Very cool race.
Definitely one of the most exciting races yet. Like, these just keep getting more exciting as we go. Sound Defense saying
26-second win by Tethys, so yeah, that would be roughly whatever I said. Not too far off, at least.
And let's see if we can get an interview from these runners. I know I'd love to hear their thoughts. You saw a lot of emotion on the webcams from both runners. Definitely a lot of emotion and adrenaline during this one.
For sure.
Hey.
Hello.
Yo, Tethys.
How's it going? Yo, Venom.
Yo,
GG.
Venom. GG, both of you. Very good race.
GG's.
Very funny race.
Yeah, a lot happened, and you could never really tell how it was gonna go. That was very exciting to watch.
It's a funny one because going in I was like, all right, how do I win this match? All right, I win it with a calm head. That's what I gotta do. Just keep a cool head. And then I immediately go into the train again and take it back to Station Square.
You thought, how do I win this race? So the trick to having a faster time is by resetting the timer 3 minutes in.
Exactly.
That makes your time much faster.
So I was like, oh shit. And because I have splits for everything, my splits, I was too far ahead in the thing, so I was like, oh shit, I gotta undo some splits. So I look for the undo button, that's my hotkey. I accidentally press the reset button.
Oh.
And then that happened, and I was like,
oh, I see.
Going because that's how we gotta do it. But shout out TSD, my actual goat in chat, for being able to make sense of all this. Because, yeah, it was great. But I hope you enjoyed it, GG Venom. It was funny. It was a very funny one.
It was very interesting. Like, that run was all pretty good by me, and then
I saw
Lost
Twinkle
World
Park.
happened, and Twinkle Park, yeah.
I'm sorry about the Twinkle Park. It's funny because I think were you going for track skip?
I went for track skip the first time, and I got robbed by the rail. I don't even know what happened there. And then there was like 2 other times I missed it. I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna go for track skip.
Yeah, that was pretty rough.
It's funny because I decided also not to go for track skip, but I was kind of feeling just wonky about it. I was just like, I don't know if I want to do this right now, actually. There was a lot of things in this run which I didn't do, as opposed to stuff I normally do, just because I was feeling like I needed to play it a bit safer. But, yeah, sometimes that would go out the window. Like an ice cap, that was fun. What was your reaction when you saw us do that?
At first, I was like,
Venom
oh
made a
no.
mistake at first.
Yeah, at first I was like, oh no, Venom accidentally hit the snowboard section. But then I looked at his webcam and he just seemed kind of like cool with it. So I was like, wait a moment. There's something going on here, probably. And then you were only like 10 seconds after, so that quickly confirmed that you had a gentleman's.
I wish we could have been a bit more synced at that point, but
right.
We also agreed not to go for the clips, just because. Well, I said I hadn't practiced them, but Venom also said that he hadn't practiced them, but graciously agreed.
Yeah, I actually suspected in the beginning. I was like, I wonder if they're going to do a gentleman's snowboarding section, and then you ended up doing
Oh, really?
it. I don't know if you heard that or not.
Yes,
Space
predicted that.
I actually got home 10 minutes before the race started, so it was very close to not happening, because I basically had to race upstairs, get all ready. And I see a DM from Venom just saying, how much have you practiced Tails Ice Cap? I was like, alright, let's give it a go. But yeah, what am I saying? GG's to me on my first 31, pretty cool.
First, yeah. Congrats on the 31. Bopped me.
Yeah, pretty easy. All it took was cheating. It's very simple.
You guys had, I just want to ask you both, because throughout at least one part of that run, you could see visible frustration on both of you guys. Of Tethys, it was you in Final Egg after dying like the 3rd time.
Yeah, I had a funny Final Egg.
And Venom also in Lost World, I believe. The Lost World Death and Mirror Room is what kind of got, you could see some visible frustration there between you guys. So I was just wondering what was going through your minds when, well, I mean, you can kind of see a little bit, but like how are you guys getting under control, like the emotions when that stuff kind of happens?
I'll let Venom go first.
I was pissed mainly because all I practiced was Lost World prior to this. Like, I didn't really practice any other stage but Lost World, and I still fuck up Lost World, so... Yeah, I don't know. I go baby mode when I'm on, like, my last few lives, so I have to, like, not do as many skips. That's all I can really say. If I'm messing up too much, I just go baby mode.
Never go baby mode, where you get put in baby jail, like poor old Yoshi.
Always in baby jail.
I wonder if Yoshi's out of baby jail yet.
I hear he's still there.
He's still in there. He just won't. Every time I might make my final leg ADX like Yoshi screaming from the next room. So when I walk into that room, I just hear muffled Yoshi play.
As you walk by the egg carrier, you still hear him spin dashing.
But yeah, for me in Final Egg, it was funny because when I got to Sky Deck, I was kind of like, okay, I need to focus here because I've had pretty rough late games in my races so far. And I was like, okay, I'm in front, I don't want to throw it away. And Skydeck went pretty well. I also saw people popping off over something you did in Skydeck, but I don't know. I must have missed
Oh yeah, Venom got the task strat.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that was super sick.
Let's go. That was pretty sick.
Have you
is
ever?
that frame perfect?
Yeah.
Pretty close to, yeah. I thought I was way too late releasing it there.
Is that your first time getting that in a run?
In a run, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, pretty sick.
Yeah, Final Leg was funny because Lost World I came very close to completely throwing it away because I went into the boulder section without hitting the checkpoint, and I should have played it a lot safer on paper, but I just thought, I'm sure it's fine, and I very nearly fucked it all up. And that would have sent me back to Mirror Room, so the beginning of Act 2, dying in Boulder, and that would have been it.
There's a checkpoint before the waterfall.
Oh no, the waterfall. Yeah. That's right. I did hit that one.
You reminded me, Red Mountain, you were like all over the place. We thought you were dying in Red Mountain. There was like 6 times when you were like off the edge dead and you just didn't die somehow.
I was just baffled. I just didn't understand. So, like, if you look at me during the race, there's like probably 6 or 7 times where I'm just there feeling like, what the fuck is going on? There was some weird hub movement at times as well. Like, going to Speed Highway, I just seem to be very determined to hit every single car. But yeah, I was about to say Final Highway. I'm very tired. Final Egg was funny because I just couldn't do the bit. And I was smart because I was like, I'm going to hit the checkpoint because nothing's gone wrong for a while. I'm sure it's coming. And there it was. And I was like, okay, gotta ride this out. Unfortunately, didn't take too long. But yeah, I kind of knew that there was a decent gap, so if I'd thrown the race there, I probably would have been a bit more upset, but thankfully, I was kind of like, okay, just keep the head on, get it done, get it moving. Egg Viper is where the nerves just go to shit every single time. I could be a minute ahead, and like I get to Viper, and I need to close stream, I need to focus, because, hey, let's go. Nice cuff clip.
Thank you. I was praying on a mess up on Egg Viper there.
I haven't died. Oh wait, no, I have. I died against Dregon, but every other race I've been pretty good at Egg Viper, so hoping that I can go a little bit further with that. But I actually didn't see who won between Dre and Drag, so I don't know who I'm playing next right now. Actually,
Dre minus took the victory on that one, which means you will go on to play Drag, which is going to be a tough match.
Oh,
Drag
wow,
actually had a pretty devastating game over in Lost World, and yet Drag went, as she does, for all like the super cool strats, which a lot of times paid off, but occasionally just cost her like huge chunks of time, especially then in Lost World. And Dre just went through like super consistently, like for most of the run, and then just got the victory in the end.
Sorry, but wow, God. Okay then, Drag. Up next. That's I think I was coming into this match kind of feeling like, okay, anything beyond this would be pretty much a bonus. This is kind of like my final, because this is probably one of the last realistic matches I feel is within sort of my reach. Every opponent, not like to disrespect anybody that's come before Venom or anything, but I think we would all agree that the opponents left in the tournament at this point are pretty high level, probably above a fair amount of the rest of us. So going up against anybody like Drag, or even if it was Dre, gonna be tough, but give it my best. But I was just happy to get this win. I'll give it a go. I can never say I don't do that. I always give it a go. But stranger things have happened.
All my money's on Tethys for the win.
As it should be.
But, well, next up right now, we've got Broth versus Scoobmaster, and I know this is going to be an incredibly good time because they, I believe, seated right next to each other in the BTRL day.
Oh, wow. That's going to be a good one. But obviously Venom dropping out of the tournament now. How do you feel you've done?
Honestly, felt pretty good. Way better than I thought I was going to, because I did not have high expectations whatsoever going into this, since I hadn't practiced Sonic in forever.
What was your PB coming in?
My PB was like 32.59, I think. So I got like a mini GURP in there. I ended with a 32.52.
And we'll do it.
We'll
So
see
have
if I
similar
ever
PBs
get it
coming in,
down
that's cool.
lower.
I think you can.
It's a PB
So
with
we'll
double
see.
blue balls, so it's definitely doable, but
Oh, for sure then. Yeah, no. Massive GG's. I'll try and keep this side of the bracket going a little bit further. I'll try and do it for losers.
Beating a PB with double blue balls is gonna be really hard though, because they're gonna have to grind to get those double blue balls again. Not
oh,
easy.
true. So true.
One every 16 times, I believe that can happen.
Valid strats. No.
But yeah, I guess if you guys don't have
Okay.
as much...
Wait.
Oh, we got an Amy Hot Shelter going on.
We're not leaving until the Amy Hot Shot finishes. Is that what we're doing right now? Wait,
I mean,
this one's
understandable,
out of fire.
really.
Opens up.
I have
got
to
up next
abide by
NYC?
Mimic.
We got Broth and Scoop.
Broth and Scoob is definitely going to be a really close race. They're extremely
that is.
close in skill. I believe they are right next to each other on the leaderboards or their times. If I might be wrong
It's
on
going
that.
to be a blockbuster. And we got our winners semi-finalists confirmed now, right? We got Nixer, Flub, Dre, and Refrag. So
Yes.
it's going to be some good matches up there.
Could be very
Scoob's got 21st on the boards. Broth does not have a time on the boards.
I think he does. I can tell you what his PB is, or at least what it was going in, real quick.
He had like a high 32, I think, at the end of the BPRL. Or a mid 32, I'm not sure.
He had a 33.
Oh, he does have a
going
time. He
into
does have a
BTRL.
time. Alright.
There we go.
Yes.
Mimic saying not even a sub 150 mark.
Hey! I haven't run an Amy in like years.
Years. I'm flipping here.
Okay.
One grab
well,
glitch before we go. Just one grab glitch, let it happen.
Just had to hit it.
I am going to be commenting the next match, and I need a little snack, so I'm going to take the 10
Yeah, I need
minutes
to
here
eat dinner soon.
to eat real quick.
All right.
So
Thank you for hopping on comments, though, guys. Really appreciate it. I
Yeah.
look forward to watching this
Sure.
one back.
our pleasure. It was a lot of fun. Very exciting game. Good job, guys.
Yeah, my pleasure. GG to you again, Venom. We'll see everybody in a little bit.
Yeah, GG's.
whoever I go up against after that. Hello! Hi! We were just having a conversation.
Oh, and we're here.
We're live. We're live.
We're live. We're talking about conversationing and the fun stuff, the tournament stuff. Yeah.
That's exactly what we were doing.
We were talking about
But
how
hello,
exciting
hello.
this day's schedule has been.
How is it going, Space?
Oh, it's great. You know, just coming off a very exciting race. I'm feeling good. I'm about to eat some pork chops. It's looking like a good night
damn.
for Spacebar. Yeah.
It is
What about
looking
you,
like a
Ted?
pretty good night.
What's going on? You're off you're coming off the back of a big W right now. You got to be feeling good.
Yeah, it's I am feeling good, but I feel pretty tired as well. So once this race is run, I'm looking forward to a good night's sleep. So I'm sure it'll probably sink in a bit more tomorrow. Just kind of like, oh wow, I've done pretty good. But for now, I'm just kind of riding it. I'm running on a choked can of Monster Energy and determination, and that's about it. But who have we got coming up here? We've got a big old clash. I think you mentioned that these two were a seed apart coming out of the
I
BTRL.
might have lied about that. I might have confused Broby with Brof. They are still both got great times on the boards. We're talking about two what is their times? I think top 35, both of these guys, runners.
If you're correct in saying, yeah, both got a 32.50, and Scoob obviously, I think we've got 31 something. I'm not quite sure what exactly.
4-5, I
It's,
believe. 31-4-5.
It looks like TSD is asking to whisper updates to me on Twitch, which is not a problem. You know what? I'm gonna add TSD as a friend, and we're actually off already. At least I think so.
Has started. It looks like it's going to be about 15 seconds ahead of Scoob.
Slight difference then in RTA. Not sure if we've got differing frame rates though, which we'll see that close.
16-5-3 Chaos. 0. Scoob taking damage, that's going to be some time loss on Chaos there. You're going to have to get a ring, get damage again. It's the best thing you could do in that situation. Probably going to finish with like a high 17 here.
Yeah, so like we said, this is a very tough one to call because Roth has been performing pretty well up against whoever he's faced off against in this tournament so far. Those being, took a win in his last match against Days in a pretty close match. He gave a good attempt of it against Flub and beat out Labris as well. So 2 wins and 1 defeat under his belt so far in this tournament. Scoob, on the other hand, coming away with a win against Mimic in his last match, and for that, losing to Superior in his only other match. So Roth actually with more wins than Scoob in this tournament so far, but we'll see whether that amounts to anything today. There may just be a little bit more confidence running in Broth's veins, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that is quite the track record for these runners here. And Barof, starting off with such a nice Emerald Coast here, this is absolutely what you want to see, what you want to feel when you start your run. Just a nice, clean Emerald Coast. No mistake.
It's a great way to kick yourself off because if you can get yourself moving cleanly early on, it kind of sets the pace for the rest of the run. Can kind of bring you out of that maybe slightly nervy edge, get your hands moving the way you want them to.
Yeah,
I do need someone to
Scoob
clarify.
following
though.
up with the
Is it
105.
Broth or Broth? Because I've heard both. I'm not sure how to pronounce this
am
man's name.
unclear. That button touch was so close to missing the button from Barof. I'm gonna assume that's how I always called him. Oh my god, it just barely getting the height for Casino, like just kissing the edge of destruction here for Barof, who's got the webcam on, the Sonic in the background. I love the vibe. He came prepared.
Pretty good
Oh my
vibe.
god. Just barely missing the pixels to get on top of it first time around.
Speaking of vibes, Broth with some pretty banging tunes from what I can recall, especially the Sonic Spinball options.
Oh my god.
Is his menu theme.
I love it. I love verifying his runs because they're just bangers the whole time. It's really so much fun to watch.
Sadly, we're not able to hear it here in the booth, but I'm sure everybody on stream is enjoying it, assuming his sound is playing right now.
Yeah,
Could be
no,
Scoob.
I'm hoping I get to hear it after as a new PB because he's playing pretty well right now and definitely on PB pace. If you noticed, he went for the task route, which is different than Scoob's linear route, so we're going to see a little mismatch on the screens for a bit, as Rolf does Casino before Windy, and Scoob will do Windy before Casino. So
yeah, we've got some slight variation here, so we'll see things resync after Ice Cap, or at Ice Cap, I believe.
Ideal movement here for Scoob would be to hit this tornado at a 10, and he's looking at a low 11 or mid 11, and that looks very good. I would be very happy with that. Oh, we're just gonna gently place the key down.
On the key placement, yeah.
It's alright though. We don't need to throw it aggressively at it every time. You can just place it down. There's nothing wrong with
Take your time. Nothing wrong with a little bit of gentleness. It's like a little game of operation, you know. Sometimes you don't want to go too crazy, too fast, because you could end up killing somebody.
A square thing in a square hole and circle thing in a circle hole.
But here we go. Scoob doing Windy Valley Act Free Skip in free cam. Coming on down. Plenty of following there. So nice and safe. Just angling himself now. Meanwhile, Broth falling up. Is he going to land straight on that spring? Yes, he is. Very cleanly. Nicely done.
That is difficult to do. Very tight window of frames to hit that.
Follow suit here with a similar setup. Just getting himself on that edge.
If you noticed, he has a fan there, which is I believe those are, well, the fans might not be solid objects, but there are actual solid objects that will be on the screen or not, depending on your view distance. That's why you might see Scoob have less items on his screen and Broth having more. It's purely optional.
Yeah, you may also see the Windy Valley end stage platform spawn in a little bit earlier in terms of being able to see it than we used to with certain runners. Again, that is just down to Broth's what is it? The render settings, I believe it is.
There's short, medium, and long, and they all change the actual properties of how far you can see and how many objects are in the stage. Skydeck being a big one, Hot Shelter. There's a lot of objects that will exist or not, depending on your view distance. And a fun fact, if you want to know the range of Knuckles detection, it's short distance. Literally, what you can see in short distance is the range for Knuckles. Secret trick for Knuckles runners. So if you want to get practiced with the range for Knuckles, just play on short distance for a while, and you will get a feel for the range.
Knuckles expert spacebar there.
But yeah, we're seeing some clean sewer movement, some not so easy hub movement here.
Yeah, gonna dip back towards the casino area, but no need to actually head on in.
And our runners are synced up again now, both in the same section. Both
yeah, Scoob actually
the ice key.
Slightly ahead then.
Yeah, Scoob starting his game about 15 seconds. Yeah, it looks like we're still 15 seconds, so they're both in the same FPS. Yeah, Scoob starting a little bit late will mean he gets a little bit of an advantage from what we were seeing.
The thing that everybody has said about Scoob, not just in this tournament, but whenever I've sort of heard conversation about him as a runner, one of those runners who is, without a doubt, known to be very, very good in terms of just general quality, but perhaps not as frequent of a player as what people may like to see, I suppose. But obviously, you know, you play the game as you want to play. But I think everybody enjoys watching Scoob. Everybody knows how good of a runner he is. Oh, struggles there.
An extremely rare mistake. I don't think I've ever actually seen that one before. Broth spin dashing down the tunnel somehow gets air and goes over the checkpoint and falls over. So normally you hit the checkpoint and just restart if you fly off the edge. But he couldn't restart because he went over the checkpoint. And yeah, onto the falling down through ice cap. Scoob definitely got a lead. As long as he is on the lead RTA real time, then he should be in the lead for the race.
Yeah, Scoob got an eye on the prize as things stand, and that prize being a matchup against Broby, of course, who lost out against Refrag earlier today. Going to be facing the winner of this match in the next round. Yeah, as I was saying about Scoob, definitely a runner who people love to see and is capable of a hell of a lot, not just on this day, but just in general. So I would give him the edge in terms of being the favorite here. I think most people would. But for sure, a runner who we all like to see doing well.
And not just that, Scoob really really being an important member of the community, just putting in so much of his time and effort always to put this community first and make all of this happen. So real shout outs to Scoob while we're talking about him here.
Yeah,
Not
absolutely.
only a fantastic runner, but just a fantastic person overall. And yeah.
I've never known somebody react with so many heart eyes.
So many cat
Okay.
boos have come from Scoob. I think he is the cat boo world record holder.
I don't know, there must be some people out there. I think Lexi, Sora, also cat boo contenders. You know, Lexi particularly is a collector of many a cat boo. Are we counting just vanilla cat boo in this case? Well, oh no, blue balls for Scoob.
Oh, that is a good thing for Brof over here, who I believe is about 25 seconds. So that 8 seconds from blue balls will be a help to him as long as he can avoid blue balls himself. And he gets a wave dash attack on the first hit. Wait, Scoob got blue balls on the first hit? Oh no, sorry. That was just me being stupid. He didn't.
I can confirm I've had a whisper from Sound Defense telling us that Scoob is ahead by 24.5 seconds as of leaving Ice Cap. So there's our first update of the day from Sound Defense.
Well, looks like my math was generally right. I guess 25 and we are 24. So that should put Brof going into Sky Chase 17 or 16 behind. Meaning this is anybody's race.
Could be. And for what we've been saying about Scoob, Brof obviously as well. Another similar instance where not perhaps as frequent of a runner on the scene, or maybe as much of an interactive member of the community as, say, someone like Scoob, but definitely somebody who people do enjoy seeing when he comes along. Definitely put on a lot of shows in this tournament, and also did fairly well for himself in the previous Sonic Story tournament, if I'm not wrong as well. So, very entertaining runner to watch from what I've seen of him so far, I'll say that much. I believe he's also got a habit of making G Fuel from time to time. I believe I saw that once or twice in his last match. So once we get to Sky Chase, we may see some cocktail mixing, you know, some good old-fashioned stuff.
Oh, I might have to get out some rum chata if we see that.
I do enjoy the fact that whenever the screen goes black, Brof fades into darkness. That man is lit by his screen right now. And we're going somewhere. Oh, no, he's coming. I thought we were going to be taken into oblivion for a second. What have we got?
He's taking us third person here as he opens up. I can't tell. It's very tiny. Is that another?
I think that's... Oh, no. We've got Panzer Dragoon on screen, I think. And I think that's SADX in the reflection of the TV.
Wow. This is quite the showing here.
Excuse me. Looks like despite the blue balls, Scoob actually gained some time in Chaos 4 somehow. So maybe something we missed there, because Scoob is 28 seconds ahead leaving Chaos 4. But we got some Panzer Dragoon action on our screen. Sonic in a pretty morbid state there, actually. Is he just hanging on something, or is he floating? What?
I always wonder, like, how does this man just stand on the... Like, he's not even holding on to anything. He's just standing. Like, how good is his balance?
I assume he's hanging from something, but he's kind of just there.
Both of them, Sonic and in Panzer Dragoon. I've never seen this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've never played it, but I know it's got its sort of cult fans, so to say. Pretty popular Sega Saturn game. I think actually I might be talking out my ass here, but I think some similarities to Sky Chase in terms of its gameplay. I think. I might be completely wrong in saying that though, as I have also never played the game. But I do know it got a remake recently, which I don't know how well that was received. But nevertheless, thank you for the entertainment during Sky Chase, Brof. If I sort of like go in between Brof and Brof, maybe nobody will tell.
Listen, when you're Scottish and you got an accent, you can get away with it.
Brof.
Either will do.
I'm gonna call him Brazirof. That'll do. Magnificent beard on that man, it has to be said.
Right? I've been thinking it. I'm glad you said it.
I'm impressed. Very well kept gentleman, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
He's nodding along. He agrees. But yes, I am. Scoob opting to go straight into the cutscene. Gonna come up here now and get the crystal
And
ring.
it is crystal ring
Nicely
time.
done.
Everybody knows it's 100% faster to get it after the Amy cutscene, and only a madman would get it before the Amy cutscene.
We've had recent sketches with very accurate dimensions from certain folks in the Sonic Story channel, which prove this as fact. So
There are some very accurate diagrams existing in the Sonic Story of the SADX Discord.
You can check pins and see some for yourself. But here we go, Scoob. Lining up for track skip now, turning.
Oh my gosh, so close,
a little bit
but
tighter.
so good.
Both
Will
is
he
not
go
going to
for a
go for
space
track
lawn?
skip.
No, space lawn.
Both playing it a little bit more safely here. Turning himself around, coming on down here. It's not too late for a Growth space launch though. Nah. Taking both of those seemed like the second one was actually on purpose.
I think he wanted to get the rings for the speed. Because for those who don't know, you go faster in the card for every 10 rings that you get. So the sooner you get to the...
Does it continue to go up after 99? Or is it capped off?
No, just 99. It's capped off.
I see. Here we go, Scoob for coaster skip. Nicely done. Very clean and quick movement out of the roller coaster area there as well. Coming up this castle. Looking good. See if Grove can follow suit now. If he can't, that would be a little bit of, well, quite a large advantage for Scoob. Here we go. Grove does get it. Taking a little bit longer, playing a bit more safer.
Definitely worth it for a lot of runners to take that one's a little bit slow. You don't want to miss.
Yeah, there is very few things in Sonic Story more gutting than obviously skipping, falling into the coaster, but then clipping the side of the wall on your way out of the building and being stuck without the spin dash holder. But not a million miles between the runners here, it's got to be said. You know, it is just a Scoob mistake away from becoming a very tight race.
Yeah, this is still a very close race, and we're only in the middle of the mid game, so we got half the game ahead of us right now. Red Mountain, Lost World, Skydeck. But Speed Highway, this is just such a beautiful stage. Can we just appreciate?
It's nice, isn't it? You don't tend to see many errors in Speed Highway, so it's one of those stages where you can kind of just take it back and enjoy it, you know.
And it's like you never. It's not a stage where you ever lose your run. I mean, it happens, but like, you know, the mistakes are usually minimal. It's just more fun. There's so many nice, smooth backups existing in case you mess things up. It's like,
yeah,
this
it's
stage
probably
really
the
designed for speedrunning. It really was.
It's probably the last non-stressful stage of the run.
That
depending
final
on how much you push it, of course.
It's just so elegant. I love this final section. So good.
Especially if you have the DuckTales theme as your soundtrack for it. It goes hard.
And especially if you can pull off 107s in a race, because that is a very good time from Scoob on Speed Highway there. Hoping to...
Before we finish up here, can confirm we've had another whisper from Sound Defense, telling us that Scoob is 34 seconds ahead, leaving Twinkle Park. We'll see if Grove can close that gap here a little bit in Speed Highway. I know that he did take a little while longer clipping in, though, so it's probably going to be a little bit of advantage for Scoob. We're going to see, I think, a 1:10 here for Grove. Not too bad.
Such a beautiful time, and honestly, there was just a little bit of hiccups in the final section there. Other than that, it was really a nice time. Like, he was coming in at like sub 1 in the Act 3, I believe, and that's just always feels good. There's a bug flying around in my room. Sorry.
Oh dear. Scoob does stretch his lead a little further though. And we're just waiting now to see how Red Mountain goes. This is one of those stages which... It's one of those, isn't it, where it shouldn't... Well, if you play it a certain way, it shouldn't cause you too many problems. Obviously, like we're seeing Scoob do here, you can push it, do some pretty crazy things. But somehow, some way, similar to, I think Venom said it in the interview in the last race, there's certain stages which practice, sometimes things can just go wrong. And that's kind of part of the nature of what makes these races so exciting to watch, is that There's so many tight jumps, so many small little hiccups, and just bizarre things that can happen out of nowhere. But it really does make these races pretty thrilling and unpredictable. But we've seen Scoop power through here pretty cleanly, bar that one little fall early on.
You saw him doing some practice before the run, and that wasn't exactly what he was hoping for in Red Mountain here, but he will take that. It's not a huge time loss. Especially if he can clean up the Act 3 nicely, and it looks like it's going pretty well. Red Mountain, another really fun stage, but got a couple scares.
Yeah, and I can say as well, Scoob is continuing to stretch his lead, 45 seconds ahead, leaving Speed Highway. So Broth still not completely in the dust, as we said, but gonna want to stay that way and avoid making any slip-ups himself, because Scoob is starting to stretch a little bit further away, split by split.
Yeah, just this little bit of better times on the stages. Like getting a minute flat on Red Mountain is always like acceptable in a race for sure. So you're definitely not feeling bad about that. And Brove's still just playing really well, you know, having just like a little bit of hiccups, but ending the stage slightly slower than Scoop every time, and it's just kind of piling on.
Yeah, that's really been the difference here. It's not been a matter of mistakes from Broth or I wouldn't say. I'd say Scoop probably would not say he's played at his peak either, but just the general movement, optimization, and what's the word I'm looking for? Just that core sort of experience with the game and having it instilled into you, being able to play it.
Just muscle memory, really.
Yeah, muscle memory is kind of what I'm looking for. Is probably paying off for Scoop here a bit, because he's pulling off the things that you may go a little while without. He's moving pretty cleanly, and he's looking pretty calm at the same time, despite the fact that I can't see him and his webcam is a gif of feel that's true. I don't understand the true thing. I kind of just go along with it, but maybe it's better that way. Maybe that's true.
Well, yeah, into our second sky chase, the extra long waiting time.
One does take a little while. We've got some heart eyes in the chat from Scoob. There he is.
And a cheer for SA1. You love to see it.
And a confirmation that Scoob is now 53 seconds ahead, leaving Red Mountain. But we are coming into the crux of the run. We're coming into that part that we all dread, those last few stages where so many things can go wrong. It's interesting because Sonic Story, I should say, is it's a run that besides, you know, the obvious splits, it doesn't really slow down. You sort of start fast, start heavy, and it kind of just keeps going. There's a couple of splits in there every now and then, like we were talking about with Speed Highway, but for the most part, it's just go, go, go.
I mean, just taking this tournament, like just this tournament, for example, only the runs in this tournament, you've seen people lose their runs in Skydeck, in Lost World, in Red Mountain, in Final Leg, in the hub movement to Final Leg, Egg Viper.
Oh God, Yoshi.
It can absolutely happen anywhere, even in the safer splits, which I would say, like, you know, when you finish Lost World on a good pace, you get a good feeling. It just happens. You're like, yes, I'm in the final stretch.
Yeah.
Final Leg is a safe stage. It's not that difficult. And you just have Egg Viper.
I think one of the toughest things I've found so far, given my sort of relative early days with the category, if you mess up around this point where you haven't got that break, so obviously Skydeck is always that bit of a mental reset, good or bad. If you mess up Sky Chase is a bit of a mental reset. If you make a mistake in Skydeck, it can be very easy to have that sort of mental hit carry through for the rest of the run, because there isn't another point where you get to sort of take a moment and just realign yourself, sort yourself out. It is just go, go, go to the finish line there, and 3 pretty tough splits as well to follow up, including Egg Viper, where if you're going into Egg Viper nervous or off your game, that can basically be game over there and then. But we'll wait and see there, because we're into that gauntlet now, starting off with Scoob in Skydeck, cleanly along the top of that pillar there.
Oh, getting not the best bounce off the railing, but that's alright.
a nice movement to begin. I get the checkpoint here. I don't know about you, but I always get a checkpoint. Scoob does not
Scoob
get
does
the
not.
checkpoint.
Playing it big, playing it gutsy, to say the least. Coming around here now. No checkpoints at all. I don't like it. I don't like it, but I'm not Scoob. Who am I to stop him?
Avoiding the enemies, and now this, the moment of truth, the final gap. He gets it nice.
Never in doubt.
Very
Is it ever in doubt?
Nope. You could just see the comfortableness, that's not a word, in Scoob right now. As he just cruises through Skydeck, and Brof also in Skydeck now, following up.
Oh, nice clean stick. Yep. Whoa, a lot of height there. And coming around, no checkpoint for him either, just taking it straight that way. And Scoob gets that. Going for the Tash strat, doesn't quite pull it off. But if you can get an early capsule here, this is a fantastic Skydeck and leaves little to no room for Brof to catch up.
Brof got the check.
Doesn't quite get it, maybe the backup. Oh no! Oh! He didn't hit the capsule, so it would have been a soft lock anyway. Just a bit terrified there for Scoob. What?
Brof is having a fantastic Skydeck as well, slowly but surely catching up to Scoob a little bit. As all of his
weaving his way through.
All of his movement has been pretty much cleaner, except that very first row of barriers. If he could get this early capsule, that'll be a nice little comeback. Nice, he gets the...
Not going for the Tash trap, but fair enough. Yeah, if you can go the capsule here, that'll be a decent little chunk. And if Scoob maybe makes a slip up in Lost World or two. No early capsule for Brof either. Might be able to finish things up just a touch faster though.
Yeah, that looks...
I'm not sure what the final time was for Scoob.
A bit faster than Scoob, just judging from what I saw. Not going for the Captain's Quarters clip. Scoob playing it a little bit safe. I don't know if he ever does the Captain's Quarters.
I'd say for sure, I don't recall seeing it. But Scoob does vary up his route a little bit from time to time. He's done Task route in the past, he's doing linear route today, obviously. We got a fight with Chaos 6 on the horizon. Another one of those deceptive splits where things should go right, but can go wrong.
Good news is both the runners have lives here going into Lost World, because now you can afford a stick or two. It's always not
good. We'll see any gutsy sort of attempts at harder strats in Lost World in that case then. I know obviously both these runners are capable of such things, but don't know whether they will go from in this kind of setting. Scoob obviously with a big advantage, so maybe feeling a bit more comfortable. Brof with a lot of ground to make up, so maybe feeling a touch of necessity to go in for some harder strats if he's able to pull them off. We'll wait and see though. I'm excited for Scoob World. See what lays on the horizon. A little bit of trickiness in the RNG tunnel here.
I hate this tunnel.
Nobody likes it. Getting that checkpoint. Clean. Oh no! Nearly spoke too soon there. It was a clean lineup, but just didn't quite get the height. Brof, meanwhile, finishing up Chaos 6 nice and quickly. Well, coming away with 29 actually. Looks like he may have had a little bit of a hiccup or two in there. Oh, Scoob! Speaking of hiccups, Scoob is chugging on the carbonated drinks right now.
Not major time losses though. Both of those deaths, if they're gonna happen, picked him in pretty good spots.
Moving through Mirror Room cleanly though now, gonna let it line himself up for Waterfall Skip. Gets the jump cleanly, turning on into the left. Nice amount of distance there, just about making it. Hitting the springs accidentally there.
Very nice. I wonder if we'll see a long skip attempt. As Brof has a deep fire tunnel and comes up to the snake skip.
Surely not. Nah. Fair enough to Scoob. Brof just about making it, going with the backup platform there. Scoob doing perhaps the responsible things here, not going for anything outlandish, playing it quite safe, looking to just get himself over the finish line at this point. Hoping Mirror Room goes well enough for Brof here, because this is the room of nightmares, to be honest.
He's going through. Oh my gosh, he was so far on the edge there that it's very hard to get the jump when you're that close. So that was
interesting going around, but not going for waterfall clip or skip, I suppose.
Very difficult trick if you. It's all about a camera trigger, and if you don't know, it's very difficult.
So yeah, Brof rolling down. I think I can't remember who said it, but it is funny to see how everybody does the all the sections slightly differently.
Yeah, everybody does it differently. I don't think the same two people do it exactly the same.
There we go. Brof with a decent Lost World. Right. Oh, missing out on that thing there. Always a tricky jump. Scoop comes through the washing machine. A little bit of trouble there, but mostly looking okay. Turning back around now. And falls his way down. One step closer to that next round place.
Damage. But we're seeing some like very nice runs here from both runners. Like this is these are going to be two very nice times.
Absolutely. Scoop had a minute lead leading Chaos 6. Don't know if Brof managed to close that slightly. He did actually not. Scoop extended it slightly. We're looking at a minute 11 difference between the two runners leaving Lost World. So, I mean, hey, I don't want to jinx it, but I did mention earlier, Egg Viper can do things. It's done it to every runner.
There's within range of, then a death can mean everything in a fight. Like
there is not a single runner out there who has not had an Egg Viper moment, and there is not a single runner out there who will never have an Egg Viper moment again. Can literally happen to anybody.
Well said.
So don't count it out until that last hit is done. And even then, Scoob spinning around now. Brof almost there. Taking his time on the pauses.
That was really good pause buffering there. It's not easy to pause and unpause one frame apart, and he just did it like 3 times in a row.
That was tight there. Just grazing the kill plane almost. That makes it nice and cleanly. But yeah, we are almost at a point we would need perhaps another 20 seconds or so before Scoop Death. Going for that strategy there, which will cancel out the laser a little bit earlier.
I thought that saves time, but Scoop was telling me that doesn't actually save any time.
So is Scoop just swagging?
I don't know. I always thought it saved time.
I feel like it saves time, but perhaps not. Scoob, one hit away from a little bit more of a comfort zone. These first 4 hits are the ones that get you on the edge of your seat. He'll breathe a little bit easier now as he approaches the Beyblade section.
Scary hits, but also now within range of Brof taking this if he makes a mistake.
Yeah, a death at this point would spell a lead change.
Oh, and nice recovery there. That was very, very nice. Once those spike circle things start coming at you, it's really nerve-wracking because it's just so rare. Yeah, but luckily he gets out of it.
Dude is one step away, just needs that final hit on Egg Viper, and he can say that he is entering into the last 12 of the competition. Brof also having a good fight, but Scoob is about to put it out of his range, taking his time on that final hit, getting himself into a safe position as we await Egg Viper's last-ditch attack. But it's not going to be enough to stop Scoob at this point. You'd think that should spell curtains for Brof, and a place in the losers round 4, a fixed-up fixture is what I'm looking to say.
31-48 in a race. That's better than my PB. That
fantastic
is
run from
such
Scoob
a
overall.
good time to get. He played 3 seconds off his PB.
That's fantastic, considering that there was 1 or 2 mistakes in there as well. You know, it was a little bit of a death in Lost World. Other than that, very, very little, actually, to my recollection. But, yeah, no, really, really strong run there from Scoob.
And you know that this is an exceptionally good run from Brof as well. I mean, he's about to finish with a very low 33, and like, what can you really do when your opponent plays within 3 seconds of their PP? It's just it's not an easy thing to do, and he goes for kind of a scary last hit, but gets it. And,
almost matching the time he got in the BTRL exactly. He got a 31-48-36 in the BTRL, and 31-48-60 here. But yeah, as we say, Brof there finishing up with a 33-10, also a very respectable time. really decent run. It is going to be the last we're seeing of Brof in this tournament now, unfortunately. to say.
Brof played within 17 seconds of his PB. So, I mean,
wow.
These are two very good times and extremely good showings from both runners. Well done all around.
Absolutely.
That was a very good race.
Been a real pleasure to watch this one. Real pleasure to watch both runners throughout the entirety of the tournament. We're going to see a little bit more of Scoob just yet. It's going to be facing off against Broby in the next round. And Brof, unfortunately, will say his goodbyes here at the Losers Round 4 stage. But he can hold his head high, put on a lot of good shows, and we've enjoyed watching him for sure. Hopefully looking forward to seeing a bit more of him in the future. We got Sonic just chilling on the train tracks here, though, has to be said. Looks a bit styled or something. And we've got our runners in here. Hello, hello, gamers. How are you both?
Hello, pretty good. Can't complain too much about that.
GG's.
Yeah, you both played super close to your PBs, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Would you like to know about mine? Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't see anything going on with you. I heard that something might have happened with Lost World.
There was a bit of a fuck up on Lost World, but there was something really weird happening in Skydeck.
Oh yeah.
Good old capsules, yeah.
Just thinking. That was the one that slipped my mind. I was just kind of thinking, oh man, I don't think Scoob made a single mistake other than the thing, but there we go. I forgot about the capsule.
That 3310 on the dot. Like, that's good luck, right?
Yeah, seems good luck.
Yeah, right there on the dot.
That's pretty nice.
It's pretty clean. It's a clean time for sure. But yeah, no, both played very well. Scoob just edging it out. You're going to be sticking around in this tournament for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. We're both still here. Both doing a thing, you know? We're chilling. Losers round 4, it's got to feel pretty good.
True. I am hoping.
That is true.
Me and Superior are hoping. Superior gets to face off against Spacebar or Skeefy. You know, either or. And then Superior wins. I win against Broby too. Guess what happens again? We have our rematch.
Yeah. No. See, Scoob, what I'm trying to have is I'm trying to have my rematch with Broby, who put me here. So,
well,
I'm trying to be
that's
superior.
A different universe, Spacebar. You have to.
Yeah.
That's cool, guys, but I'm trying to have my rematch with Kusan, who put me here. So, you know, we've all got a grudge. We've all got a little bit of a vendetta going on. You know, let's talk about Brof, who has done pretty well this tournament, I think it can be said. You know, it's been fun watching you. What would you say you feel about your performance as a whole?
It's been pretty consistent. Like, no major terrible meltdowns. I think I've played within a minute of my PB the whole time, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
that's it.
Been pretty fun watching. We
Cleaned
were
it up a
mentioning
lot.
earlier we've enjoyed the soundtracks. The Brof soundtracks have been pretty banging, especially that options music from Sonic Spinball. Thank you for
Oh,
that.
hell yeah. That's such a banger.
Hell
Really
yeah.
gets me pumped up and ready to go fast.
I was saying how much I love verifying your runs because your music does slap. It's really, it's always a good watch. Really good. But yeah, dude, you played extremely well from, you know, day one. We've seen, you know, a lot of runs, and I mean, I didn't realize how good you were at the game. You're definitely a serious competitor here at the tournament, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I kind of bank on a consistency, I'd say. I'm not super technical, but generally you know what you're getting from me.
It should also be mentioned, obviously, coming in with a bit of roughness on the hands, I believe I remember you saying. So, obviously keep that in mind as well. How are you feeling generally in that regard? Are you feeling pretty okay?
I've been just taking it easy and not doing too much with the hand besides this, so it hasn't been too bad this week.
Good. That's good to hear. Yeah, you can definitely rest up and hold your head high very well now after a good performance.
I think I'm going to go learn Hero Story next.
Oh, yo?
Yeah, it's about time.
Yo?
Alright.
Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know if
There's a HST coming up.
There is. Sign-ups are still open. You know, good excuse. Good reminder. But yeah, no, that's that'll be exciting to see for sure. Looking forward to that. But Scoob, yep, you can be pretty happy with that run overall, and pretty happy just in general. What you got planned for tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah, what are you up to?
I want to eat.
Yeah? What are we getting?
Oh, scran. And
Scran.
more British scran, you know.
More British scran than you could possibly comprehend.
That's too British for me to comprehend. I don't even know what that is.
If you invited me for a football match, we might have even gotten some together. But
Who's your favourite football team, Scoob?
It has to be Team Dark.
Team Dark.
More of a Team Rose guy myself.
Fair.
E123 Omega. Guard in the back post.
There's Labyrinth.
in.
And there you go, here's a
Labyrinth.
scoop for the fans.
That's just unfair with that arm span.
Time to take camera to the football. Scoob Skip looking lovely today, lads. So, Scoob, we've had the CAG tournament, we've had the Sonic Story tournament. Can we expect to see the TBSS tournament sometime soon?
Ooh, I don't know. It's looking a bit smelly, but
Looking a bit smelly. Labyrinth.
Hey, I would sign
Funny
up.
take. I think everybody would sign up, right? I think, like, surely everybody out there would. I feel like it would happen. Think of how cool the layout would be, guys. Purple. You'll be like a Cadbury Dairy Milk caramel bar.
Caramel Cadbury.
Yeah. Be yellow and purple. It'd be great. See? Yoshi wants it. We all want it.
Who wants it?
Maybe bad things happen to Yoshi for a reason. Anyway. Moving on. Yeah, no, in all seriousness, GG to both you runners. I don't think I have really much else to say unless Spaceball's got any further questions.
No, I am good on the questions. It was a fun race. Yeah, it's been awesome.
Yeah, it's a good note to wrap up my participancy in the tournament on. And look forward to next year.
Yeah,
Or maybe
well,
sooner.
Maybe next year? Maybe this year? I don't know. Because
yeah.
Sonic Story Tournament's in a funny place right now.
Yeah, I guess this was
So-
2022, 23.
Now, okay, the idea is that we have it starting on New Year's Eve this year. So
This
that
year.
way we have exactly. That way. It
So if
carries over
2023
again.
is this good, then you'll expect to see 2023 too.
Exactly.
And it deserved the sequel.
It happened. This has been a really fun tournament so far, I gotta say. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, I've been enjoying watching it, I've been enjoying organising it, seeing it take place, doing all the things, all the stuff. It's been good. It's been
Thank you to
solid.
Tethys for doing the stuff.
Mad thanks for all the
Thank you
work
to-
for the fan, yeah.
Yeah, thank you to everybody, because it's not just me. We got Scoob,
Yeah.
we got Alpha, we got Refrag, Spacebar, everybody
Well,
hopping on
literally-
comms as well.
Literally everyone commentating, everyone running.
Yeah,
True.
everybody is running as fast as they can. Better
Run
keep them
away.
running. Get as far away as you can.
Tethys is approaching.
I am approaching, and I will put you in the commentary booth whether you like it. Alright. But on that note, I think we'll have to sign off now. What do we got coming up next on the horizon? I think we've got another losers
Got
round 3 match.
Labrys versus Nimputs, I believe.
That's going to be a good one. Lab has
Ooh.
provided literally nothing but entertainment in all his matches.
Yeah, I've been
We've
looking
had-
forward to that one since
Same
last
for
night.
Nimputs doing the gravity glitch in Lost World and all a bunch of fun things.
That's going to be an entertaining match.
Oh, I
if nothing
missed
else,
that.
so don't go anywhere for that one. And then after that, we got Squeefy against Spacebar. So you're probably going to be practicing.
I'm practicing right now, actually. I'm not even kidding.
Oh, let's go. All
Well,
right, gamers.
You're just letting yourself lose to Superior. But
No.
Hey.
No. Me and him have a PB that is 0.1 apart now, by the way. I got a PB last night. I got a 31, so.
If you do advance, I don't think there's a closer matchup on the leaderboards then. So we'll have to see that. But we'll see. Best of luck to everybody in their advances from now on. See you all back here in a bit. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, here we are again. Another match of top 16, second to last of the night. Today we have Nimputs versus Labris. This should be a pretty exciting match. Of course, y'all heard me earlier today, the superior, but now I'm here with Witherman, who just got home. How's it going?
Hello. How are you doing today? How have the matches been? I've only been able to catch a little bit. I saw Broby versus Refrag, and dude, that would have been the upset of the tournament. I believed in my boy up until like the last egg viper hit. I was pro clutch until the last moment.
Yeah. You know, it's matches have been pretty fun. The Venom Tethys match was pretty fun. Drag Dre was a roller coaster ride. You know, Nixer and Pousson were doing their thing. Bro for Scoob was fun. Scoob was like basically like near PB pace for like basically the entire race.
That's huge.
So yeah, it was a bunch of fun. So far, some fun races today. But now I think, in my opinion, I feel like the most exciting two are the two that we have to end off the night. This one and the next one. So I'm really excited to get into these.
These matchups are like literal like dream matchups for me. Like these are like if I could like handpick some sets to make myself, Lab Nim would be one of them, because just these two with the battle of game knowledge alone, it's like they're both pretty much uncontested. So it's kind of fun to see how much knowledge they have go into their execution, and it makes their Sonic stories both so unique from the way that anyone else handles it. These two are really, really fun to watch individually. I'm really excited to see how they go into this matchup against each other. You know, Nim does have the leg up with the better PB, but that in a race setting, that doesn't matter as much as you think it does. So I'm excited.
Yeah, you really only get the one shot. So, a few mess ups and somebody else playing well, and it can be a very scary time for someone.
You know, both of these players, especially known for just like being really good at the game, and not just this game, but like multiple other games too. Anything that these two players touch, they end up being some of the top in their craft. So not too surprising to see them so deep into the bracket here in the top 16.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, they're definitely well known, and I feel like, for both of these runners, I feel like they're known in other categories of this game. I feel like it's two people who were very solid and pretty good at Sonic Story, but like now instead, like, they're meeting in Sonic Story, but they are generally better and more known for some of their other categories.
For sure, Labris himself being a notorious Sonic hater.
Yeah. Basically.
So it's definitely fun to watch Lab play Sonic Story, because you can really tell that sometimes it gets on him, gets to his nerves, but whenever he's calmed down, whenever he's playing, and whenever he's having fun, there's some freaking magic, dude. Like, Lab can pull out backups you've never seen before out of a hat and just play like nothing happened. Also, how many people have the level of consistency with the skew in Emerald Coast that Lab has? Like, very few.
Yeah. It's interesting because Lab has warmed up to Sonic Story a little bit as of late, but yeah, Lab has some pretty good ILs, and Labris could 100% PB by a decent amount in this match. He is certainly, if we were to look at his splits into Red Mountain and we were like, ooh, Labris is on a pacer, I could 100% imagine that Lab could be like 30 seconds ahead out of Red Mountain. His ILs for a while were like very, we were very comparable in our ILs, me and Lab. So it's like, I 100% imagine Labris having like a low 33, high 32, low 32 maybe if he plays super well. But it's just, again, they are known for playing other games, and Lab especially has been really grinding for the 06 silver world record. He's really wanting that silver NCW world record. So that's kind of been where a lot of his time has been. But he has still put in the time to want to get in and learn some Sonic story for the tournament.
Oh, for sure. And like I said, I've been seeing Lab do a lot of Sonic runs here and there, and Labras is like the only person in his PB range, like in the 33, 34 range, that is able to have such a strong early game, which is kind of unique, as early game tends to be where most people, even at the top, like towards the 29 range, early game is where people start to falter the most. The only other real choke points being the end game, really, like with Lost World and Skydeck. But Labras's early game is on another level. But speaking of Nim, Nim has a 32. Flat out, Nim almost has a 31. Nim is very consistent. Nim is very fast. Nim has really, really good ILs. Nim has very creative hub world traversal. Nim is extremely good at managing the camera. This is going to be a close race. Like, we can gas up one of these players over the other all we want, but at the end of the day, I don't think there's any way this race doesn't end up being close.
Yeah, well, okay. There is a way that the race couldn't be close. We just don't want it to happen. If
that's fair.
Racers play to their potential, then we will have a close race. It's what we want to see. It'll be hype and exciting. And maybe even if they both don't, then it'll be hype and exciting in the opposite direction. But either way, it's both or none, okay?
This is true.
But yeah, no. So just to kind of talk about it, obviously we do not see Labras's gameplay on the screen. There it is now. Lab was having some complications. I had to commentator's curse it real quick to get him on.
There we go. That's
So Lab was having a few complications before the run starts. So yeah, Lab is live. He was here. He was on his way. So there we go. And now we will get started.
There we go. Looks like both of our runners are set up.
Yeah, so they're on game select now, so that means we should probably get a countdown very soon from the mothership, and then they'll be able to go. All right, it is time. Let's see what happens.
And our runners should be off very soon now. So one thing I want to point out right before we get started is that very early on, there will most likely be a route deviation. I can't imagine Labras opting for task route, but Nim has a high likelihood of going for task route.
Yes, this is very true.
So we'll see how much Nim is able to get out of that. And I gotta say, the more I've been watching, oh no.
Labras.
That's not
Timer good. Mod check. Labras. Yeah, I'll say, so Sound Defense did also know, Lab's timer did not start.
That's okay. In production, can we just freeze Nim for 30 seconds? Smiles, that'll work.
I know, it'll be fine. Just again, thankfully we run an IGT. We're used to this. Sometimes runners run in 63 and others run in 60, so just might be some RTA difference for a while, but hey. Just look at the timer in relation to the location, and we will be all good.
Yeah, it's fine. It's all right. Nim so far with excellent Emerald Coast, heading up the mountain at 30 seconds. Will he survive the most difficult Sonic movement in the game? And he does. Past the lighthouse, 35 seconds into Act 2. That is a great time to get. Lab now reaching Emerald Coast himself. Lab, one of the few players who I think plays the entire game in free cam.
No, he does not.
Where does he switch to auto? I guess right there. Lol.
Oh my goodness.
Well, good. I'm not a big fan of playing the whole game in free cam myself. Oh, that's a funny frame to freeze Nim on. He's got the controller. That's not a good way to hold that.
Yeah, he has his controller pretty high up. It's probably he may have his like arms like rested maybe.
Oh,
my goodness,
no,
Lab.
Lighthouse. Did you see, the instinctual pause to go for the reset, forgetting he's in a race setting?
No.
No, he can pull this back. It's just Emerald Coast.
Yeah.
There we go.
Again,
49.
many things can happen, so yeah.
Here we go. As Nim now finishing up Emerald Coast. They 1:11. That is a great time to get on the stage.
Yeah, no, definitely not too mad about that. Labris going to be about 10 seconds behind with the 121.
Oh, nice
yeah,
flip out
and there's
from Nim.
no,
where's
but
he
we
going?
messed up.
Where is he going?
It's early Crystal Ring.
I know he's doing early Crystal Ring. Just that last spin dash jump was.
But yeah,
the
the last spin dash jump.
There
surely,
we go.
Yeah, boom. That's what it's supposed to look like.
Now switching to free cam, I think that this camera that you get whenever you get task route for Casino is actually like low-key cheating. This camera angle to set up on the stairs is so fast. Like, I know that theoretically this route should only save you the 1 second, but in camera management, it's actually kind of cracked.
Yeah. Nim! Casino!
No.
Okay,
Casino
well.
blaming a victim.
Yeah, so now, okay, we're good. Only one death. But yeah, no, this should be, so yeah, already this is probably going to be decently, like this, like that, all that Nim time loss is pretty even, like, evened it out from the lab time loss from Emerald Coast. And a few of those missed spin dash jumps, will probably put it slightly towards lab's favor for now, but again, an early race, just kind of, speculating time since, you know, route deviations make things a little complicated.
Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of hard to keep up until we reach up to Ice Cap. That camera switch was so fast from Lab. His menuing is so good.
Yeah.
A beautiful gamma clip. You know, played the stage really well. 12 seconds on the platform, getting slurped up by the tornado.
So also, yeah, so you see Lab switching to autocam there. I think it's like funny to see where people switch to autocam on the tornado, because some people do that. I see Lab and Refrag do it there. A lot of people opt to switch like right before the tornado, and it's just kind of like, you know, it's literally, it means absolutely nothing. It's just kind of cool to see little bits of differences in people's gameplay, because you kind of have a bit of that freedom to do it.
It's just kind of cool because the game is so open-ended to see like where people. Oh
Lab
no!
holding out for 5 years, and so that is a Windy Valley 3 death. You don't need to hold down. You don't need to hold down for that long.
Speaking of open-ended, Windy Valley 3 being a trick that seems to have 1,700 million different ways to accomplish it, all of which in increasingly silly ways of complexity. I feel like anyone who does Windy Valley 3 will look at how other people do it and go, why do you do it like that?
Yeah, it's just like, yo, this is weird.
Everybody does it a slightly different way, and honestly, that's part of what makes the game so cool. He barely makes it onto the island.
No, I was because I wanted to let you cook, because you were spitting. You were absolutely spitting. But also, when I saw the beginning of that, you were talking, you're like, you know, some people look at it and it's weird. I was sitting there and I was like, Lab is still holding down, only for 4 years this time. Only for 4 years. But like, for so long, and he barely made it. He barely made it.
Lab is definitely a down holder. Whenever I was struggling with the trick, the only advice he gave me was hold down.
Yeah.
So he just checks.
Okay, but yeah, so now we're good. Gonna be on our way to Casino. That one death is going to hurt him a little bit, but dude, this is gonna be pretty close between the runners. This should be pretty exciting heading into Ice Cap. See Lab, this is where he opts to switch to free cam.
Oh, great jump. That was an amazing lineup for the button.
Yeah, also very, very quick on the setup for the spin dash jump too.
Bro's saying at least you don't hit a kill plane as a down holder, as if he didn't watch the beginning.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro. Lab definitely hit the kill point for holding down for way, way too long.
These casinos. Oh no!
Lab.
Don't
reset the no. Please, before. Labris.
No. Sussy. Okay, he's through.
We made it. Because this is interesting. So probably, only probably about like, 10-ish seconds behind. But yeah, dude. Lives are looking low. Hopefully Lab is very confident in his drawbridge because he's only really gonna have 2 shots at it.
No, he does it in free cam. I believe if anybody's got confidence in his the drawbridge, it's probably Lab. Ice Cap is one of those stages that you either got it or you don't some days. And I think Lab is one of those people that more than often has it on.
Yeah, I feel like generally you have it. I feel like most people have it more than don't. But when you don't have it, you really don't.
You really don't have it.
Like, there's times where, like, I'll do an entire day of Sonic Story and I never miss it once. And then I'll, like, load up the next day and I miss it 19 times before I get it my first. And then after that, I don't miss it for the rest of the day. But there's just times where you just literally can't hit it sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But, just kind of how it is. We'll see how Lab does. Oh my goodness, wait, actually, hold on. We were talking about Lab had low lives. Nim also had 1 life as well.
Yeah, Nim had 1 life. What happened to him? Good clip out, though. He's out. And Lab through in the first. Either first or second try. No resets required.
Yeah. It was kind of like first and a half try. Spin dash clip looking very, very nice. Nim's walkout clip as well. So here we go. We will actually get a nice little time difference. We get to see kind of where the runners are with each other leaving Ice Cap now. It should be pretty cool.
Yeah, Lab definitely made up a bunch of time in that Ice Cap too. They had about an equal time with the bridge, but because Lab's got that spin dash set up on lockdown now, shoutouts to Superior, lol. This is already saved him. Where are you going? This is the
Lab,
spec
where were
route.
you? Wait, Lab, where were you?
Oh no, bro thought he was Spec Wii for a second. He just held left the whole way.
I'm scared. That's why I'm scared.
No, he quit?
Yeah, he was dead.
Because otherwise he'd have to snowboard.
He was dead.
No, that's so bad.
I didn't even see. I saw him clip out, but I didn't see him move because that would mean that he moved like too far to like the right. But I didn't physically see him move too far to the right.
I didn't either. I don't understand where his camera got disaligned at.
Oh yeah, no, that's clean there.
That's where. Okay, that is the exact same thing. Lab is following the complete wrong direction.
However, this still is looking not good.
Yeah. Because this is Sonic Adventure DX, though, he may be able to have the render distance to actually see and adapt in time if he gets a good boost cancel with enough height. Like, if he can react... Okay, he realized and he pulled a little bit to the left. If he just stays aligned where he's at, he's going to land in the cave. No, that turning in the air like that was so bad. That killed him. You cannot move in the air. He's dead. That's not solid ground. Yeah.
Snowboarding.
That is so unfortunate.
Oh, and we are just choosing to snowboard.
It's okay. He's a Tails runner. He can make this up.
He doesn't do Ice Cap clips, though.
Oh, nah, dude.
Not even in Tails.
No. And Nim gets a Deathless Chaos 4 for the first time in the tournament.
Oh, my goodness.
He went for it, though. I respect. That's what you need.
Oh, yeah, no, you have to.
I shouldn't have gassed up Ice Cap, man. Oh no!
It was looking fine. Like it's
really
weird.
was.
So to talk about like where that gets messed up. So if you were to look at Lab's camera, so that you see how like so he moved the camera and it kind of like bonked him a little bit in a way. From there, that kind of I feel like that messed him up visually to where he sees the stage on his left, but it like looks a bit weird, so he thinks that he has to adjust more to the right due to like the spin dash clip because of how he was doing with the camera. To kind of like avoid that bar, like for a lot of people it's fine, but like I was told like if you wanted to like avoid that kind of like weird camera thing entirely, you like hold down right a little bit before you do it, as opposed to like going to do that. And so I generally don't see that, but I've seen it from other people, but they just know to like fix it in that way. But yeah, no, that's just so unfortunate.
That's one of the roughest things I've seen about Ice Cap in this game, is that if you don't remember exactly what the skybox is supposed to look like down to the pixel, and you get turned around like that, sometimes you can get lost. And because it all looks so similar, it's kind of hard to tell if you don't like have a 100% consistent visual setup to readjust to. And what may have happened there was Lab got turned like 180 degrees the wrong direction and started heading like left in theory when he should have been heading right, because the skybox is mirrored.
Yeah.
There is a lot that happened there that's really, really unfortunate. Stuff that's not exactly easy to describe without being like in the know per se. Stuff that's not exactly easy to articulate.
Alright, though, that is... Oh, man. That one hurts.
It's just 3 minutes in Ice Cap. You'll get them. There's still game left. You know, that's what TPSS. That saves 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to say, the thing is that we can most certainly see a comeback. Because, I mean, so what? We look at Nim's live situation. Nim's live situation is a little rough. .tm. So, like, basically 2 lives, because obviously you have 1 life, you have 0 lives. Dying somewhere late into late into Skydeck or late into Lost World, I mean, even like on Twinkle Park can hurt. Like, you know, say you miss track skip and then you get it the second time, and then when you do, like, you try to do roller coaster skip and you get the thing where you like clip off the side and die, like that's something like that can happen.
That's true.
Is like, perfectly like a thing that can happen. So there are ways, but it's just this hurts.
And while I don't think we've seen it this tournament yet, but the AI cars can actually do track skip with you and anti-air you. So that there's always potential for hell to come, just ensue. But
yeah.
Nim, hoping for no disaster on his end, hops into the blue car. All eyes on Nim as Sky Chase is happening on the right side of the screen.
Sure, that's the One Ring.
Oh no.
So, just because I was saying that it could happen did not mean that that's what I wanted to happen.
Yeah, I don't want that to happen either. I really hate it.
It didn't necessarily need it to happen in my life, but, you know, I was just saying that it was possible. Okay. Track skip. You know, track skip round 2. This one looks significantly better.
Gets the one up.
Yeah, I'll say we grab the extra. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I was about to say there's like 2 very easy extra lives to gather because you can just grab 100 rings really easily, and then obviously that one up that we saw in the middle. So honestly, we'll probably be chilling on lives. We're basically just gonna kind of sit here till Skydeck Lost World and just kind of wait to see if there's a SADX late game meltdown.
Listen, I've actually seen a shockingly large amount of Speed Highway meltdowns in this race, some of my runs being part of them. Speed Highway has been a weird choke point in the SST this year. So we'll see if Nim is able.
Yeah.
We'll see if Nim is able to get out of it unscathed. Okay, did not clip his foot.
Okay, let's go.
On the way out.
Again, I like, it was a thing that could have happened, but, that didn't mean that, we are wishing the worst on our friends. So, out of there, 119 plus the death, I think another 15, 20.
What a sick time. Please explode, I beg on the floor.
Dude, I was saying Lab just going like, man. Just like, it's kinda crazy. Oh wait, Nim doing this clip to Insta Speed Highway. How interesting.
It's a good thing.
Busan does it as well.
Yeah, he does. And I know that 20 Emblems runners used to do it a bunch too.
Yeah. It doesn't really seem like it's that much slower either. It's not like a crazy why are you doing this? This is like some old stuff. But yeah, so I mean it's still fun. It's just kind of like I feel like a lot of people think that the other method where you spin dash into the side is just a little easier.
Yeah, that's why I opt for that method, is because it just makes more sense to me. That jump method is very difficult. It's a lot more difficult than it looks. It's a very tight window to set up to.
Yeah.
But it's a good thing that he got that first try too. He does only have one life, and if he was to accidentally game over in the hub world, that's actually kind of ridiculous. Have you ever seen a game over in Station Square?
Never, actually.
It makes you die like an additional 2 times.
What?
And it just keeps respawning you in a void.
Interesting.
It's really weird. So opting for that clip is a little dangerous when you're low on lives, but Nim playing fast, playing loud with a 111.
Yeah, we're very aware. Lab, how do you get to Twinkle Park? Not dying. Sure. Okay, there we go. Now we're dying.
There we go.
All right. Supposed to die to the monkeys, just didn't unroll. So there we go. Now actual Twinkle Park this time. Round 1. Lab, like me, no track skip, because unless he does it because he's behind, but normally in his runs doesn't do it.
You got 57 rings. This is when you go for TPSS.
Well, he got a bit bullied.
Yeah, he got a little bit bullied.
He didn't get shoved in the locker though. He just kind of got slapped around a few times.
And not like Yoshi. Poor Yoshi, just getting stun locked in the corner. Actually got throw looped to death.
It was literally I was about to say, yeah, no, it's literally I would always equate it to get shoved in the locker. Cartoons were shoved in the locker by the jocks at school.
Nim getting the crystal light.
Shout out to the crystal light. Gotta say.
I got mixed up. I can't remember what its actual name is right now.
Yeah,
oh, he's opting for
the
rock
ancient
slide.
light.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Ooh, oh, cool. Oh, really cool. That's a sick backup.
Yeah, it is quite the interesting backup. I've never seen people do that. Normally, people just kind of go up and around. That's a significantly better thing to do if you mess it up in that fashion.
Yeah, just
people
go to
will
the
just kind of go around. Yeah, you just kind of you just clip under the bridge.
It's clean as hell too. It looked cool and it was fast. It's the best thing you could want in a race.
All right, 35 entrance into the place into Act 2.
138 for Labris. That's a pretty good time for no track skip.
Okay.
Okay, you might want to grab a ring before you go into the flame tunnel. Alright. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. As he gets a lull on the timer.
I was about to say, don't say I didn't warn you when Nim's in the future. It's literally in the future. Okay, by the way, Labris, please, Labris. I know this is a thing that you're known for at this point, but can you stop doing that? Lab died on the Enter Speed Highway clip. Just
no. Did he game over in the hub world?
No, he didn't.
He have 4 lives left.
No, he didn't game over. Yeah, it was more like he grabbed a life and took a park, so he had 5.
Okay.
Yeah, Labris, come on. Okay.
All right.
You solid.
30 rocket. 32 glass. So far, so good.
Yeah. So yeah, grabbing the speed choose. We'll be cooking now, okay? But all right, I gotta say this is decently scary now for Nim though, and a great opportunity for Labbers to catch up if Nim dies a little late into a stage.
Nim does have 0 lives. At this point, like, we're going into Sky Deck. You just jump off the side of the stage if you're playing it smart. Like, you do not, if you know you have a lead, just take the game over.
I mean, yeah, 100%. It's like either that, or if if you're confident, if you're confident enough in the Sky Deck, then like Lost World, there's a little like flying caterpillar thing. You do that. I hate how fast that left side station was. I hate how fast.
That was mad fast.
Because that means that it's like encouraging for people to do it. Like
Okay, I want to also point out something from Lab's Hub World that I thought was kind of funny. He bonked into the back of the taxi when exiting the first half of Station Square, and instead of moving like the taxi was supposed to, it decided to stop in front of him again and just try and get him to bonk into it again. I've never seen a car be that vindictive in this game before.
Yeah, no, I just like sit there. You're like, oh, you're right here. I guess I should stop. It's like, no, keep going, please. I need you to like move.
All right, Monkey has been destroyed. Lab now entering Red Mountain. This is scary, IL.
Oh yeah, very. Especially this beginning. Like I think like this beginning, like unless you're doing like the super duper safe strats where you take this spring over here, like the other two things were like you do the spin dash jump off of that, or you do again. I think I've been hearing people call it rock slide. I've never heard the name for that.
It's rock slide apparently.
Yeah, I've never heard it until like the name of that movement until SST. So I think.
Yep, me neither.
Like
but I
those other two strats are quite scary. Like you can like mess up and die very easily. So yeah, this also right there, also super scary for the Act 1 of Red Mountain. Act 2 also has some scary things. This spin dash jump that Lab's coming up on is also scary as well as the tunnel. While you may not die, there's just lots of fun time loss that you can see. Oh god, wait, Lab's doing this?
I don't know what you're doing, bro.
No,
what are you?
He's doing this.
What in the world?
Yep. I knew he was that's where Nixer goes in the TAS. He does that one. Like, but also it's like a completely different route. Like he's not like going from where we normally go. It's like some absolute like nonsense stuff from that he does to get to that platform from like out of bounds from the very start of Act 2 of Red Mountain to get to that to do the thing in the TAS. So like I've definitely seen that before, but so I knew Lab was probably like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I mean, I'm already down here.
I mean, yeah, I guess if you're...
and there is the death. Not that costly. 22 seconds worth.
Yeah, pretty early into the stage to lose a life and, game over. Did not get the jump off that pole, as we've been saying. But, Sky Deck, that's not a bad place to lose. If you lose it in, like, Act 2, though, and have to game over, that is way more costly.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like I say, Act 2 or Act 3 game over a minute, and that is certainly, Lab rubbing his fingers together. Like, yeah, do that like 5 more times.
42 Act 1.
Quite clean. 42 at the Rockets, a 43 entrance into Act 2. Quite quick, some may say.
Some may say indeed, opting for the scary jump does get it before the wind begins to blow.
Oh my goodness!
Just a little late and gets punked twice.
Yeah. Oh, so unfortunate.
Early cannon. Oh yeah.
Early cannon doesn't even care because we got the RNG for it.
I think actually 3 frames too late. That is so sad. He was so close. Okay.
No jump! And we just completely off in the back. We don't even try to go back to drive early capsule again. He's just like, all right, do the backup. Thank you, camera. Thank
was a
you.
sick camera.
Thank you, person behind the camera. Our cameraman helping us out so much in that situation.
Yo, Nin put on the Sonic Frontiers shoes for that. He stuck to that shit like glue. I don't even know how he got to the top of that capsule.
It did look a little weird, actually. The little, just the slightest bit unnatural.
Skydeck complete. No real major meltdown on Skydeck. That is not what you want to hear if you're Lab. Oh, but a Phantom hit on Gamma. That's huge. Smiles.
Yeah, that's massive.
That's a whole minute and a half.
That's unironically massive.
Yeah, it is quite a bit of time. Is Nim gonna opt for the new Nixter strat? Nope.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think anybody's opting for that.
It would be cool to see, but yeah, I would be shocked if we see it a single time in the tournament. Outside of
I
like,
want to mess with it. I want to try it, but like, it's just like not a thing that I've like thought about trying yet. Like I just haven't had the opportunity to, but I do want to try it. Like it might, like maybe it's hard because this game's stupid, or maybe it's really easy because this game is stupid, and we'll see.
Exceptionally difficult. It's really, really hard.
Yeah, no, it does look very stupid. Like, it's most certainly something that you're just like, yeah, no, this is a thing that you could do, but like, why?
Okay, that was cool. He hit him with a homing attack and the light speed dash and still got the double damage. The health bar was moving so fast, I thought somehow he found a way to get 3 points of damage off on him. Dude, that's so cool.
Oh well, no, he's doing the light speed attack right before. But basically, the homing attack is to make sure that he's in distance for it to hit. So he does the homing attack because, like, you know how, like, if you're too far away, then Sonic will just kind of like slide across the floor, hit him, but it only counts for 1 point of damage. Like,
Yeah,
you need Sonic to kind of like go across to him. So yeah, the homing attack is to like confirm that he's close enough.
I do that as well. It's just really scary to keep it in ball form for that close, though, to Chaos 6.
I mean, like, you know, if you got it like that, you got it like that.
That's true. It's just Nim. Alright, Nim opting for Snake Skip. Yeah, that's just Nim. He's through.
Dude, I have to be like
What a
the
good
only
Act
person.
One.
I have to be like the only person that's still here that doesn't do it. Nice, you know, nice little movement to save yourself because you were very certainly should have died.
But nah, he's got it like that, dude. His movement's clean.
Yeah.
That was a really good mirror room.
Yeah, no, it's quite the nice mirror room. We are in there. So yeah, you know. So now it's really, you know, it's really looking curtains now. It's kind of, yeah, obviously.
The final like could happen.
Actually, no. Egg Viper.
That's true.
I'm lying between my own two teeth right now. Egg Viper is right there. All it takes is one.
Up on the first. Oh, sub 130? Yeah, 129.
29, nice. That's what you're saying, Tethys? You're saying last second Labras? Oh, I'm waiting. Okay. All right, Tethys. Let's see. Oh,
Dude,
yes. Our
nice.
cameraman doing wonders once again for both runners. The cameraman, fire these people. Fire these people. What are they doing?
Only one person in the audience at all ever is going to get this joke. That is a Circus 3 camera. Oh my lord. Billy Hatcher runners, I feel so bad for you.
Dude, Billy Hatcher and the giant egg, bro. That game goes crazy.
For the speedrun route of lighting up the tower in Circus 3, half the stage you have that camera. It's just stuck under something else.
Oh, that is pain.
It's real bad.
That does sound like pain. I love not being able to see.
Yeah, just like Nim puts screen over here.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, wait, what is happening here?
Oh no!
It is certainly frozen. It is. Okay, we're back.
there we
We're
go.
back. We're back. It's actually just frozen. Dude, these pause advances. How many was that?
That was number 6.
Yeah, that was like 6 or 7. Oh
It was
my
exactly
goodness.
6. That's crazy. He paused and unpaused so fast and still had the recognition of the right one. That's kind of nuts. Oh no. Labs hub world movement, a little sketch, but it's okay.
It was a little unfortunate. Yeah, we hit the spring on the thing. It was very, very sad. But all right, we got Chaos 6 and we have Egg Bomb. Okay, so all I'm saying is that it's not over, but
yeah,
some things that we don't want to see have to happen. Basically, that's
no,
basically.
Lab, pick that
We'll
freezy
be
back
fine.
up. Never mind.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Okay, Nim. All I'm saying is that right now, Nim should be thinking about his favorite butter company. Awesome. It worked out.
Okay. Okay. And so it begins. And so it begins. I'm just not going to say anything else. I'm not going to say anything else about about what else could happen in this boss fight and if whether or not it can happen multiple times. But it could. Lab doing Lost World. Lab doing shout outs to this method of skipping the snake that is slower, but I like it more.
I do love baby snake skip. It only
so I
loses
also
3
do it.
seconds. Like, it's such a minor time loss, and it's so
and it's
easy.
easier. And it's actually like simple.
I mean, snake skip's, yeah, that was a little scary. We don't need to mention that. But snake skip's not that bad. But baby snake skip is basically 100% consistent and near impossible to mess up unless you're me. So it's like until you're pushing for a really, really hard time or need a Lost World comeback, there's very on paper there's not a lot of reason to go for it besides swag points.
Yeah, I was to say it's more like for me, I'm just really bad at snake skip. I'm like very bad at it. I spent like 3 hours like save stating it and I couldn't do it. With like
that's crazy.
I had like infinite lives. I was just going through and I was trying and I couldn't do it. So that's why I still do the baby.
You might just be approaching it wrong because you're definitely good enough to hit it consistently. Have you tried just homing attack boost canceling at the snake? I know that's like a forehead like explanation, but if you just homing attack boost cancel at the snake, then it just puts you in position and all you have to do is spin dash jump.
You know, I'm gonna try. Like, I'll try to do it some more. But yeah, no, like it's just something that I have like that. It's like snake skip and track skip are just 2 things that I have put so much time towards to still be as bad as I am at them. And so I have just chose to opt out.
That is, unless disaster strikes, going to be, yeah.
Yeah, this is GG's.
GG's.
34-19 for Inputs. GG's once again. Stuff that Inputs. Moving on to the top 12. Losers top 8 qualifier will be Nimputs' next match versus Poussin.
That's a steep hill to climb, but I believe that's a crazy matchup.
I was about to say Steve Hill. I think I think that it could be more even than you might think.
No. I think it's kind of even, honestly. It's just like Poussin is a good ass runner.
Yeah, no,
so
Poussin is also very good. Yeah, but so is Nim. That should be a good one. Like, no, these loser top 8 qualifier matches are kind of spicy. Like, again, the further we get into the tournament, the more spicy the matches get, the more exciting they get.
It's true. It's really, really cool to see just how it's really cool to see where the floor is, Like, see, it doesn't really matter who's still in the bracket because everyone who's still here is so insanely good at the game that they're all going to put on a phenomenal show. It's just so cool the level of competition that we have in Sonic Story.
Like, yeah, no, it's still fun how top heavy this tournament was. This tournament had so many good runners.
It's like 32 runners and like what? 30 of them have a 34 or better PB.
I don't think it's like that much, but it's so many. So many of them have like at least a 34 kind of thing. Like so many runners have like just really good times, you know? And so you look at some of these, like, say for example, Chris, who got top 8 in the last tournament, and Yoshi Puff, who we know to be very good, both got 17th. They're out 17th. That's like, it's hard. We're in like a position where it can be very, very scary for some of our runners to like really go through and like make it and do these stuff.
And as you get further in bracket too, right? Like the nerves start to pile on even more. Like whenever everyone enters, they're like, "Oh, I'm just gonna have fun. It's just gonna be whatever." And then like you start winning, and you're like, "Oh, I gotta buckle down."
Yeah, it's like this next match is scary.
Like, oh, this got real. So especially down here in losers, people are fighting like their damn
Yeah, I was about to
lives
say,
depend on it.
it's like losers, last chance. It's like you're looking through. Like I'm looking at Spacebar and Squeefy, and I'm like, oh my god,
dude, Squeefy has been showing up too.
Squeefy's been popping off.
Squeefy at worst 20 seconds off his PB in like every race. What the hell? Like, that's
actually, it's
crazy.
like so consistent. I'm honestly surprised Squeefy hasn't just straight up PB'd.
Yeah, no, me too.
It's like every race has actually just been like around the same time. And let's get our GGs in for Labris. So unfortunate. It was basically just Ice Cap, and then everything else was like just like solid play throughout. I mean, you can see the splits from Squid Games, Chaos. That's the Chaos 4 split. And from there, he was very much basically just playing the same throughout that. But yeah, no. We have both our runners in. GG's to the both of you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Congrats on the win, Nim. How are you feeling about your run today?
It was alright. It was... I didn't make like any super bad mistakes, but it just had like a lot of time bleed everywhere. I was like basically losing small chunks of time on every single split. So I'm not super happy about it, but it's alright. I've still a 34 at the end of the day, so like nothing bad particularly happened. So it's all good.
Aside from the absolute explosion, everything before Chaos 4 was tight. Would that have made the difference if I played to my PB and then just had the rest of the run happen as it did? 3 minutes and 42 seconds? That would have been a 34 flat. Yeah, that would have made the difference. Shit.
Yeah, no, that Ice Cap was so
Ice Cap would have made the difference.
Yeah, I'm so sorry that happened.
And it happened twice too.
And I'm like, fuck it, we're snowboarding. I run tails, I know how this shit works. So at least people got to see boarding.
Yeah, there was some snowboarding. Sonic did some tricks. There was a super jump at the end,
Which is actually easier to hit as Sonic because he's just kind of faster.
Yeah.
The first one is deceptively difficult as Sonic. But the second one is like easy. Best.
Yeah. But yeah, no, but with this loss, you are out of the tournament. However, you made it to top 16. You're out at 13th. So, I don't know what you expect.
Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, probably happy that you're out. You get to be done with Sonic Story. Get to go do the FedEx employee simulator.
Yeah, no. We gotta get that hedgehog to the top of the fucking employee list. You gotta give him that bonus.
Yeah, gotta get the employee bonus. For those who don't know, the FedEx employee simulator is silver no credits warp.
You just take boxes places. It's great.
Yeah. But yeah, no. And Nim, you will be moving on to play Busan. So are you looking forward to that?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, even just because it's fun to race this game. In any case, so like I'm always happy to be able to do another race. But yeah, Busan is gonna be a really tough one. I'll definitely have to be careful that not lose time on basically every split.
Yeah, no, for sure. So well, for now we'll do any last words. Just if anybody has any last things to say before we close out.
I'm pleasantly surprised about how I did in this tournament, given how absolutely stacked it is.
Yeah,
that's true.
There are a lot of runners that I perceive as better than me at this story. I consider this story my weakest story out of all of the SADX ones because I played the least, honestly. And it's just so long and intricate. So when people say Sonic Story Tournament, I'm like, wait, this is way more competitive. I don't necessarily play the story too often, but then like, I don't know, Soup showed up and it's like, damn, I want to grind. I don't know what it was. Like, you came to Sonic Story and All Stories. I'm like, well, I need a good Sonic Story if I want to play All Stories, because that's like half of the run.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a big chunk of the run, yeah.
So I started playing for the sub 140 or the 140 or whatever the fuck, making Soup's job a little harder.
Yeah,
Clutch top
gotta try to get the sub 140 before me.
Yeah, maybe eventually, but right now I'm all SADX'd out. Thank you everybody for putting on a show. Thank you Nim, thank you commentators, thank you Tethys in the back, thank you Alpha, thank you fucking everybody. That Sacer for making this a blast to be a part of and watch. Y'all the real ones.
Thank you for persevering even through that ice cap. You still had a really good
finishing
race,
the run,
dude.
yeah.
You know, I fuck it. Like, I did not have the highest hopes going in. So after like what happened in Windy and Casino, I was like, you know what? I think the universe is trying to tell me something. Time to hit the powder.
It's my time to go.
It's time to hit the powder. Do left side for no reason and lose time anyways.
Just like watch you do left side station. I'm like, dude.
I was actually talking with Spacebar, and I was like, man, Spacebar, I can't swag out. Wait, I can do left side station. Like, where do you line up? It's like, yeah, you just line up right in the middle of that brick. I got it.
No, I was so mad because I was saying with Wither, I was like, I hate how fast that left side station looks because it's encouraging to people to do it with it shit.
I mean, I run Amy.
Yeah.
Shit, you just do it after a while.
We can tell.
Yeah. Sonic's a fair bit faster, so I thought it would be harder. And it is on paper.
It is in practice, too, for most people.
Yeah.
That is a very hard
Sometimes you just end up like, even as Amy, sometimes I just see people like shoving themselves up against the wall and like, but it's something you got to feel out, I suppose.
Yeah. But yeah, no, for sure. Nim, any last things to say?
No, not really, to be honest. I'm just, happy to be here, happy to do the races. I've had a lot of fun over the week, and yeah, Lab already did this, but yeah, shout out to everyone who's been working on this. You all been doing great, and yeah, I thank you, Lab, for the race, and you too for commentating.
Yeah, alrighty then. Well, if that's the case, then for now, we will take a minor break while we set up for the next match, which should also be another exciting one, Squeefy versus Spacebar. I will be back on the mic. Don't know who will be with me, but look forward to that, and we'll see you guys later. Alrighty, we are back. You know, it's the same duo, so there's no introductions needed. However, 2 new runners on the screen, Squeefy and Space. It's gonna go crazy. Winner of this plays me, by the way. So you know, there's a lot of stake I have in this watching this. But Wither, you know, are you excited for this one as well?
Oh, I'm so excited for this one. You know, I am a huge fan of both of these runners. Like Squeefy, you know, me and Squeefy have been going back for a while now. You know, great friend of mine, commentated for me personally whenever we did the GDQ hotfix run for Sonic Adventure Dreamcast. Me and Squeefy have done a lot, been seeing him do a lot of really good runs. You know, a phenomenal runner with a ton of game knowledge, one of the very few, we're still remaining 130 runners for both console and PC. Such a good player, and Space really needs no introduction. Space is one of the strongest players in SADX's long and vetted history. Space has accomplished so much through so many different categories. Like, I know that Space's true quote-unquote golds aren't up on screen right now, but have you seen Space's sob on some of his splits?
I think he fixed his splits. I think they're fixed now.
That's good.
Fixed them, and that they're not like turbo cap anymore.
Yeah, because they used to have like a 25 sob or something like that, which is
which was like he had like 8 fake golds. You know, it was just kind of how it was. Like it was very, very funny. But yeah, no, this is like now his like more like official splits finally. But no, this should be exciting. Yeah, no, obviously Space, well known for his other stories and just kind of has migrated over to Sonic for this event and has kind of really put some work in. He is doing some very cool, very optimal, and sometimes nonsense strats, and that's just how he is, and he has really kind of shot up the boards. Now having like a 31, like he knew Sonic ILs, but he hadn't really done runs until like recent until up before the tournament. And so just just kind of like went through all the ILs and stuff, the hub movement, and then just like pops out like a 32 in a race. So you're just like, oh, okay. You know, obviously if you look at his PB now, it is now a 31. He got a 31 last night, 31.57. So yeah, no, it's obviously Spacebar very, very good at the SADX video game, and hopefully we should be able to get a grip on that and see that very soon, because both of these runners are quite good and quite experienced.
Oh yeah, both of which being, you know, as we get deeper and deeper into this tournament, the level of experience is just like parallel to none for like some of these runners. Like there is everyone in the tournament that's still around is uber cracked. They've got something up their sleeve that really differentiates their gameplay from everybody else, and it's really fun to see how their unique gameplay style works in a race setting.
Oh yeah, 100%. By the way, I'm glad you didn't say experience, because then I was gonna look at myself. I was gonna go like turn around and look in the mirror and be like, man, in my head, like I'm experienced. Okay, it just. But yeah, it's very. Again, this is very exciting. Everybody's just so good. It's scary, and you know, we're about to get this going. In my experience, certainly not. I've been running this game for like 6 months. I've only been speedrunning for like a year, so that's why I was like, I'm certainly not experienced. Which is why I was like, am I just gonna like slip through the cracks? Like, is Wither just gonna like forget about me really quickly and just pretend like I've been here for a while?
You'd be surprised. I mean, like honestly, you're almost as new as I am. If you want to be pedantic, like we're roughly entering the community around the same time. But I mean, you come from SA2 though. You know, you've got that back pocket experience to pull on. What do I got? The egg game?
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, yeah, I played SA2 for like like 6 more months. Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
What's happening? Wait, what's happening? People don't see. Wait, people don't see this, but it's like it's not. Hold on. There is some nonsense going on. I'm sorry. Hold on. We are almost ready to go.
Death is jumping the gun a little bit, but that's okay. You know,
Yeah, I was
it's
about to say, yeah,
okay. No harm, no foul. Everybody's okay. Same page.
Yeah, I'll say we're good. We're good now. We're about to start. The countdown's about to go. Get ready, cause a banger is ensuing. At least I'm feeling a banger. Hopefully it is.
Hoping and praying for this match, because this match is going to be cool no matter what happens. Already RTA synced at the title screen. How many times has this happened today? Less than you'd think.
Oh yeah, I was about to say no. We never start at the same time. This actually might be attorney first.
Oh, you can see Squeefy has a different GPU than Space, as Chaos is the wrong color.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Already seeing the differences immediately.
I love SADX. I love that your PC can make this game just look completely different.
Yeah. Very fantastically made game with absolutely
What
no
a quick
problem.
camera.
At
Quick
a
camera change.
Yeah, that was very fast. Uh-oh, messing up island hop.
Squeefy getting it in auto cam.
Yeah, I was about to say, you and Squeefy doing this in auto cam, like hold on. Let me, because like both of you do this in auto cam, and my brain hurts every time I watch it. Like, first off, you guys are cracked for doing that. Like, it's not even like there's anything wrong with it. You guys are cracked for it. It just makes my head hurt because it's crazy. Squeefy with the whale skip, it's looking good.
Okay. You know, just want to give quick shout outs. SST 2021 is whenever Squeefy was initially the person that discovered that whale skip could potentially be possible. But the Lighthouse claiming another victim, that movement is so much rougher than you really think it is. It is brutal.
Yeah, no, it's actually like, it is like a deceptively hard piece of movement, which is why like some people just opt to do a spin dash jump into like another homing attack cancel into the thing, because sometimes just running across that, even though it's way better, is so it's so weird sometimes. But yeah, the loss isn't massive. It's not gonna be the craziest thing in the world that Squeefy loses time here. However, it will be a little bit of early game time loss that won't mean as much in the long run. Hopefully.
Oh no, just get out. Okay, he could have died there. That would have been bad. But it's okay, he's out.
But we're good. We made it.
Yeah.
And we'll get out of Emerald Coast into the rest of the race.
Now the game starts. You know, as we go through this hub-world movement, it's a fun time to reflect on just how poorly paced Sonic Story really is. You have an introductory boss fight which teaches you about the homing attack, which is, pretty necessary. If you didn't play Sonic 3D Blast, pick up the orange shield, you probably have no idea how that mechanic worked. Now, going into an incredibly difficult stage and then going into Egg Hornet, it's kind of a jump.
Yeah. It is a bit of a jump for sure. But yeah, no, spacebar with the key going through. That is when he switches to free camera. Again, I love seeing the different spots where people switch cameras, because that sort of thing doesn't necessarily make a difference. Like, depending on like where you switch the camera, it like generally doesn't make a difference as long as you do it before a certain point when you're supposed to do the thing. But like, everybody has their different points where they like to change the camera, and it's always cool to see that little bit of like individuality a little bit with the runners of like how they like to do their camera changes.
So I meant to point this out a second ago though, but Spacebar's key throws are endless sex. Squeefy with a pretty good one himself, but like Space loses almost no time to key throws ever. Key throws can cost you a substantial amount of time, like way more than you think you would. Because like sometimes you'll finish Windy Valley with like a 106 or 107, you're like, oh, that's pretty good, is that gonna gold? Then you're like, oh, I lost 15 seconds, where? And it was to the key throw.
It was because, your key toss was horrible, yeah. That is 100% a thing that can happen. Key toss is
no.
Oh, yes, I love the homing attack. Homing attack fans, press 1 in the chat.
Oh, okay, that was
jump,
weird.
Pull up the chat interaction. Boost states or chat interaction. Put a 1 in the chat if you are a homing attack enjoyer. Press 2 in the chat if you hate homing attack and think it's a garbage mechanic.
You are sending messages too quickly.
You're sending messages too quickly. Sorry, I just heard press 1 and do it. F light dash. Okay, light dash is like a completely different conversation because it's like you have to. It's like determining which light dash we're talking about.
Yeah, light speed dash sucks. Asterisk. Like
because like
really,
they both suck, but also they don't both suck.
I think the SA1 Lightspeed Dash is like one of the most unique mechanics in the entire series, which has completely broken open the game in several different ways, but very irrelevant for 95% of versions of the game.
Yeah, it's a very, I was about to say, it's just like, I think for me is like, yeah, I don't care about SA1 Lightspeed Dash, but like, SA2 Lightspeed Dash, man, can I not stand that shit sometimes.
I care a lot about SA1 Lightspeed Dash. This shit lets me skip final leg. I love
I was about to say, no. As a Dreamcast runner, I could imagine how you could enjoy the Adventure 1 variant of the Lightspeed Dash. 100%, because you get to do funny tricks.
What a good key throw. Space with a phenomenal casino, a great key throw, great train movement too.
I mean, like, key grab. We haven't thrown the key yet. We definitely don't want to throw the key right now.
Yeah, no, I meant the grab.
Shout outs to Scoob, who I believe is currently restreaming, who in the BTRL phase of this event dropped the key in the train. Not in the train station, not outside the train station, inside of the train. How did that one happen? Great question.
Okay, Squeefy finishing up Casino as Space entering Act 2 of Ice Cap. Oh yeah, switch the auto cam here. Oh my god, he is so fast.
Yeah, very, very quick on it. And as spacebar, please spacebar, learn this.
There we go.
Clip. Okay, but yeah, no, spacebar is out. We have walked out. Again, even with messing up the walkout clip, still very, very solid ice cap time. We will look over here at Squeefy while spacebar just kind of stares into the void for the time being and see how Squeefy's ice cap goes.
Hopefully pretty well. You know, that'd be nice. Ice cap being one of the stages of all time.
Yeah, of course. Of all time.
Arg, key throw. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
nice,
missing the spin dash jump. I love the A button challenge.
Oh, it's a nice way to decompress before a difficult stage. Just give Sonic a little bath.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta wash it off a little bit.
That's true. He's stinky. All right, there we go.
Make sure we take our baths and our showers when we wash up. You know, like, you gotta stay clean. But all right, also another walker. Another walker outer, not a spin dasher. We're going through, walking out.
Another
Sucks.
walker derogatory.
Walker derogatory. Damn it. Oh my god. Okay. It's just... My goodness. But yeah, Squeefy is out. Honestly, probably only slightly longer than Spacebar in terms of the walkout clip. Both of them had a bit of a rough one.
Yeah, pretty solid so far. But will Space have to... Oh,
balls.
He will have to suffer the wrath of the wolves.
Can I get a balls in all chat? All chat. All caps in the chat.
All chat in the caps.
Yeah, all chat in the caps, please. I need it. Guys, the words challenge is a little hard. But okay, we got a wave, so it's okay. You know, only losing like 9 to 10 seconds there. We can surely expect about a 144 to 146, depending on how clean these Chaos 4 hits from Spacebar are.
We're standing real close to him.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, waiting very late to keep the distance. Before we actually do the thing.
Space is ahead by a whole Sky Chase? That's nuts.
A whole Sky Chase? Sky Chase is surely longer than a minute.
Not that much longer. It just feels like it.
I guess, yeah.
Quick little wave action from Squeefy, the first attack.
Yeah, I'll say we're only on hit 1 though, so the RNG hasn't happened yet. See if one of the few times we need the RNG machine. Okay, wave looking good so far. Yeah, I'll say that's what I thought. I was like, yeah, I'll say sound defense. The Sky Chase split is generally just under
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Christ, I thought it was
Yeah, I
a
was
lot
gonna say,
shorter than
dude. Yeah, I was about to say, we like enter Sky Chase. Oh, that's some balls. That is surely some balls. No time save for Squeefy. They're gonna get about the same time.
Hopefully. I mean, like, there's not really any RNG rolls left.
Yeah, I was about to say, generally, like, technically there are RNG rules left, but as long as you keep your distance from Chaos 4, you should just get a splash. You should just get the splash for the last, like, 4 rolls of this, and you just go, you know, move on with your life. And, you know, contemplate life before Twinkle Park.
It's so nice that you get a long time to really think about Twinkle Park before you end up resetting to it. Like, you're thinking about just, like, all the stuff you're gonna do, right? Like, this time, I'm gonna get, like, a certain amount of rings, I'm gonna go for track skip, and I'm gonna make it, it's gonna be okay. And then we're gonna get coaster skip, and, like, I'm actually gonna, like, get out this time, I feel good. And then you start, and then you get rolled by the carts in the lobby, and you're like, you know what? Today wasn't the day.
Today, yeah, I'll say this was not the attempt. We move on, you know, shout outs to all of my TPS assessors who have to sit through an entire Sky Chase to see if they even have a speed run. You know? Like, you know, you don't even know if you have a speed run until you're done with Sky Chase.
That's brutal.
Thankfully for us, we don't have to deal with that yet, you know, we're still not there yet. But yeah, we have, let's see, do our runners have anything fun prepared? Any fun things prepared for Sky Chase as we sit here for however long?
Squeefy could break out another Sky Chase again.
Yeah, I was about to say we could do some Dreamcast Sky Chase score attack.
Would be hype. You gotta get that emblem. Gotta practice up on the 130.
Exactly. Well, let's see. So far, it seems like we may or may not have anything fun. Surely not on Spacebar's end, because Sky Chase is over on Spacebar's end. But, yeah, Squeefy may be waiting too. So, we will have at least something to look at with our eyeballs. All right, let's see. And one thing to note, because Spacebar is about to grab the crystal ring. Squeefy doesn't. Squeefy does not grab the crystal ring. So that'll be a little bit of a deviation, because Squeefy surely does Captain's Quarter skip. Or clip, whatever they call it.
Squeefy is a Captain's Quarterer, for sure.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
we
no,
are starting the
space.
slide dash from all the way over here. Nice bonk. Okay, there we go. Slightly better. Still not get.
Oh, jeez.
Spacebar leads forward. He's like, dude, where? Where are they?
You want to be so for anybody who's watching this, you want to be as close to the button as possible. If you spin dash and turn sideways right in front of the button, you have a 100% chance of hitting it on your first spin dash attempt. Like, being just in front of the button directly is the best case scenario for that. Otherwise, it's completely up to luck. That is why it got the nickname Prayer Skip a long time ago. And honestly, like, yeah, it used to. He's through. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Space launch? No.
By the way, Spacebar has 90 rings already. He had 80 rings going towards doing track skip. You know, no TPSSS, but you know, it's obviously not, you know, we get it. Like, not that many people are/should even be doing it. So.
But it would be cool.
It would surely be hilarious. This track, though, goes kind of hard.
He's been killing it, honestly.
Oh no, what a bonk. Alright, but now Squeefy going to talk to Amy at Spacebar and Twinkle Park. We did get coaster skip. This homing attack looks good. The biggest jump. Oh, but we don't make it. Doing this backup, though.
Cool
quite
camera.
quick, quite, yeah, I'll say shout out to the camera, shout out to our favorite cameraman. We decided that a Sonic's version of Lakitu, Mario's cameraman in Mario 64, is Omachow. So shout outs to Omachow, not really, for doing the most wonderful job with the camera. Squeaky also with 40 rings. Are we going for it?
He's going for it. Oh, that's not good. That's not
Yeah, I'll
good.
say
That's, okay.
okay.
Yeah, he got a really bad skew. He had the speed, he had the angle, but he hit the railing the wrong way and didn't adjust accordingly, so he wasn't able to make it. He might opt for space launch though. He tries it,
Yeah,
doesn't
tried
quite
it,
get
didn't
it.
get it.
No, at this speed,
Fine,
you want
no,
to take
that's
a ramp,
way
bud.
much. Yeah, and look
No.
at this part doing the spin dash, like the hedgehog paws hover off of the side of the thing. Spacebar doing that, it's such a cool strat. And
It
just
is
like
so
nobody
raw.
goes for it. Not skipping the corkscrew, which is something that he does know how to do and has done before, but probably just doesn't want to die to it. He's not as comfortable with it as he is with that.
Broke the glass at 31, by the way. That's really fast.
Yeah, it's quite quick, some may say. It's a little quick. Ooh, yeah, spacebar going on to the left side. Something that saves a little bit of time. Also, relatively easy to do as well. Spacebar didn't get it, but that does allow you to, yeah, you run down the building. So you can actually, like, spin dash down and, like, go faster than just kind of, like, falling. As you may see Squeefy do later on when Squeefy gets the speed highway. 107, pretty nice.
You know, RTA, this looks a lot worse than it is. With the actual timer difference, Squeefy isn't that far behind. But he does have to keep in mind that, you know, he has a whole stage to go that Space has already accomplished. Speed Highway, not the most difficult of stages traditionally, but it is one of those stages that Space is extremely good at and is probably going to end up saving time on overall.
Yeah, I'll say that. The Space Red Mountains have been pretty clean, so it's going to be rough. We're really going to need Squeefy to kind of turn on the jets a little bit to kind of get it going. It's going to be rough, but again, Squeefy can definitely do it.
Oh, absolutely. I don't believe Space opts for Rock Slide unless he has recently learned it. And I believe Squeefy does. So there's a chance that Squeefy may catch up in Red Mountain.
Yeah, I was about to say that'll surely be a few seconds to his name. Oh, there it is.
No,
we are
never mind.
doing it.
Oh, go for the backup.
So,
No.
messing up. Oh yeah, say not doing it the same way that Nim does it. Oh my goodness.
Oh jeez. Okay.
Oh my goodness, wait, Spacebar grab the speed shoes. We can't hear it, but I'm pretty sure if Spacebar's audio is the one that's on, the stream is getting some wonderful noises right now. Yup, there it is. Okay. Yeah, Spacebar told. So, me and Spacebar were talking the other day about grabbing speed shoes, and he was saying that his speed shoes was Mimic. I think with like I think it's either like Slide Whistle or like Kazoo or something. It's Mimic doing something, and we know it's Mimic. So,
It's Mimic. Oh no, it's Squeefy going to have to fight his way out of this. There we go. Got very close to soft locking.
Yeah, no, that was super close. Yeah.
That is a
Wow.
dangerous minefield to traverse.
Yeah, so that's Mimic. Spacebar said he never has to hear it because the only time he ever grabs speed shoes is with Big. So if you ever hear Spacebar with speed shoes, he messed up in any other category that isn't Big. So he just has it as that and just kind of like let it stay there. So yeah, I saw him grab it and I was like, well, Spacebar messed up, so everybody gets to hear Mimic.
Man, the regular Lightspeed Dash takes so long to charge. It's a good thing that we don't have to use it.
Yeah. No, it takes an insanely long amount of time to charge. Like, I believe it's like Crystal Ring like actually halves it. Like, it's not even just like shortens it, it's like literally half of the time to take. But yeah, no, it's
Squeefy's
crazy
so
how
cool.
much like a load zone and a slight bit of movement can save, like Captain's Quarters clip saves, to where like it only takes out like one light dash, you know? Oh no!
Ooh!
And no checkpoint! So we have to go all the way back to the beginning!
No! Honestly, he should have just let the dice roll. He should have just like seen if he hit the rock to a point where he could have backed it up. You can recover from those bottom rocks, but it is extremely difficult. I think it was worth the risk.
Yeah, maybe. I didn't realize he didn't hit that checkpoint. There is a chance where you can kind of get like screwed out of the checkpoint.
That is what happened. He spin dashed through it and it didn't give it to him.
Yeah, and like, you know, SADX, great game and all, you know, so it's just kind of how it is.
World's finest.
Oh, I'm scared.
Oh, that is no speed! Okay, he's fine.
Yeah, I was about to say, no. Squeefy would have loved to save time on this red mountain, but we're likely losing like 20 seconds. And Spacebar is just generally playing well too, so it's just, this is going to be really hard to catch up from. Spacebar has a ton of lives saved up, so like any kind of meltdown would have to be extreme.
Yeah, as we approach the end game, this is not looking too good. But it's still not impossible. There's still so much game left.
Yeah, no, again, we still have the late game gauntlet. Like, Skydeck to Egg Viper is hard. It is very difficult. You can die a lot. Some of the deaths are more costly than others. It is very, very, very hard. So, you know, it could happen. It's just very, very rough.
Yeah, the late game gauntlet, definitely a very brutal section of the game. Skydeck being one of the most notorious levels in the entire game. I do believe you might be the only person on the planet that likes Skydeck. Do you have
Which
any
I
fun
can't believe. This stage is so cool. I can't believe I'm the only person here advocating for Skydeck. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. Katie likes Skydeck. Katie does like Skydeck. So hold on. I do have a friend. Oh, Savick? Okay, you know what, Savick? I'm happy to agree with you this time.
Trifecta of terrible opinions, my lord.
Me, Savick, and Katie, the trifecta of terrible opinions? Nah, I think that's an amazing lineup of people to agree on the same thing, I gotta say. That is a fantastic lineup of people to agree on the same thing.
Oh, space. Accidentally hitting the spring. It's not that big of a time loss, but it is a little punch in the gut. Get the checkpoint.
Yeah.
We're still fine. You do want to get this check.
Yeah, you generally you'd expect around a 17 or 18. So yeah, losing about 3 seconds hitting the spring there. Spacebar, please, please.
Oh, the wall.
Please,
Okay,
please,
yeah.
spacebar.
Okay, that makes sense. Dude, 60 FPS does something. Those are so dangerous on SADX.
No, it's so scary. Like I just need him to at least like jump. Like he didn't even like jump on the ladder. He just climbed for a bit, and I'm like, spacebar. I need you to do at least something that isn't climbing.
Oh my god, that was so clean.
Yeah, no, very, very quick. A little bit of an early jump on that, but again, still a very nice Act 2 from Spacebar after the very tense Act 1.
That was
Act
so
3,
cool.
Let's look at early capsule. And the backup, no soft lock. It's pretty good.
I really like that bonk he did off the ground. He looked like he almost had like a bounce bracelet the way he hit the edge there, then just flew up onto the slope. That was such a cool piece of movement. I wonder if he's able to replicate that and do that intentionally, because that is the sickest spin dash jump I've seen off the elevator.
It was interesting. It was interesting timing. So it was just kind of like he instantly, so he like spin dash jumps and he like instantly like kind of like hits the ground running. So you get to like jump immediately and turn around. Yeah, spacebar getting the cutscene skip here. Going up, and as Spacebar goes to fight Chaos 6 and enter Lost World, we have Squeefy entering Skydeck. Still just a stage behind just needing needing a bit of spacebar spaghetti.
Yeah, Lost World is one of those stages, though, where if something's going to happen, it could happen, but don't rule out Chaos 6. This boss fight blows. Now, there should not be any reason for Space to mess up Chaos 6, but, you know, sometimes you just can't pick up the freezies.
Don't worry, it's not gonna happen. There's gonna be no mess ups. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get a 24, and it's gonna be all good. Okay, maybe a 25. Maybe a 25.
I don't like where that one's at.
Okay,
Yeah,
maybe a
wait
26.
for it to leave.
Like 5 years, yeah. Okay, no,
I
25,
like
60.
how-
Okay, good. Still a 25. All right.
I like how Space did that because in every other universe where he decided, screw it, there's no way that messes with me, it messed with him. Like, he just decided to take the leisurely little walk around to make sure that no bullshit happened.
Yeah, and unfortunate for Squeefy. Squeefy not fully charging the spin dash jump to get, or not, and you don't have to. It doesn't have to be fully charged, but not charging it enough per se.
Yeah.
To get across that gap. Thankfully, he did hit the check, so the death is probably about like 5 seconds maybe, as opposed to like 22.
Space, one of the world's already most consistent at baby snake skip. He hits this trick so quickly. Like, I think it's because he doesn't have the optional decision making. Like, he's committed to his route in advance, which I think is kind of what stun locks a lot of other players who may like opt for snake skip until like the last possible second, which can make their movement a little sporadic. Spacebar is so intentional. Yeah, like this. Like,
oh, hit the kill plane.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like there's very few people who like still just like do that strat like the way that me and Spacebar do it. Because like for me, it's like the same way where it's just hard commit to that, and so it's certainly just like a very quick it's like a very quick way to set it up. And if you do it right, like there's like if you do the movement right, it's like so quick. There's like Lab was the one that told me about the movement, so like if you ever watch me, Lab, and Spacebar, I think we all do it the same. Where versus some other people, because it's actually the way that we do it is faster versus like some of the way you may see other people do that variant of the trick. That's like
you guys spin dash off the right side of the inside slope on the snake's mouth, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got taught that by Lab as well. I've been opting for that movement for a good chunk of time myself now too. That's just the fastest way to get that done. Like,
it's so good. And like especially if you do it like really, really well, it's like it
so
can look
clean.
so fast. I think also, and another bit of optimization, I don't know if you still do this or the way that Labrys does it, to do the spin dash hover off the switch when you hit the switch. So like you hit the switch, raise the water level, and then you immediately charge the spin dash hover over to the others. Like you immediately charge the spin dash hover over to the snake while the water is raising.
ooh, that's pretty clean. I've not done that. Speaking of clean, Space's final leg so far has been really, really nice. His hub world movement was amazing. His Lost World, the entire thing was just like start to finish, basically textbook of what you want.
Yeah, I was about to say, so what? Yeah, I'll say there was the waterfall skip.
Waterfall skip.
Unfortunate, but and I mean that's pretty costly because you have to go through all the mirror room again. However, outside of that, yeah, no, it was pretty good. You take that out, it was still about a 132, I believe. Which again, with the slower variant of snake skip that we do on top of no waterfall skip, no lull skip, like those, it's a pretty solid time. Like I think it's not necessarily what you want. Like I feel like Spacebar is definitely trying to gun for sub 130s, but again, you're not, especially in a race setting, you're not mad about a 132.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, you're not mad about a 132 in a run, really, but especially not in this race setting.
Squeefy entering Lost World as Space enters Egg Viper. This is a huge deficit, but the thing. It could,
Yeah, no, it's it by all measures should be GG. However, it can happen to anyone. Squeefy, please say that. Thank you.
Yeah, nah, he's good. He got that.
It can surely happen to any soul on the planet, and we will see if it happens to the space.
Oh no.
Very unfortunate. Not the most costly death, though. We still have 3 lives.
What in the world?
Yeah, I was about to say. Wait, hold on. Clipping through the other door? Mirror room looking alright so far. Taking a bit of time to set up that other spin dash up. Shoutouts to the lights being on. You know, shoutouts to whenever that happens. Just kind of random sometimes. You know, spacebar with one more of the quick hits to get on Egg Viper, and then the fight gets significantly less scary.
It's just this last hit, and then it's down to the Beyblade section. Boom, beautiful. And he's back.
I know this is looking pretty good and pretty curtains for spacebar.
You know, that being said, you know, it's not over until Egg Viper's completely dead, as one missed jump on those tops, and they do send you flying behind Egg Viper for some unknown reason. Just one hit left. That was a little close.
Yeah.
And there we go. Last hit. Always take it safe.
Yeah. Not doing too much movement here, of course. You know, just get it ready. Get the 2 letters of the same variety ready to go for spacebar, as we are done with a time of 32:43. GG's.
GG Space. That is a fantastic time to get at all, especially in a race setting.
Yeah, I know. Quite good. 32 minute off the PB. Again, in a race setting, that is surely what you like to see. Squeefy. All eyes are on Squeefy now as we finish out this run. Still on a pretty solid run for Squeefy. It was really unfortunate. Just had some complications in the early mid-game. And it just kind of stayed. But I mean, other than that, you know, Squeefy held his ground.
Now, just for anybody who isn't too familiar with the SADX leaderboard, who's been following along with this game, with this tournament, first off, thank you. Second, just to show you the level of competition, the run that Spacebar got, the 32:43, that would be a top 45 run on the board of a game with well over 300 runs on the board. That is such a good time to get in a race. And that really does show just the extreme top-heavy level of competition we have here in the bracket.
Yeah, no, again, it is such a high level that we have going on here. Everybody playing super well and stuff. It's just, it is very hard to win after, if you make a mistake, it is very likely the other runner is they just kind of run away with it. It's so hard when everybody's just this cracked and playing this cracked. Even the smallest mistakes just make so much of a difference.
That's very true.
Yeah, no, that was the first quick hit down for Squeefy. It's Egg Viper doing all right. So we close out this run, in the final run of the night, of course. As we look at the bracket, this will be Squeefy out at 13, making it to the top 16. But yeah, no, out at 13th. Very, very solid showing. Spacebar will be moving on to the top 12, the losers top 8 qualifier, to face off against myself in bracket. So the winner of that next match will get top 8, and the loser will get 9th, barely outside of it. So look forward to that and the rest of the losers top 8 qualifier matches. And also winner semis is going on tomorrow, as well as those Nixer versus Dre Minus, who upset Drag, and Refrag versus Flubler. Those should be some exciting races.
Yeah, I'm really excited to watch all the races that are going to be going on from this point forward. I may not be able to commentate anymore for the rest of the tournament, sadly, but I'll be keeping a close eye, especially as we get further onto the bracket. I'm too invested to miss anymore.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be crazy. And yes, GG's to Squeefy. Get it ready. Because obviously we have this desperation move coming up, but Squeefy, obviously we should not be messing it up. And boom, and we are done. 35:09 on the clock. GG's.
GG's Squeefy, GG's Space, and GG to all the runners who are here today. This is 35:09 is also a really, really good race time. Just not enough to squeak it out against Space. Space, a very, very strong Sonic runner. It's honestly really impressive just how far he's been able to push himself and just how consistent he's gotten in such a short amount of time running the category. Very cracked individual.
Yeah, no. Actually, just crazy, and we are getting the runners in for the interview.
No, spacebar twice.
What's up, guys?
Oh,
it is your boy, Spacebar.
Okay.
Whoa, okay, what the hell? Let's get that out of here. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So, there's an imposter among us.
I can't believe it. Okay, well, GG Spacebar. So yeah, no, how do you feel about that? 32-43 is pretty good.
I mean, I took this race very seriously. I was in the focus room. I did not look at the stream once the whole time because I just wanted to assume the worst the whole time. I was very unhappy with my run, actually. I was trying to, like, just really get, like, the best time I could here. So, you know, it was relieving to see that I had the dub. I wished it could have, you know, been a little closer. I don't know what happened. Something must have happened to Squeefy at some point in the run. I have to watch it back. But I had some mistakes. You know, they weren't major. So yeah, I guess I'm pretty happy. You know, definitely wanted to win this one. Put in a lot of effort. Practiced a lot today. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, because I know again, you're taking this super seriously because you want the rematch against Broby.
Well, Squeefy is scary, you know, like, literally.
Yeah.
I did not go into this game like, oh, I'm going to win this. I literally, you know, I was nervous. I was very nervous, so.
He beat my ass.
I'm glad to
like.
win.
Yeah. No, it's like, yeah, no, Squeefy's super good, and then, you know, next up, you got me.
Yeah, that was a scary game, but shout outs to Squeefy for performing so well in this tournament. You could see the improvement from last year's Sonic Story tournament. Really did a great job throughout the whole thing. So shout out to Squeefy. Shout out to everybody that got knocked out today for putting up such good races all day long. It was good. Good time. Hope you guys had fun.
Oh yeah, it was fantastic.
No, of course, yeah,
racing.
no, it was a good time. Great time to watch all the races today. It was super cool. But yeah, no, so, you know, that is one person down on your quest for the Broby rematch.
Yeah, and you know who's next.
Yeah, I do know. You know, is for those who don't know, Spacebar got a PV last night of 31:57.7, and that is 0.1 behind me. That is a 31:57.6, and we are going to be racing next. The next match that Spacebar has is against myself, so it should be.
And I'm bringing the heat. I am bringing the heat.
To it. Oh yeah, no, of course you have to. I have to. It's like it's certainly going to be terrifying. So yeah, no, it's but also, you know, as terrifying as it is for us, it should be very exciting for the viewers.
Very much so. As the outside force on this one, watching the two of you go up against each other is going to be one of the sickest matches of the tournament, for sure. Both of you are runners to look out for. Both of you are extremely good. You know, with your PBs being so close, especially, it's going to be really, really interesting to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, it's really getting down to it now. There's 10 people left, I think, in the tournament.
Or 12.
No, 12 people left in the tournament.
Yeah, no, and you like, yeah, like, you know, you look at this list, and, you know, it's
if I beat
Nixer, Dre, yeah, Nixer, Dre, Refrag, Flub in winners, and then Drag versus Tethys, Busan versus Nim, me versus you, and Broby versus Scoot, and that's top 12.
I
You're
don't
just
think
like,
you could
man.
script closer matches.
Yeah.
Busan
It is.
inputs, Broby and Scoob.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna be wild.
No, let's say, dude. The refrag flub match as well.
Oh yeah, let's see if third can overtake second.
Yeah, no, it should be a really, really fun and exciting last 2 days because it's gonna be done by Sunday. So we have tomorrow, we have Sunday. It's gonna go crazy. So again, look forward to that. That's the end of the day. So if nobody has anything to say, we will close it out. So any last words from any of the three of us?
I think Spacebar 2 might have something to say for the last word.
Really, really. Okay.
I wish I was a burger.
And you heard it
So
there.
happy for that. Yeah. All right. Well, if that's it, then that's what we ended off on. Good night, everybody. I'll see you guys later on in any other point in the universe. Peace out.
Peace.